Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You are watching the Surge Nations League, of course. And yes, it's the quarterfinal. We got 8 nations going head-to-head in the quarterfinal to make sure who comes out on top, who can claim the prize and the bragging rights of being the best nation in Europe when it comes to Mlbb competition. Of course, your host of the most, my name is Kronos. Alongside me, the one and only Zakota to break down the game as much as he can. And presented by Surge Europe and powered by runestone.gg. What's up, Zakota? How you doing?
Well, I'm doing fine. Like right now, we're again polar opposite. Last time it was me, and scared for polar opposite night, it's me and you. You're wearing black, I'm wearing white. So we're two it's like yin and yang, you know? I'm the good guy, you're the bad guy. But right now, as you said, we're waiting to see who the best nation is out of the Surge Nations League. The first of its kind. 8 teams will go head-to-head, as Kronos said. And today, we're gonna have 4 games. 4 best of 3s. And they're gonna be some spicy games. I cannot wait to see. I mean, the Romanian team is playing. I'm happy. I'm seeing the German team, the Greek teams. My friends are on both of these teams, so I'm really excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I know for a fact that you were going to be excited when the Romanian team comes online. I think you're going to be surprised when you see my prediction as well. But then again, at the same time, look at it. He's going to start looking for the prediction now.
I know what it is. You put it at 2-1, I think.
Hey, bro. I mean, I like the new look you got going on. A Caterpillar, rocking that?
Yeah, let's make it a little bit different about it today, but I definitely didn't run out of battery on my shaver. Of course, we're only joking around, but let's have the brackets here. Kronos, do you mind introducing the brackets for us?
Oh, of course, my friend. The brackets look super solid. Of course, we're talking about Havoc Makers from Italy. That's going to go against Azure from France. And then we got Seraph from Portugal going head-to-head against Rogue Godfathers. That's the Romanian team that we're talking about. And then we have Opertum Esports later in the day that's going to go up against Boars Gaming. And the last one, but not the least, of course, we're talking about Bankai going head-to-head against the Rising Phoenix. So we got what? Italian team, Ukrainian team, Portuguese team, German team, Spanish, yeah,
Romanian,
Spanish, Romanian, Greek, and
French.
then at the same time a French as well. So the one thing kind of caught me by surprise is the fact that we don't have ZL playing the French team. But then again, hey, the French players trying to show that it's not just about one guy who keeps stealing the spotlight whenever he's online, right? So here for today's schedule, this is what we're looking at, folks. The first game is or the first match is going to be Havoc Makers versus Azure that we're going to be covering. They're all going to be a best of 3. Next, we're going to go Seraph and Rogue Godfathers. That'll be Zakota and myself again. And of course, you'll be joined by Scared Yet and Warren 1X later on with Opertum Esports and Boards Gaming and Rising Phoenix versus Bankai. And I think all 4 matches are going to be star-studded. It's going to be exciting. I'm hyped. Are you, Zakota?
Well, I'm really excited to see what the players can come up, what drafts they can actually do, because it's not, in Europe, it's multiple nationalities on a team. Here, it's about players from the same country, so maybe some of them then stick together. For example, I said ZL is playing with a lot of people from different countries, like UK, Germany, and like a lot of countries, so he couldn't make a team. Before that, he had his last team. It was only French people, with Zeus, Neferia. So right now, him not playing, it's a little bit interesting. Yes, he's the best jungler in France, but Azure Ray, they're actually pretty strong. I've seen them in action. I've seen them beating actually ZL's main team. So I think they have a lot of potential to go head-to-head against most of these teams here, but I believe it's single elimination, Kronos. So whoever falls here, they're gonna fall for good, and the winners will advance to the semifinals.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the big talking point, if you ask me, being that the fact that there's no double elimination, just single elimination at the end of the day. Yes, you got a 3rd place match later on, but again, it's just one-sided completely. You just have one chance. You don't want to let it slip. Doesn't matter who you're going up against. You can't cry about it. You can't complain. You can't whine about it on social media whatsoever. But then it's going to be a best of 3. And that is gonna be the end of it. And of course, Dakota, this is the lineup from Havoc Makers.
Indeed it is. We have Slarky, Jackie, Gabri, Marco, and Cole. These players have been making waves in Europe for a pretty long time. We saw Jackie in Jackpot, saw Gabri as well. I believe in Glitch Code. Slarky played extremely well in the Surge Pro League, if I'm not mistaken. But most of these players have been known in Europe for a pretty long time, so they have the potential, they have what it takes. But you know who also has what it takes? Azure Ray. They have Nonsense, Champagne, Haru, Maiko, and DJ. I mean, these players also have been in Europe for a long time. Baby DJ on that mid lane, he is scary to play against. Champagne, an ex-jungler of, I believe it was Fake Time. So he has a ton of potential. He played with some of the best in Europe. But Kronos, the main focus here is going to be Haru. The XP laners, I think they're going to have the best clashes of the day.
Yeah, I agree. I think the EXP battle is what we're looking forward to see. The EXP bout is going to be absolutely insane. And how are they going to go really toe-to-toe against that? Are they going to be able to match the aggression that's coming in on the other side? With the meta being so heavy EXP-oriented, are they going to be able to match that? That's the big question, right? So, but if you ask me, I think it's definitely going to be a cracked battle, if we may say so. And we're going to find out who's going to crack first.
I mean, it was Easter a couple days ago. The eggs have been cracked, especially in minds of the country. I don't know if it's the same for maybe everyone in Europe, but we have this tradition where we have the boiled eggs, the painted eggs, and we crack them on top of each other. And whoever gets the cracked egg basically loses, and the other guy continues to fight other people's eggs. It's kind of like this fun little tradition we have in Romania. But who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe in other countries you guys have it the same, because I think in Poland it's the same, and in Hungary as well. So maybe, who knows? We might see more nations in the Third Nations League.
I mean, not just that, you know, out of the game, Italy and France have a lot of rivalries going on. Outside of
Football.
Maybe they got it in football, they got it in basketball, they got it in many other sports, if I may say so, even in the F1. So a lot definitely on here. I think, of course, Lemon will be looking to see how Italy are trying to make their mark in the Third Nations League. Then again, Zakota, I'm going to ask you, do you like pasta?
It depends. I like tortellini a lot. You know, the tortellini stuffed with cheese? Those are the goats.
Basic.
The best things ever. Pasta is good as well, but it has to be, for me, I really like pasta with broccoli. I don't know, it's a little bit of an odd mix, but it's goated. It's so good. It's with cheese sauce and it's amazing. It's one of the best pasta. Also the one with like ground beef in it. The simple pasta with like the meatballs, that's also really fire with tomato paste.
I mean, yes, there is. You know what? Another one about the tomato paste is the ratatouille, right? Classic French dish, of course. I mean, it's too old. Not many people don't really have that. But if you ask me, what is it? Are we really gonna compare pasta with ratatouille? I don't think so. That's too much out of context. Let's just look at Mlbb in the game. Of course, it's the Third Nations League, folks. And I think at the moment, don't focus on what's on top. Sokol's going to fix that soon enough, of course. But it's day number 1. It's quarterfinal. And Surge has been bringing so much action across the board. We just did the SPL last week. Now we're doing SNL. And then we're going to go to what? The MEC that's coming through later on with the qualifiers. So which actually happened last week, rather. My bad. And then we're going to see SVC, the MWI qualifier. So I mean, if you want to stay tuned in what's happening in Europe, and of course, look at the meta, and if you're just a pure Mlbb fan, you just want to watch some great Mlbb, just check out Europe, a growing region. Of course, a lot on the line right now with that slots of the EWC, with that slots of the MWI available. Every team kind of making a mark, making a name for themselves. And I think one team that's making a name for themselves right now has been Boars Gaming, right, Zakota?
Yeah, they've been solid for a couple of years now. They've been with MetaShift, they played in Russia in a couple of the tournaments, and now they transition back to Europe and they're kind of taking the top dog spot, because right now, I think, talking about the top dogs, Michael is gonna get replaced on the French team by Godzi. We know Godzi from Glitch Code, he played extremely well, he made it the quarterfinals, I believe, in the MEC Season 1, so that's a really tough roamer you have to deal with, and it's gonna be a challenge for the roamer from Italy. Kronos, who do you think is better, Gabri on the XP or Haru? Who do you think would take the cake there?
Oh man, if you ask me, I wouldn't even call it a 50-50 matchup, because you know that's not right to either of the players. On their given day, of course, you can make it a 60-40 or a 70-30 either side. I think it comes down to what they get in terms of what they get in terms of the picks and bans that they go with. How are they going to get priority in terms of the lane? One thing we know for sure is they're going to be able to fulfill their roles that's there in the EXP lane. So that's super important, if you ask me.
Indeed, it is. XP has right now, I think, one of the hardest jobs. He has to carry on the first turtle objective. He also has to win on the first turtle or crab fight, basically, so he can actually be active in the first objective. XP is really stressful, and right now in Europe, I can say this: there's a shortage of like extremely strong XP players. I think I can count them in one hand. There's just that many. There's a ton of XPs, a ton of jungles, a ton of golds, a ton of mids, a ton of roam, but there's not that many experienced players. So I don't know, man. Kronos, maybe you should swap from caster to XP laner.
Maybe, bro. You never know. But then you know what I was gonna ask you, Zakota, with the games going on, and of course with the wait that we have for the players to try and get into the lobby, get everything activated, getting ready to rock and roll. Do you have you checked out the new trend, that 6-7 game you like so much? Have you tried it? Have you not? Have you not? Oh no, you're kidding me, bro. I thought you'd be able to do that at least. I'll send you the link after. Don't worry about it. But folks, while we're waiting to check that out, let's check out a short video, of course, not about 6-7, about the Surge Nations League, and stay tuned about it.
Let's go Team Portugal. Let's go Seraph.
Всім привіт! Хотів побажати удачі команді Borz Gaming на цьому тижні на турнірі Surge Nations League. Я впевнений, ви можете зайняти перше місце. Let's go! Привіт всіх!
Hola a todos, un rápido saludo a todos los jugadores españoles que jugarán este fin de semana en SNL. ¡Viva España!
Η Ελλάδα έχει πρόσωπο και αυτό είναι η Opertum. Opertum, καλή επιτυχία!
Mulnorok Row Godfathers, hi Romania!
Veel Glück Jungs, Grinden für den Win.
Salut à tous, c'est Légendred. Rendez-vous le 17 avril pour soutenir l'équipe de France.
Venite a tifare l'Italia. Alle 18 sul Surge, YouTube.
Hey man, I thought I saw someone familiar over there. Was it the last one, Lemon?
No, you didn't see anyone. You didn't see anyone there.
I remember. Was the last one Lemon?
Yeah, Lemon after, I think.
And the last one, right?
Yeah, definitely, like, in the future, but right now he just coming back the time travel machine, and I took that video when he was balding. But other than that, I think I remember filming that video. It was so awkward for me because I never, like, spoke Romanian on a stream before, so it's really awkward for me to do it in my own language because, I mean, Kronos, if you were to do it, it would be a little bit awkward, you have to admit it.
I mean, I don't think so, bro. Come on, you just gotta be passionate. You're passionate about Mlbb. You're passionate about Romania.
I love it.
We know how much you like Glaze Romania all the time. So I thought you would just be like, hey, just how do you say it? Let me try it. How do you say it? Well, what did you say?
I said basically I said good luck Romania and good luck
say in Romanian.
Mult noroc Romania. I messed up already. You see, mult noroc Godfathers, hi Romania. It basically says good luck Godfathers. Let's go Romania.
Bro, say it in Romanian so I can do it slowly.
I said it in Romanian. Say
it slowly. You think I can catch a new language that
Mult
fast?
noroc.
Come on, bro.
Mult
noroc.
Godfathers.
Godfathers.
Hi Romania.
Hi Romania. Mult noroc Godfathers, hi Romania. That's all you have to do. See? I'm even showing it to you. Come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you got the accent right on point, but you know what's also right on point? Havoc Maker is going head-to-head against Azure Ray. And, I mean, as I said, the XP class is going to be different. It's going to be really tough. The roam as well, but the one I'm looking forward most to, honestly, Baby DJ against KOL. Those two have been somewhat rivals in their ranks of the game. Because whenever I see them going in rank, Trala is gonna try hard, KO is Lunox, Baby DJ with this Eve. It's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful day for you, Kronos. Your throat is gonna love this.
Hey man, I think it's gonna be an absolute battle. Of course, it's gonna come down. I think this is gonna be a best of 3. If I'm not wrong, this is gonna go all 3 games. But then again, like you mentioned, it's gonna be the EXP battle. But more than EXP and the jungle that you mentioned, I'm kind of looking forward to the synergy, right? Because we know how important the synergy between EXP lane and the jungle is going to be, right? That's super important. Apart from that, you have your gold and the roam synergy. But in this case, highlighting the EXP laners and the junglers, we want to see how they'll be able to make those rotations, able to make those plays in these neutral objectives. The neutral objective is going to be the most important point in this aspect, that being the turtle. The first turtle is so hard to contest. And to be honest, right now, with the way the meta is going, Zakota, I think the second turtle is the one that everyone needs to look out for, because the second turtle just completely turns the tide of the game. That's where the momentum is swinging entirely, and I think the second turtle is what really changes the outcome and and how you're going to really plan for the next few minutes, because the second turtle really changes the entire tempo of the game. That's the word I was looking for, and momentum.
Well, let me tell you something, Kronos, because the second turtle, as you mentioned, is one of the most important ones. That's why the gold laner usually rotates towards the second turtle, and the first one they cannot make it. That's why the XP, or like fighter on the gold lane, usually goes the first turtle, because he has advantage, he can do it, he can sustain the damage. The marksman needs to get farmed, he needs to get fed, he needs to do something to just catch up from behind. But with the second turtle, everyone has to go to it. Basically, you just have to take every single member and put them on the turtle pit and fight for it. Because it's gonna give you a little bit of a boost, and if you win the turtle, you can actually go for a fight or an invade. You can risk for so much more because you have items, you have some damage, you have some levels. It's gonna be difficult, and both of these teams are a little bit more chaotic, you know, they like to fight, they like to brawl a little. So it's gonna be a great match. I mean, both of the teams are really similar.
I mean, it's not just the fact that the teams are similar, right? Even the meta has become so brawly. What are we expecting, Zakura? Are we expecting Glues? Are we expecting Khaleeds that's going to be rocking the early game? Maybe the Valentina action. So I think we're just gonna, it's just gonna come down to how these players and how these teams are gonna draft, right? And not just that, taking a look at their lineups that we spoke about earlier, look super solid. The fact that they don't have a coach for both these teams, if I may say so, will be a slight bit of a difference maker. But then again, looking at the entire lineup for every single nation, hey man, they're just winging it. They don't need no coach. They're figuring it out themselves. And Europe on the forefront to try and make things, making big changes in the Mlbb scene. Yeah, I think it's gonna be something that people need to watch out for. Of course, the map this time gonna be Flying Cloud, my favorite at least. Dakota, I know it's your favorite because you just like to fly around. But is it gonna make a big difference?
It's gonna make a big difference because your first death on the lane, like 2 minutes in, is gonna be less relevant because you can get so much faster back to lane and you can recall, you can defend your top lanes faster if you go for an objective rotate, as you said. On the second turret, you can just straight up recall with the marksman, get a cloud and get back to lane in a couple of seconds. But I am about getting back in a couple of seconds. That's one of Baby DJ's best heroes, the Valentina of the map and out of the game, because she is a big troublemaker. That I am you goes a long way.
I'm trying to pose like Xenox, bro. That's cold. That's cold if you ask me. Like the best pose I've seen. That's actually the best pose I've seen so far in Surge Europe. People, you know what, guys? The draft is going on. We'll talk about it in a bit, of course. But tag all our socials. Give me the best esports pose, bro. If you were an esports player, what would be your pose? Tag me. Tag me. Make a video. You know, say, hey, Kronos, you think you want, as an esports player, this would be my best pose, right? Tag Surge Europe as well. We do a lot of diamond giveaways, a lot of giveaways going on. You can join some meme competitions, man. That's just one it. But looking at the draft, Dakota, standard, usual suspects off the table. Nothing too fancy, is it?
Yeah, nothing too fancy. I mean, Godzi being there is extremely fast, and I think he has the best picture in actually the entire Mobile Legends in Europe. Look at him, he's so handsome. I love Godzi, he's my goat. The greatest drummer I've ever played with. Definitely lying, but he's my goat. He's my goat. Other than that, I mean, Baxia is a good ban. He's been meta for a couple seasons now. I think for actually 2 years. Marcel is really good, and there's some maybe Azure tries to go for that assassin fighter, Leomord something draft. But other than that, I don't know. Maybe they could go for the Juxin or the Kalea ban. Depends who they're trying to secure. The Harley's still open, Juxin, Zetian, a ton of heroes.
Zakota, guess what? If Jushin's got to go on the red side, we know that. But you know what? If Xenox gets the MVP and we get to see him, we both got to do this. We both got to do this. It's too cold.
I am definitely not doing it.
Come on, Zakota. Come on. Don't be a party.
I both like Godzi. I'm like Godzi. Me and Godzi are basically the same person, so I don't know.
Hey, wait. Does Baby DJ look a little like Walkie right there, just without the glasses?
Yeah, you could. Actually, it does. They look very similar. I mean, look at DJ and look at Marco. They look like the same person, but with different set of hair.
Hey, yo, Gabri looks
Same
like he's
mustache.
built different, bro. But hey, the draft coming through. Boxia's gone, Freya's gone, Jushin's gone. What are we gonna be getting a first pick? Glue? Maybe not. Maybe Harley. I agree. Harley's super strong, right? Oh, Sora. We forgot about that. No Valentina. No Valentina. So Sora, yeah.
Yeah, but there's the Yushin, there's the Fulvius, there's the Harley. I think Harley is better as over first pick than Sora is.
Nah, come on. I think Sora is just so much good to not let go of in the first pick, especially when you're going up, when you already banned out the Valentina. I mean, yes, the Harley is great, but there's always replies on the other side, right? So I really want to take a look how it come through. I like a Phoveus over here. You kind of wall the Sora, or probably go for the glue in the EXP lane just to be an absolute annoying force or an annoying menace. But I think just not predicting this Sora could go in the goal lane, you want to lock in the Phoveus. Just make sure you don't think too much into it, and maybe get a Suyo or a Harley, right?
Yeah. So I think just go with the Phoveus Harley. Just be safe about it. Get that XP locked in. After Xenox can go on his signature pick on the Harif. They're actually gonna go for the Hilda. Claude, okay. So nothing we said came true. That leaves still the Harley and the Phoveus open for the left side if they want to go for that. But as well, Kieran is a really good Lunox player. It works in this meta in some sort of manner, but other than that, I think you need to pick up the Harley. It doesn't matter what side you're on. The Leomord is still open, the Fred is still open, but I think the Harley is just better in general. More faster, better farmer, can just one-shot anything, so...
But the Zetian's so weak against the Harley. The Eve was also really... But the Zetian's so weak against the Harley. The Eve was also really weak against the Harley. They need a lot of early pressure in terms of going toe-to-toe against the Khalid in the mid lane. Try and get that river control. Maybe, or lock a... Oh wait, they already locked the Claude. Phoveus, right? I really don't see Phoveus being good. Yeah, I don't see Phoveus being given away.
Phoveus, or you can go in for maybe this Hail Mary pick with a Suyu, but... I was thinking to say Suyu, but I said, nah, it not might be true. They're gonna go for the Leomord, the obvious choice.
I agree. I was thinking the same thing. Like, I probably was thinking of the Suyo as well, because you add that extra bit of early pressure along with the Hilda. You get to find the execution of the back line along with the Claude, but then just looking at a Harley on the other side, it looks a little risky, right?
Yeah, and it does. I mean, he doesn't have a 30% damage reduction. Leomord with Barbie alone, he gets that extra bit of defense up, so he's gonna be a little bit more tanky on and off. But other than that, Suyo's a great choice. You can immune the Raging Sandstorm, you can immune Shifting Skies as well. The Deadly Magic, I believe you can iframe it if you get it perfectly with the first skill dash. But the Mosque is gonna get banned out the map. Lapu Lapu as well. Gabri already has his Sora locked in. The Phoveus is left up. He's gonna do well against the Sora no matter what.
Yes. I mean, don't give too much credit there, Zakota. Take it easy, chill out. But you know. But I like how they're taking... I'm looking at a Harith being taken off the table here. Never mind. Yi Sun Chin, a solid ban still. Just making sure the Claude doesn't have troubles in the lane. It's got to be a Phoveus here, right? You can't just let that through. Never mind Uranus being banned out.
There's still a carry left open.
Yeah, I agree. That's going to be a massive problem. So I think that's what Havoc Makers are going for. You will give you the Phoveus. You're not a problem. We will take the carry instead. But what's going to be the mid lane pick? I think it's going to be a Zetian for Havoc Makers, right? The Zetian looks super solid there. But on the other side, for Azure Ray, though, with this Harley being picked up, not too many options. You really have to give something away, or you have to play on the front foot. And the only ones that I can think of really are Eve at this moment.
I think Baby DJ is going to lock in his signature pick Eve, and KOL is going to go for that Lunox. I think that's what the story is going to be, because with the Deadly Magic, you're using that Dark Force from the Lunox, so you can burst down chain PV even faster, but I don't know, it's one of his signature picks, Kronos. The Phoveus gets locked in, obviously.
I think Zetian is just too good, bro, on Havoc Makers. Like, you have the range, you have the wave clear, you definitely have that Fury of the Phoenix to try and pull off a global stun. You can add to the Shifting Skies, you can add that to the Raging Sandstorm. So I feel like Havoc Makers, I personally think the Zetian makes so much more sense. Of course, you can go for the Lunox, but then again, you don't really have that kind of... oh, never mind. They go for the Eve because Eve is not picked on the other side. So yeah, Eve is so much better because they didn't pick up the Eve.
And now Baby DJ is going to be stuck between either taking Lunox to try to go for the immune or try to go for the Zetian to get the first turtle objective with Power of the Phoenix. So I don't know. But what is Slar going to take on the on the gold lane? The carry? The Bruno? I don't know if I like the Bruno here.
It's all right. It's
Into
all
a
right.
Hilda,
We've seen it in the hands of Slarky before. We know how good Slarky is on the Bruno, right? But is it the best pick? Again, that's the question. There's so many other options that were kind of left open. If you ask me, the carry being one of the best options.
The
Yeah,
Harriet as well.
the Harriet, yes, I agree. So I'm not a big fan of this Bruno, but we've seen it in the hands of Slarky, so I'm all right. I'm content, but I definitely want to see him turn up in this game, especially before level 4. You want to get that early advantage with the Bruno's volley shots. In the mid lane, though, I don't see a lot of options open here, Zakota. I think I see the Zetian, maybe.
I was thinking the Farsa, but you're so fragile
Nah.
against the Harley.
Yeah, nah. You saw that after the animation. It's okay. Zakota.
Definitely, yep. I definitely saw it, Kronos. But either way, the Farsa is not the greatest pick here. The Harley can go and jump you with his deadly magic, with his poker trick. He's gonna be doing a ton of damage upon that. Sorry, the Shifting Skies. Also, Mark can just go fly on top of you with his Raging Sandstorm, so it's gonna be a pretty difficult thing to do. I mean, you cannot press down basically anyone besides Slarky, and I think that's the story.
Definitely
Difficult. It's really difficult.
Definitely is gonna be a tough story, of course. But then again, I think if it all comes down to how this mid duo is gonna control the river, right? Khalid versus Hilda, Yves versus Farsa. If you ask me, Yves has the advantage, but at the same time, so does the Hilda. So going in, Zakota, what are you thinking?
I mean, I have to side with Azura Lay. I think I like that Lord and that Hilda and that Fovis a little bit more than the left side. But the Hard is gonna be doing a ton of magic trouble. He's the genius magician afterwards. I mean, he's gonna do a ton of damage. He can go in and out. Sunyu is not gonna do that great. But you know what's not great? Making you guys wait that long for us to get into the game as the mid clash has almost started up. KOL versus Baby DJ on the mid lane. But, I mean, it's 1v1 as old as the time came. So let's see what's gonna happen. The healer's gonna put a little bit of pressure.
Ooh. KOL taking a lot of damage already, forced to flicker out. You can see DJ as well doing getting the same response. A flicker burned out. That is a W for Azure.
Indeed, it is trying to freeze the wave, but Papa Godzi is gonna make sure that wave gets a hatchet upon its top. Ooh, 1v1 emblem for the Claude.
Oh wait, Lethal Wanderer contested. But yeah, what were you saying about the emblem? Oh wait, never mind.
Oh.
Marco Polo forced to flicker out as well. DJ did it pretty in the back line. You can see Godzi doing a lot of damage. This is what the problem has been. Jack is not able to contest. Papa Godzi forced to flicker out as well. And there's first blood, powered by Runestone.
Indeed it is, and I was saying about the emblem, Xenox having that 1v1 makes him a little bit more squishy, but he's gonna do a ton more damage. He's gonna be like a porcupine, you know?
Well, he is definitely going to be a porcupine indeed, Zakota. But there you are. That is the talent prediction powered by Runestone once again, folks. And Zakota, I think you're the only one that thinks Azure will come out on top. But every single caster, apart from you, thinks it's going to be Havoc Makers.
I mean, by the time this game has started, we saw that Champagne got a first blood, giving that extra advantage. They killed the Roamer, yes, but that could have been Harley. Jackie could have died there.
Hey, man. Forza Italia.
Forza Italia has a turtle spawns in. Who will take the first objective of the game? The Fov is there. He already has the level 4. Gabri is trying to get his. Marco Polo not looking that great. Oh, yeah. Jack is still level 3.
Oh no, this is not looking so good. If you are a Havoc Makers fan, or if you're a fan of Italy, that early snowball, that early invade that Champagne did with the help of his teammates on that Suyo, just really putting Havoc Makers behind. And with this meta that's being so fast, so blitzy, you don't want to give away any sort of early advantage, right?
Yeah, this is why PSG is the better full club.
Oh my god, this guy, bro, just coming in all of a sudden.
Wait,
you got to talk about Milan, but here Guazzi taking a lot of damage, going down early. Azure Ray with the high ground, the Feather Airstrike dishing so much damage. 1-for-1 trade, but Azure Ray still on top.
Indeed, they are only 400 gold right there, but still, Jack is gonna try to recuperate some of that lost treasure by taking some of that golem gold. But other than that, I mean, the XP is gonna be pretty even. You cannot kill either of them. Gabri has the better damage, just Shifting Skies, but Haru can just sustain it all. Wait, Harley, he's looking at the gank on top side. He has the deadly magic.
I don't know if they'll be going in. Look at that. Deadly Magic coming out as well. The Heart Trick being used. Poker Trick being used as well. Xenox using the Blazing Duet just trying to survive. Larky taking a lot of damage. Raging Sandstorm to stop Guadzi in place. DJ waiting for the right time to pop that Feathered Airstrike. But guess what, folks? Dakota, audience prediction by Runestone.
60 to 40% Azure on the losing end. I mean, must be not that many PSG fans here, but you know, I support the boys. Other than that, I mean, that was a really great disengage coming in from Marco. He just stopped the gods in his tracks. He couldn't go for Slarky because they're trying to bait out either a kill on Jackie or a flicker from Slarky. I think that was the plan there. But other than that, the game is looking pretty even, but the jungle gap, it's pretty immense. It's one level already.
The fact that you're talking about PSG instead of Milan is just crazy. But here, Windstride with the help of the flicker as well. DJ positioned beautifully. Champagne taken down first. DJ and now Jackus finds another. DJ takes, they trade back and forth. It's a 2-for-1. Havoc Makers have the advantage, but Marco Polo forced the flicker out. No follow through.
It was a 2-for-2 Chronos. The junglers fell, the mid fell, and the XP fed for Havoc Makers. So, I don't know. Wait, Godzi might take Slarky down here. They can take him. No, too risky. He has the flicker, he has the dash, he has everything. The worldly is not there, but he has the husk claws to purchase up so he can heal a bit more. And look at the damage he's doing to Xenox. That was about 700 damage right there.
Yeah, I think this damage is going to be annoying now. The Husk class to get the sustain back up. We're looking at the turtle. This is the second turtle of the game. You can see Marco Polo trying to contest the river. Not able to go in thanks to Guadzi just being an absolute pain. A thorn on their side. Gabri trying to go in. Looking to go for a Windstride. Again, gets caught. Jackus with the Deadly Magic. Oh, no. Guadzi just got the job done.
Great bait coming from the hill, actually. Just wasting a Deadly Magic. He's still in the bush. Jackie might fall here. He's not going to risk it.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm even committed. I'm not sure if that was wise. RWM coming through just to make sure they zoned them away. All for Alita Wanderer and maybe some river control. But clearly, Azure Raid dictating the pace of the game.
Indeed, they are. As I said, I mean, the prediction shows everything. Zakota might be right. But other than that, on the top side, we're seeing Harley playing a little bit aggressive. He's just waiting for someone to pass up. The magic is still not in use. No, it was. Godzi might fall.
He's got a lot of damage. He's got to go through, right? Oh, the flicker baited out. Worldly coming in as well. They find the kill. DJ doesn't have the flicker. Gets caught out. Desert Tornado. Havoc Makers. 2 on the board. Now they're able to get ahead. Cutting and proxying the wave on the top side. Same thing followed by Azure Ray, but top is going to be priority. They want to unlock Slarky as fast as possible. And it's going to happen well.
Can Jackie take Xenox down? Deadly Magic is just up now. They're not going to wait around. They're not going to mess about. As they're going to take a jungle creeps on the bot side. A clash under the tower. Asaro takes it. Hold on. Nah, not much. Just defensive play, Kronos. It's the norm.
I mean, we've been talking about how the EXP laners will do well and the junglers will do well, but hey, man, it's all been about the roamers. It has been a show of the roamers this game. Marco versus Guadzi. They're contesting, following up on the river. And my God, it's been a battle between them. If you ask me, the roamer that's able to get control finds the next 2 minutes for their team. And this time it's going to be Havoc Maker. So I would say for this next turtle, they definitely have priority.
Talking about priority, Champagne has level 11, while Jackie has still the level 9. Even after an invade, he's still 2 levels behind Champagne.
Yeah, I think it's going to be difficult now. You can see already they're trying to stop Haru. RWM drop down as well. They go in for, the Shifting Skies. They get the kill. They get the turtle. And now look at the invade going through from Champagne just to make sure he gets something back, but gets caught now. Guadzi there to provide some sort of backup. On the top side, Xenox, Ozen trying to get that tower, but you can see nice Feather Airstrike coming through as well. They go with the Soul Sever, find a kill, trade one back. It's a 2-for-1. At the same time, Havoc Makers find another. Make that 3-for-1 trade. Havoc Makers now turning the tide. And this is what I spoke about, Dakota. After that second turtle, momentum and tempo is super important.
Yeah, Slarky rotating is going to change a little bit of the game pace, but Marco Polo is gonna be fine. Slark is doing so much damage. Jackie.
Ooh, Dark Wave. Haru could go for an outplay. He does. He gets the kill onto the mid laner. KO. Well, what were you doing, my guy? But they definitely trade up. Havoc Makers get the better of it. But you know for a fact Haru is eyeing for these big plays.
He has to. He has to make an opening for his team to try to do something with it, because he tried to get a kill in return for DJ going down. But the map is even. The gold is just a difference. They both got 2 turrets down, 2 turtles for the side of Azure Array. Was it 2 turtles they got? I think it was only 1.
Yeah, I think they got 1 for the side of Havoc Makers, and Azure got 2, if I'm not wrong.
I think both of us are wrong, as Gabby picks up those Queen Wings. Oh!
Oh,
KOL?
no, KOL's taking a lot of damage from the Feathered Airstrike. You spoke about the Queen's Wing as well. You can see they get that Wishing Lantern in the hands of the Yeve. KOL's going to be doing a lot more damage now.
Talking about doing a lot of damage, you know what won't do? Following us on the social, because you won't hurt your bank account because of these giveaways we're doing. A ton of skins, a ton of stuff on our Instagram. Make sure you check out that link tree in the description and join some of these giveaways. Kronos, did you join any recently?
Not really, my friend. I only joined the one that's in the chat right now. It said to type SNL, but ladies and gentlemen, Papaquazzi going down. A nice use of the Shifting Skies, but Xenox go to the back line. Blazing do it as well. BMI to make sure he gets out of there. DJ popped the Feather Airstrike, but didn't get a lot of damage done. Now the RWM making sure they get away Champagne. Haru taking a lot of damage. Worldy being used as well. They got to split up, but they have cleared the wave and now focusing down the Lord. That's what Havoc Makers need.
They made Champagne back out to base. They cannot contest their objective. They just have so much damage as Haru got a deadly magic upon him. Almost bursting him down, and Jackie finds slain the first Lord of the game. I mean, right now, the advantage going to Havoc Makers. Azure had it in the early game, but after you said that 8-minute time span reached, it was just a complete turnaround.
Yeah, complete turnaround again. Zakota, I can't stress this enough. It's been that second turtle, right? The second turtle. Marco Polo! Oh, no. Playing Marco Polo with DJ, saying Marco and finding DJ who said Polo at that point.
Slarky is leading in the teamfight percentage. He has 3 items. He has that Ascalon Berserker Steel, and he has that Malefic gun just to get that extra range and burst down people from afar. Xenox is close to completing his Trinity. Oh my god, the damage! DJ!
Oh my god, DJ's gone, right? He's gone. He's got to be dead. Even the Worldy to follow up through, so he can't survive whatsoever. He is going down, but at the same time, you can see now the bot side's going to be the one they're sieging at. Lord is still at full HP, crashing in. Haru gets a nice dark wave, but here comes the Shifting Skies, catching only one person. That's going to be Champagne. He's able to use the Blade Surge to make it out of harm's way. Haru's going to be taken down. And now they're slowly hacking away. Lord, 8,000 HP. They're looking to take down the base crystals. Slarky locking it in already. A lot of damage. Champagne taking too much. And Slarky gets a double. But look at Xenox with the Blazing Duet. Finds the targets. BMI gets back. Able to clear the wave. But the pressure and the job is already done. 7,000 gold lead in the hands of Havoc Makers.
7,000 gold leads. No holy shots on neither turrets. There's 2 turrets dot nothing. They popped that before 12 minutes. And the Lord got a full charge in. That was a great play coming in. I mean, no holy shit, man. The Lord is full HP, taking all the hits from the turret, taken down, Champagne taken down, as well Baby DJ with a deadly magic. What can they do? That's why I'm talking about the hard. He's so strong.
I think it's just become so difficult for Azure Ray to find any sort of options. I mean, we've seen them come out with really good plays, but with the one saving grace, I would say, is Xenox not having gone down a single time, but at the same time, it's more of a... It's more of, you got to help me out here, Zakota. Is it problematic or is it good? Because yes, you got Claude that didn't go down a single time, but at the same time, he didn't get any assists. He wasn't able to get any towers. He's not, I mean, yeah, he's making a few plays on the bot side, got 1 tower on the top, but is that enough?
I think he just has to complete his full Trinity build with penetration so he can actually take down KOL pretty fast. But if Jackie gets a hold of him with that deadly magic, I think it's going to be over. Nonetheless, if he gets full farmed or not, it's just gonna be over for Xenox. He's usually playing his Harit most of the times whenever I see or play versus him. He's a really good Harit player. But right now the Cloud is working pretty well. He didn't fall once. He could be problematic, but they just need to wait for a fight because the lanes are clashing down. They cannot really force out a fight. They are pretty much behind everything.
Yeah, they're definitely behind everything at the moment. Azure, I need to find openings, and that opening coming in from the Cloud on the top side. They got to get the clear going, making sure they find the advantage. But you can see already Lord locked in. Havoc Makers even use a Blazing Duet to clear the top side just to get that shove, just to shove the waves in. But hey, they didn't get a tower. They weren't able to trade anything for that Lord. At 13 minutes in, Dakota, I think this is going to be the final push.
It could be the final push, but if Xenox goes down with a great blazing duet on a BMI, you cannot reach him. It could be a fight won by Azure. Right, they still have the focus, they still have Champagne. He could theoretically one-shot KOL or Jack if he catches them. But other than that, DJ needs to play near the base, near the fountain, so he can go in with a burst right away. The wing by wings here will be so important as Xenox picks up his Wind of Nature.
The Lord is already going there. Raging Sandstorm with a flicker catches 2 members along with a Wind Stride, and you can see a lot of damage being dropped down. KOL sitting pretty in the back line. Here comes the Blazing Duet onto KOL. Xenox trying to do the best that he can, but a flicker out of harm's way. Guanzi's the only one surviving, but the base crush still locked in. Havoc Makers get game number 1.
Indeed, they do, making my prediction only come closer to the truth. Only 2 games left for the French team to win. Kronos, what a game! I'm telling you, it's all in that Harley. Hold on, what happened?
Bro,
Wait, did you edit your avatar? Why do you have a jacket on now?
Well, I've been wearing this the entire time. You didn't see that?
No, you haven't.
Bro,
You're lying
the
to
entire
me.
time. Yeah. Ask chat. I've been wearing this in the entire time. But you know what? It's so nice that you glaze yourself saying that, yeah, I'm halfway through my prediction. I got the 1 loss, but now France are going to take the next 2 games. This guy, bro, so self-obsessed, so narcissistic. But you know what? Talk about Marco Polo. Hey, man, he was playing that game right.
Can't talk about him. He's the man, the myth, the legend. He went in with that prediction for that Blazing Duet and the BMI as well. Caught them both with their pants down, and then KOL just slapped them down with those void crystals from Eve. But Haru played it pretty well. I mean, he didn't join many fights I thought he should have, but other than that, it was a great game coming from both sides. Azure just does that mid pressure, as you said. It's Slarky rotting towards the mid lane, and the second third objective was a lost cause. The pressure wasn't there anymore.
Well, 14-minute game, nice clean, but I think at this point it's just individual battles that we spoke about earlier, right, Dakota? In the draft phase itself, we know for a fact this Sora's gonna have a great time in the EXP lane. Phoveus is there not to win the lane, but to wall him, but wasn't able to do so. Gabri doing really well. Jack is again getting the better of the Suyo in the hands of Champagne. Not able to pop it this time. KOL gets better poke compared to DJY. The Pharsa just left so exposed. That's the reason we didn't want to see the Pharsa, even though you kind of predicted it. We were very reluctant to try and say that this Pharsa is going to be a great pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pick, but it's not the best one. I mean, the best matches have been banned out already. There were some choices, but definitely I think the situation would have been a little bit better. You can push them back. But other than that, I mean, the Pharsa was doing its job. It was striking them down with that ulteriorly, but other than that, I don't know, Kronos. It was just too still. It was just, it was just there. For the Legend Sandstorm, it was there. For the Harley, it was there. For basically any member from Havoc Makers, if they get close enough, that's it for the Pharsa. You cannot do much. But right now, we're waiting to get into the second game. And I cannot wait to see which of the map choice is going to be. Let's see. Who do you think the map is gonna be? Flying Clouds, or do you think it's gonna be Expanding Rivers? I'm picking those 2 personally.
At the moment I do like Dangerous Grass a little bit more, right? Dangerous Grass is such a nice map, if you ask me.
Expanding Rivers though, for a jungler, ooh.
I mean, the Expanding Rivers in the jungle, yes, but you usually see a lot of tank jungle come through when they pick that.
Exactly.
I really want to see, instead of that, I really want to see more of a Dangerous Grass where you get to see these bush plays, where you get to see these pickoffs. Pickoffs are so much nicer to watch, if you ask me. But yes, as a tank jungle fan myself, I understand what you're talking about, Dakota.
I mean, it all depends on the preference of the player, but I think a lot of players love the Flying Clouds because they can get back to lane faster. I mean, me and you might have a different opinion because we're watching the game from above and not actually playing during the game. But when I see those Expanding Rivers, I see everyone completely going up to the bot side or the top side in a few seconds, and it's just so funny. You see 4 people pulling up to your lane and your teammates are taking their jungle creeps. It's that momentum going in the fight and just keeping the snowball,
Yes and no. Let's call it a yes and no. But at this point, looking at how the game number 1 went, we know for a fact that it just comes down slight bit of an advantage in draft, and with these teams being of absolute high level, they know how to take advantage of these drafts. So I'm looking at Havoc Makers probably going on the red side this time, or rather Azure Ray, since they get the choice. Are they gonna stick with the red side? Because I mean, technically red side gets an advantage, but off late, everywhere across the globe with the way that Mlbb is going on, I think blue side has been coming out with a lot of victories.
I mean, for 5Q, for 10 bans, I think it's the first pick which has advantage. For 3 bans, second pick definitely has advantage. It all depends on how the game is. I mean, if it's 6 ban lobby or 10 ban lobby, it definitely influences the draft a ton. But right now, first pick, I mean, it depends on the players as well. Like, some people like to draft for second pick because they like to counter the first one. But if you pick second, you have just a little less room to work with. That less of wiggle room is going to be really annoying to deal with. I want them to introduce, I mean, Muntun, if you hear me, introduce the 10 ban system draft in the game so I can actually play it in rank, because this one is so boring. I can see like hardly getting banned every time. The games are gonna be like twice the maybe the minutes, but other than that they're gonna be golden.
See, Zakota, if they start introducing that in the game, then we know for a fact you're just going to be that toxic person who's going to be telling everybody, listen to me, I know the game better than you. You already do it on the desk. You already do it in the chat. Come on, Zakota. You can't be so self-centered, my guy. You got to like take it easy. Breathe a little bit. And look at the map. It's going to be broken walls, ladies and gentlemen.
The worst map.
Hey, I think it's a great map, but you're going to see a lot of
it has a great personality.
Hilda bands. Khalid bands got to come through here, but then again, the meta is so open. There are some certain broken picks that you just don't want to put through,
like the Harley. They learned their lesson. as already banned it out. The Baksh as well, maybe even the Khalid, but the Marcin is gonna go out the door.
Jushin
maybe
Sora
some past trauma. Maybe the Foveus and the Juxin instead of the Sora, because the Sora you can maybe flex out. The Valentina is still open. And Kerwell is a really good Valentina player. Keep that in mind,
True, very true. I think, but the Jushin's got to go, right? Just don't overthink it. Don't really want to put yourself in a predicament. Oh, Valentina. They're going to leave some options open. So are they looking to trade Sora for like a Freya, maybe?
Why would they ban the Valentina if you want a Freya?
No, I mean, no, because now you get the Valentina. Of course, they're going to ban the Jushin up next. Now the question for Azure Ray is, there you go. The Freya being banned out, so the Jushin goes. So Sora's left open. Azure Ray thinking a little ahead of the 8-ball. I like it. If they ban the Sora, the Jushin's open. Yeah, so Havoc Makers, they were thinking, but guess what? Azure Ray out-thunked them.
Ooh, look at our production doing work, showing us the previous draft, ladies and gentlemen. Are we gonna get Kronos' prediction coming through? I think it's gonna be the Destruction as well. It has to be. Leave the Sora in the past. He's good. But as the Isunshin tells the Kashi, I can shut him down pretty easily. But the Destruction is gonna be so annoying to deal with. And I was thinking about the last game.
Oh no. Oh no, they didn't do that. They just want to go straight for the trade. It's gotta be Jushin, right? It's gotta be Jushin picked up first, and then you're gonna get the Sora on the other side. The Sora plus what? Are you gonna go for the Eve again? I think Eve is gonna be such a Kimi is a solid choice too. I don't know. It's looking so dicey. Whenever I see a Jushin Zakota, just get so excited.
I feel scared when I see a Jushin.
Yeah, same.
As they're gonna completely either take the game by storm, or they're gonna pretty much do not that much. As Gabby is gonna go again on his Sora with a 100% win rate, and do you think Marco's gonna fix that win rate, or is it gonna be kept at 0%?
He's gotta be. I feel like that's gonna be at 0 at this point. But with this Jushin being given away, just too much, man. I can already see it happening. What are they gonna go Hylos Leomord over here? Just add more firepower. Maybe Leomord carry if they need to. Hylos carry. Khalid is still available. They can go Khalid plus carry. Oh my God, the Azure Ray. If they get that, they have so much they can build around Jushin. Such a great pick. You have consistent damage, you have crowd control, you have, it's not exactly hard stops, but slow stops with the Lantern Flare. I think Khalid's got to come through here, but hey, Lapu being prioritized. Oh.
It's a great pick. You can counter that Fulvius. You can counter as well against the Sora pretty much because he has that crowd control immunity. If he goes into 15 skies with a Torrent Form, it's gonna be a little bit better for him to just handle the business. But other than that, I don't know if I like the Cloud getting picked up again. I think the carry was a little bit better into the Sora / into the Hilda. But again, we're gonna see KOL with the Eve getting picked up. Kronos
Now we
again.
can see why.
He goes to a Shadow Realm. He doesn't exist anymore. He is taken by Noob Saibot.
I mean, this is the reason that we kind of. But yeah, this is the reason we see. No, Zakota, you're right. I think this is the reason we see kind of what's going on, right, with the picks, of course, at this point. The Claude being picked up just to make sure you counter that Eve when she drops down the RWM, so you don't give any sort of space whatsoever. But on the other side, again, taking a look at what it can be with the reply. The Khalid's being taken off the table. You don't want to give any more of the early pressure that we spoke about. Carry's got to go here, right? But no, not a lot of range, so maybe are they gonna ban a Moskov?
It's one of Slarky's picks, yes, it's one of his signature picks. But will they ban out the Leomord? Suyu getting banned out. Azure, I think banning the Leomord or banning the Fredrin. Which side of the sword do you want to choose? You know, the Leomord or the Fredrin? I mean, these two heroes are gonna be pretty great. I'm thinking, what if they actually ban out a Golem? What if they ban out a carry? Or even the Harriet?
Harriet's got to go here, right? Harriet's so good in the RWM counters. I mean, it gets the better of the Claude in the laning phase. So I think Harriet's got to go here.
What about the Leslie?
Oh,
No,
Leomord,
the
yeah.
Leomord. I was thinking about the Leslie because you can actually play Leslie into a Juxian because you can outrange her, you can snipe her down with ultimate snipe. The passive is gonna do a ton of damage. You can also burst down Lapu Lapu, so it's not that bad of a pick. We saw Garbodon with it a couple, months ago. Fredrin here, right?
No, not Fredrin. I mean, yeah, I see the Fredrin working out, but it's just so much you're playing into the Claude, the Jushin. The Harley is banned out. Leomord's not there. Suyo's not present. So what? Some of the marquee junglers off the table. Same with the Boxy and the Guinevere. Like Yisun Shin maybe.
Yisun Shin into Juxian. I don't know if that's great, but I think the Fredrin is better.
Okay, they go with the Bruno again, buying their time.
Same lineup, just different room.
Yeah, sort of at the moment.
I mean, both sides could go for the left side, the blue side is gonna get a little bit more help with the Fredrin on the jungle, and you can put on the roam.
Hear me out.
Kalea.
Exborg jungle with Hylos, Rome, or Azure.
I think you need to stop cooking.
Yeah, whatever, man.
But the Hylos is a great choice, I think, but I don't know about the Exborg. Yeah, especially into a Bruno, because you can get bursted down with those balls of his, you know?
Yeah, that's true, but Grok was still open, of course. That's a solid choice. Can't really go wrong with a Grok. Nolan, another pick. Really good here. You get the stationary Eve. Grok and Nolan looking super solid. I like the draft of Azure so far. Yeah, that Jushin just really catch me off guard. Hayabusa that I talked about earlier. It's a great choice. I think Azure still have the draft for me, but Hayabusa needs to snowball hard.
He indeed needs to snowball. Against a Grok is going to be really difficult. If you get cut out one time by mistake with your Shadow, it's going to be really, really hard to claim back. Because I saw a couple days ago Hayabusa playing into a similar comp. And the Hayabusa just got completely smashed out. But it's Jackie on it, and he's a really good assassin player. I was expecting to see a Ling here, actually.
Oh, come on, bro. You're you know what? I'm not even gonna talk about it.
A man can hope. Really? A man can hope.
Ling on broken walls, really? You're just overthinking it.
Loki, more walls.
Yeah, sure, more walls, whatever. This guy, bro. See, this is why, folks, you're not a fan of Zakota. This is why you don't listen to Zakota when he's saying something. But of course, at this point, looking at the draft, Zakota, I still think Azure, right?
Yeah, I love the draft. I like the Nolan pick there with the Grok. You can get a great combo. On the first turn, you can be super aggressive with the baby DJ on that Juxian. You can win basically any fight you choose to win. Jiggy is just so annoying in a team fight. It's just so scary to go up against.
I agree, man. I agree. It's just so difficult. We can already see, right? The Jushin's such a strong pick, but how do you counter the Jushin in this case? They have the Hayabusa that really applies pressure. That's what they kind of need to do at this point. So, hey, if you are a fan of Havoc Makers, or if you're Italian, you're definitely saying Forza Italia for this one. But if you are a fan of Azure or any of the players that are representing the French region, representing France, I know people are saying Allez Blue at this point because it's match point for Havoc Makers. Are they going to take it all? 1-0 in this best of 3. You're watching the Surge Nations League presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone.
Indeed, we are in the Surge Nations League. It's single eliminations, so one loss could lead to a pretty bad outcome for your team. But other than that, fighter emblem for the Bruno. That's the first time I think I've seen Bruno with a fighter emblem. Usually it's still with assassin emblem just for that burst down. But it's trying to play it for the sustain as Jack is gonna steal away that bear crab.
Oh no. They kind of did this in the previous game. They're doing it again. He steals it away with the help of the Retribution. But look at the top side. They're able to steal quite a lot away. And Zakota, these are the predictions from the Talents of Surge Europe, of course, powered by Runestone. You can see Zakota's the only one praying for Azure to get the victory. Actually, everyone is, so they can get it right with a 2-1. But, my goodness.
Okay, well, is in pretty big danger if Jukshin gets another stack on that Papa Godzi.
Oh, no. Oh, that is so risky. That is so risky. Wait, did they just shift their lanes?
Yeah, why is Godzi on XP?
They caught us off guard there.
I was hold on, I was seeing Godzi and I was seeing Haru. But why is Haru on the roam? Maybe they forgot to swap? We will never know. But right now, 18 seconds to the next and first turtle objective. And the gold lead is already in favor of Solaric. He's gonna farm so much better. He has that Purify just in case. Marco Polo gonna go in ham trying to get that kill. Oh? Ugishadow kill already.
Haru, making sure he prevents Jax from going down, but KOL gets first blood powered by Runestone.
Indeed, it is as the first turtle objective. Wait! Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no, Jack is able to get the Retribution on time as well. You can see Gabri zoning away Champagne. Gets that kill.
He gets that kill, and he as well gets a turtle for free basically. Champagne started turtle, started the objective. Marco went in ham, just hunting him down, and then we just see Gabri using a flicker. Jackie goes in, no stress, no nothing, takes the turtle for free.
No. Havoc Makers really causing havoc for Azure. I think Azure right now at this moment need to find an opportunity. Xenox has played really well with the Claude in the previous game, but then just not able to translate it into neutral objectives, into any sort of advantage, right?
Indeed, I mean, here are the audience predictions powered by Runestone. Azure Ray gets 2% more, some hope going back up there, but Havoc are still in the lead, 58%. Just for a chance to win. That's what the audience think, Kronos. Do you side with them, or you think, nah, Azure is gonna get this one?
Yeah, I think Azure got this in the bag. Allez Bleu, my friends. Allez Bleu. Everyone knows I've been a French fan for Mlbb for a long time now. I like what the region offers.
Just say
I like how they're built around it. What?
Just say you love PSG already.
No, bro. Oh, wait. Never mind. Haru going to the tech charge as well. Look at the catch KOL. He gets burst down with a fracture. Azure Ray coming out on top. And getting back to the conversation Zakota was having about this PSG thing from the beginning. My goodness. Zakota, the fact that you support PSG right now says that you've just been watching football for what? Past 5 years? 6 years maybe? Nah, bro. Can't be like that. You got to be a Milan supporter.
That's just like half of my existence. You said there 5 years, 10 years. That's half of my existence, half of my life.
Oh my god, I forget this guy. I forget this guy's Gen Z. Not even Gen Z. You got Gen Alpha.
21 or whatever.
Yeah, Gen Alpha. Yeah, doing that 6-7 all the time.
You're doing the 6-7. You told me about the 6-7 challenge, but KOL.
Oh, look at that. I didn't even call it a challenge, but you know what a challenge is? Guadzi to make it out alive here. Jack is looking to slow him down. Papa Guadzi dashes, taking the Cyclone Eye as well. Ooh, able to survive.
But the thing is, Godzi is on the XP, and Haru was the last time the player, so... Oh, tech charge.
Oh, wait, Blazing Duet going on as well, along with the Crimson Beacon. Slarky, oh, he still gets one away. Purifies, buys some more time. If he gets another, at least slows them down. Nice. It's going to be a big W, and I think he will be able to do that. Oh, no. Slarky, he was in the midst of 4 members, but still gets 2 back for his team.
On the other side of the map, Godzi fell as well, so that was a really positive trade for the side of Havoc Makers. Jackie might even actually try to take down Godzi down again. He's looking for it. He has the Hogi Shadow Kill available. He has the Hunter Strike. And they have a turret on the bot side, Kronos. This is not looking great for Azure Ray. I tried to support him. Maybe it was the bad luck. But, I mean, look at Hilda. She's running around. Oh.
Well, she's running around for a reason. You got the Surge Fit Club popping in, folks. Make sure you join that as well. You can give it a lot of giveaways, but at the same time, RWM from KOL. Oh, that could have been a little dangerous. But now you know you're not going to have that big ultimate trying siege this mid lane tier 1. Should be able to defend if you're Azure Ray, but here's the Ogi Shadow Kill, catching Haru off guard. He gets taken down. Oh, they go in on the top side, get the kill onto Slarky, and the Crimson Beacon to defend the mid lane.
Indeed, they do. They have to risk a little bit of everything just to try to save a ton. But right now, Godzi, he is the future of Azure Ray. They need to play around him and Champagne because Xenox is playing passive, but right now he got 2 assists. Is that gonna be enough? Last time he did not get the assist you mentioned. They need to rotate for the the third and final turtle of the game. They need to make it together. Godzi,
hey, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. The bravest fighter as well. Slarky doing a lot of damage with the wall shot. Should be able to take Poppy Godzi down. He does indeed. Havoc Makers find the pick-off angle. Now looking to get this neutral objective. That 3rd turtle of the game. This is where the tides are starting to turn, and you can see Havoc Makers having the goal lead are looking to play ahead.
I think it's gonna be a last Hail Mary call for Champagne to maybe try to contest the objective, but he's not gonna go ahead.
Contest what? Contest what, my guy? Contest what? Gabri just got him off guard, but he was in a little too deep. So DJ alongside Haru able to get the shutdown. Unfortunate that it went in the hands of Haru.
Jackie trying something here. Hold on.
Shadow kill, and he's not gonna get alive, is he? Jackie.
Wait, look at DJ.
Get that shadow back up right now. DJ's gonna be taken down. Crimson Beacon coming as well. Look at Marco Polo. They're looking to trade, but no, it's not looking good. It's disastrous.
Great one
for Havoc Makers. Azure find the opportunity, find the moment, and are looking to shift it around now.
Indeed, they are. I mean, the jungle is down. It leaves the map extremely open. So you see, they could push a ton as KOL is forced to flicker. Human Hunter Sword for Xenox almost completing his full Trinity build. Just the golden staff missing out. But it's 70 seconds. The next objective, Kronos. What's the plan here? What's the strategy? What do you think they're gonna do?
I mean, if you're Havoc Makers, you don't want to overextend. You don't want to use up your ultimates early, right? If you're looking to make a play, now is the opportunity to drop that RWM. But if you are looking at the opposition, you're doing the same. The tech charge comes through. Blazing Duet, they get one, looking for another, but in the back line, Jackus goes, finds Xenox, and you can see the Ogi Shadow suspended as well to catch DJ, but Marco Polo taken down in the back line. Nolan going in for Slarky Boy, but Champagne doesn't have the energy. He's not able to do much, but they take him down, overextending Azure. They were looking for the opportunity, but biting more than they can chew. But the advantage being that they still have members to defend the mid lane, and they'll be back up for this Lord fight.
They cannot defend that mid lane. One turret will fall. The Lord will spawn in 15 seconds on the clock. But right now, that was a good stack charge, but a little bit too much coming from Godzi and from Champagne. They tried to get Slarky down, to try to shut him down a little bit, but the Ugi Shadow kill.
That's a lot of damage coming through as well. That's Haru we're talking about, man. That's their tank. Gabri using the shifting skies just to clear the lane. You can see a lot of damage coming down to Champagne. What was he thinking? Oh no, this is not how you play the Nolan. You had the advantage in the early game. You all let it slip. Azure are tunnel visioning right now, Zakota.
Indeed, they are, as we see a Sky Piercer in the hands of baby DJ. Can he make it work? Will he try to get some stacks and maybe even defend the Lord, which is already marching down the top side, and they're waiting for the Holy Shield to go down. Bad one from Grok.
Oh, no.
A little bit of time with a skill one. Just that shove was not enough to save it. I think it's gonna be a repeat of game number 1, but I think just this Lord is gonna be enough.
Yeah, I don't think this is looking good if you are Azure
Worldly?
Ray. We were looking to at least take down one game, right? The world, he's going to do a little bit of damage. Not too much. Doesn't have a full stack of the volley shots. Lord's already crashed on the top side. Dakota, what can they do?
They can just pray they can defend this. Lord Asila's gonna try to go ham.
Oh, wait.
Tech
Charge catching 3 members as well. You can see nice use of the Bravest Fighter at the same time. They wombo combo with everything possible. But a nice reply from Grabbery with the Shifting Skies. They get a double in the hands of DJ. Now looking to take down Marco Polo. Damage coming through. Look at Jack is finding the opportunity and taking them down. Malefic gun in the hands. Slarky Boys will have the range. But you can see right now they go with the Blazing Duet. A lot of damage coming down as DJ able to pick the damage dealer off. It was looking dicey for both these teams. Sokol, can we get a replay, my guy?
I mean, that's 3 Sky Piercer stacks for baby DJ in the pocket, making him a little bit more dangerous. But talking about dangerous, Loki Shadow kill.
BMI to survive too. Marco Polo flickering for that kill. Gets it.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is the replays. Dakota, look at that. Tech charge comes in. Use the power of nature. Pushes them back. A blazing, Crimson Beacon, Bravest Fighter, all used at the same time. But a clutch wind stride with the Shifting Skies coming in from Gabri. Turning the tides around. And Slarky just got the Malefic gun here. Giving him the extra range that he needs to take down DJ. But Xenox coming in clutch with that Blazing Duet.
Oh, Landshaker misses coming in clutch for Marco Polo. He might be the luckiest man in the game as the RWM goes in and Slarky pushes Godzi out of it. I don't know if that was the correct play. Oi, Champagne?
Oh, no. Godzi is going to be the linchpin of Azure Ray in this game. 1-4-4, not where you want to be. Everyone calls him Papi Godzi. Dakota calls him Papi.
It's the god. It's the goat.
There you go, see? He doesn't even deny it,
Papi
chat.
Chulo.
He doesn't
Papi
even
Chulo.
deny it. That's me, man.
Wait, Warx for the Hayabusa. I just want to try to burst them down. Like expecting maybe the Blade of Despair early on to try to take baby DJ out. But he does have that elegant gem to give him that extra bit of HP he desperately needs. But Slarky is almost full builds. He's just missing the Wind of Nature. Or better maybe the Sea Halberd to try to take the healing down. Look at the gold difference. It's 1000 gold. It's an item.
It's half an item, but it's a really good half item. But at this point, Havoc Makers have advantage of this Lord Pit. Haru has been really good with those tech charges so far. Needs to find the opportunity, but what's the follow-up going to be? Oh, no, never mind. Going straight for the wind stride, and you can see in the back line, they go for the damage, but at the same time, Blazing Duet comes through, but Slarky has the damage, but gets taken away. No one's able to stop this Jushin right now. Jackus, even after using the Ogi shadow kill, not able to do much, but they find the Jushin, Marco Polo, and now Champagne's buying some time, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're gonna lock in the base crystal. Guadzi taking down a 5-man wipeout by Havoc Makers. As they're looking to take this game, we're not going to hear no Alele Blue in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Forza Italia indeed, as they will take this game 2-0 possibly, unless Xenox has something to say about it.
I think he has something to say as they're gonna back out for the Lord objective right now. Haru is back. Wind of Nature is in the hands of Zeno. He could maybe burst down the Lord.
Well,
Haru's going in. Oh!
Wait, it's another chance. In another chance at MEC, folks. So make sure you catch us. It's going to be live on Surge Europe. It's going to be the EWC qualifier, but you know what? This damage coming through. They take down Haru. He was between a rock and a hard place. Havoc Makers. Now we're starting to see the difference, Dakota. Look at the gold lead. Look at the kills. Look at the map. Only mid lane tier 1 taken down.
Listen. In my egoistical mind, I thought Haru was gonna take that Lord away because I saw KOL getting it. I thought it was Haru for a second. Oh, Slarky using the Wind of Nature.
Oh, Champagne, what are you doing? Oh, Slarky, too much damage. He has the extra bit of range. The Lord's already marching down the mid lane. No towers left standing. No possible way to defend. They don't have a stopper, but here could be an opportunity. But the wind strike coming through from Gabri as well. Looking to go in. The damage onto Xenox is too much for them to deal with. They try to get the Ogi Shadow kill down. They even go for the Crimson Beacon. Nice RWM, but it's not enough from Azure Ray to try and defend. Havoc Makers wipe the floor. Get the broom. It's a sweep.
Indeed, it is 2-1 scoreline. Havoc Makers will advance to the semifinals, and unfortunately, we're gonna be seeing for the last time, Azure Raid, they got wiped out. They got knocked out, Kronos. I was supporting them. I thought they were gonna do better. But at the end of the day, Havoc Makers just made so much havoc. How can you counter that?
I mean, Havoc Makers making a lot of sense with their lineup too, right? They go with what works. I think the only possible hero that really kind of made a little bit of a difference, or we kind of doubted, is that Hayabusa, I would say. But then again, that Hayabusa doing so much damage, knowing to pick off the right targets, but it all came down to the MVP. Marco Polo, that's what he was doing the entire time.
2 times on that MVP slot. Right now. I mean, a quick look at the achievements. 826 gold for Jackie. The most damage did from Slarky. Most damage taken from Harry yet again. It's the same thing over again. The same persons on those achievements, but on the game statistic we're seeing that it was only 1 turret pushed and it was on the bot side. When Xenox tried to do it, the minions got shoved. No turtles, no lords, and not that much impact coming in from the pick with Claude.
True.
Difficult.
But then
I
again,
mean, it's Larky, really good marksman. I mean, it's hard to play against him.
hey man, I just wanted to do the pose, bro. I just wanted to hit that pose like Xenox. Come on, Zakota. Once they show us our cameras, once Sokol gives us a call, we gotta show it, right? Come on.
No.
Come on, yeah, we gotta do it. Come on, Zakota, do it for me. Come on.
I'm not doing it. Okay,
Zakota,
it's like
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know how I didn't see it.
That's what they did. He was too quiet and really like trying to listen too. But yeah, I think this is the way the cookie crumbles if you are a fan for France. Allez
Of course,
Blue,
you're talking about cookies.
not today.
That's why PSG is gonna win everything this year. That's why
Oh,
Kronos.
this guy, bro. This guy's on about PSG.
They're the
bro,
best team
everything.
right now.
Yeah, see,
Milano is kind of bad, low key.
look, now we know what kind of a person Dakota is. Always jumping the bandwagon, always supporting the team that wins. Next thing you know, if there's a new jungler in town, a new gold laner in town, wink wink, ladies and gentlemen, some insights, you know, Dakota will be like, I was his biggest fan from day number 1.
Nah, I told you about him, and I think I'm kind of the opposite. But let's take a quick look at the highlights here. Just the pressure coming in the first blood that was also powered by Runestone in the first couple minutes of the game. Usually it's later on, it's 4 minutes in.
4 minutes in, so much pressure already. Look at them, they had 2 kills in
Look
the
at the
pocket.
tech
Haru
charge.
with some really good tech charges coming through as well. But then again,
Here, I think it's when they lost.
yeah, this is when they lost 4 members diving to Slarky. He got 1 back. He delayed the second, bought enough time for Marco to come and get another kill. So technically, it was a 2 for 2.
And they lost Godzi on the bot side, so it was a better trade. It was a 3 for 2. Think about it, Kronos, because this is not the last game of the day. You still have a turn on the chopping block. Of course, they're gonna be best of 3s. But those are the spices. I think they're my favorite types of game, because best of 5s, you have too many chances. Best of 1s, you don't have that many. Best of 3 is just perfect, you know? It's like going to your favorite place and they have your favorite meal on a discount, and it's just kiss.
Nah, bro, this guy just likes eating a raw meat, if you know what I mean, chat. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that was that was match number 1, 2-0, of course. I think for the next one, which is gonna be a nail biter as well, if I may say so. Dakota, you want to talk about the next matchup before we go for a short one?
I mean, let's keep it a secret because we already know what the schedule is. We will have a lot of time to talk about it, but Kronos, you like Romit as well. You like it a little bit more than me. I love that one. But other than that, PSG will win everything this year as the French team lost. It's only right, it's natural, it's karma, the wheel turns around and spins. But if you guys have any predictions, maybe from the viewers, write it in chat. Maybe we'll read some out loud. But Kronos, do you think you have any last words for the
I
break?
like steak tartare, man. I like steak tartare. I like my steak rare. I don't know what you were thinking, Zakota.
Medium rare is the goat.
I mean, depends, right? If you go for a fillet, mignon, I'll probably go for a rare one.
I just like medium rare stuff.
Whatever, bro. This guy don't know nothing what he's talking about. He doesn't know about Mlbb, doesn't know about meat, and he runs a butcher shop. Come on, Zakota. When are you going to pass that meat around? Anyways, folks, we're going to go on a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned as we'll be back for the next match and the next series. Sokol's just like ignoring us. That's such an aura minus point. That's such an aura minus moment. I know I was going to say such an aura minus moment. I'm just holding this right here. This is the thing that we dread the most as casters, right?
We forgot about something though, Kronos. Yeah. I think it's not time for a break. But now it is. Let's get ready for a break. Kronos lost some aura, but after that, let's see if he's going to regain some. We're going to be right back. And we're back after that short little break. We apologize for the inconvenience, but we're gonna bring some spicy stuff. After all, we have some spicy things coming up. It's a little bit of a secret, but we also have a spicy game coming next up. Kronos, are you ready? Do you think you can manage to cast that one? I mean, we had a pretty easy day for the first one, but I think the second one might go to a full 3-on series.
What's this guy saying? He's asking me if I can cast that. Oh, it's my job, bro. I gotta make sure I do it. We gotta make sure the desk looks great. But you know what? Before we can do anything, we want to make sure we get that interview of the previous game. And of course, we're talking about Slarky boy. What's up, my guy? How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Fantastic. Sorry for the long wait. My fault because I
No,
thought we
it's
were
okay.
going straight into the break. But yeah, nice to have you here. And
Yeah.
hey, congratulations on the win.
Thank you. It was
What were you
actually
gonna ask me?
difficult.
It was difficult.
Yeah, our like practice it's kind of difficult. I thought we're not gonna win today because our practice we always like lose or like draw every time we scream.
It's fine.
But
It's a
like
different feeling on the stage, Slarky. You're gonna be playing better
Yeah.
on the stage than in scrims always. I mean, we saw you in
Mm.
multiple other teams. You're playing as good as always with your signature picks. But tell us about the Bruno. How are you feeling with him currently in the meta?
to be honest, we don't even pick it in the scream. I just pick it today.
Comfort pick. It's a comfort pick of
Yeah.
yours. We've known it for a
Yeah.
long time now. When we see Slarky there, and it's like, yeah, there's all these meta marksmen that carry the Harriet, there's the Claude, and then all of a sudden in the back of our minds, like, yo, it's Slarky, man. I think we're gonna get that Bruno popping up sometime soon. But what a performance, though. What a performance. I mean, dominating victory. But is there a team that might give you trouble in this entire
Yeah.
bracket?
I think every team is like good, but like I think the what they call like the team that's really good. I think Boris Gaming. I think so. Also the team from Germany.
Yep.
So team from Ukraine
Rising
and Germany.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Rising Phoenix. Noel the jungler. I mean, there's a strong lineup. Hero,
Mhm.
Urek, they have Meng as well. They have a really solid lineup. And Mahorag as well is a pretty good explainer. But I think you guys can take them on. I mean, Jackie played extremely well. They left open that Harley in the first phase. I mean, it's dangerous to play versus him. He has such an intricate hero pool. But how are you guys feeling? I mean, you're the first nation to actually advance to the semifinals today. So how do you feel?
Yeah, I think we feel like good now, but we still need to practice. Yeah, still need to practice for tomorrow because I think the enemy for tomorrow we don't really have any idea who's gonna win today. So like we need to know like what hero they playing or like how they play. So
I mean, that's an important thing. I'm looking at the bracket again, and I can tell that hey, you're not gonna go up against Boris Gaming or Rising Phoenix until the grand finals
Yeah.
if you make it all the way through. So you're at least one of the competitions out, right? And
Mhm.
but for tomorrow, who would you rather face? I know you say you don't know any of the two teams, but
yeah, I actually don't know any of those like teams.
none. But you don't know who's gonna
None.
get the win. Nothing.
I'm not sure. Wait, I don't know what's the team they're gonna play.
I mean, it's
I
going
need to check it.
be the Spanish team versus the Romanian team, Slarky. I mean,
Oh,
if you-
Romanian.
know
I
it's
think probably the
Portuguese team.
Romanian team. Maybe the Romanian team.
Ooh,
Okay.
Romanian
Yeah.
supporter Slarky in the chat. So
Yeah.
that's your prediction.
They
for
have
the
good
next
player. There's like people who play there like really good.
You shouldn't be glazing Romania whenever Zakota's around. This guy's gonna go crazy every single time. But then again, Slarky, it was a wonderful performance. Looking forward to seeing you take the game tomorrow as well, and also maybe an interview tomorrow. I won't make you wait next time. But
Okay.
apart from that, are you looking to go to the MEC qualifier with the same roster? Just one last question.
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh,
We'll see.
Maybe.
There's a lot of like surprises. So
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. And any last words to your fans? Speak some Italian.
I don't speak in Italian, but like thank you for supporting us. Yeah, and also shout out to my teammates. We did really good today. We should keep it up.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Slarky, for
Thank you.
coming in and joining us for the interview. Good luck for tomorrow. Looking forward
Yeah.
to more interviews and bigger victories for you to follow. Thank you so much. And hey, we'll see you next time.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
What
Yeah.
a great guy. Slack is super nice. He supported the Romanian team, definitely now smiling ear from ear. But Kronos, it's gonna be a pretty great night. Slark already put his balloons in the Romanian team. I put my votes on them as well. I think you as well did it. But isn't I mean, there's still hope. Spain has a pretty good team. Their mid laner I know is pretty strong. He's a really great Lunox player as well. But you know what we can do, Kronos? You did it last time. I'm gonna do it last time. Let's go into a break.
A small one this time, folks. A short break. We'll be back soon.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The second quarterfinal of day one. I mean, we're gonna have the Romanian Godfathers, and as well, we're gonna have Sarah from Portugal. It's gonna be one show tonight. I mean, there's gonna be four, but this one is, I think, one of my favorites because it has, of course, the Romanian players, and Kronos loves them, Slarkin loves them, and I cannot wait to see what they're gonna cook. I mean, I cannot wait to see maybe the interview. Who knows, Kronos?
Yeah, I think looking forward to see the games. Definitely the draft as well, and the way they're going to be really going into this game is going to be very crucial with how they're finding their rhythm, I would say, in this best of three. Again, looking at this roster that we have in front of us, of course, we're talking about the Romanian Godfathers. Do I need to give them an introduction? Dakota, take it away.
I'm gonna take it that we have Team Priuga, the Suspect, Livio, and None. These players completely demolished the competition from the SNL qualifiers from Romania. I was there, I was present, I was casting, and they took the W with little to no sweat. Man, I cannot wait to see them playing.
Yeah, me too. I just want to see what they're bringing to the table, a different flavor. And of course, the ones that they're going up against are no pushovers. We're talking about Seraph from the Portugal. If Ephemeral, MDJ, Kohi, Fushi, and Rui.
Fushi on the roam though. He was the middle laner of Memento Mori, if I'm not mistaken. Now maybe swap to Rome. Oh, I mean, it's interesting choice, but it's gonna be a pretty great team to go up against. It's gonna be a test for Romanians. Of course, I'm gonna be super biased. I'm joking. Of course, Kronos is gonna put me down if I do that stuff. But right now, I cannot wait to see into the game. I mean, Kronos, give it to me. It's Romania. I have to be hyped. It's my own people.
It's okay, Zakota. I'm not gonna put you. I'm not gonna burst your bubble. I'll let you glaze Romania as much as you want. I definitely will let you, you know, enjoy the game a little bit more. How about we do this? Zakota goes play by play in this game, so you can get all the hype, and I'll break it down, Zakota. Well, let's do it that way. What say?
Nah, let's keep it with you. Let's give
come
it a
on,
beautiful
Zakota.
game.
Come on.
You're
come
the
on,
goat.
Zakota.
You're the goat. I'm
No,
I'm a nerd, bro. I'm a nerd. Come on, give it to me, man. Both of us are nerds, but I'm the bigger one.
The passion for Romania speaks loud, of course. We will see that when we get into the game, of course, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Seraph on the blue side representing Portugal and Romanian Godfathers. I mean, Row Godfathers going to be on the red representing Romania. Zakota, you know all about both these lineups. Give us some insight about Godfathers. What can we expect? What do we have to see?
The Ruby, the Kaja are some of their most picked heroes, as well the Kimi on the goal lane. I mean, I think you talked about a couple weeks ago. You said that your brother, I believe, wanted to see it in pro play. I mean, he could maybe see it today because they have a pretty interesting strike. I'm not gonna spoil it yet because maybe Seraph is gonna watch the stream and learn it from me. But I haven't seen much from the Portuguese team. I mean, it's gonna be a pretty interesting show because Fushi knows how to play on the mid lane. So he's gonna have a pretty much better time at trading in the early. He knows what to do. He knows what he likes. And I think his roamer, but his mid laner will appreciate that because, you know, coming from one going to another, it's a better trade.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be the better trade. Then again, I think Fushi kind of changing that position, is that going to really hinder the chances of Seraph?
I mean, it's going to be a different game. I mean, you cannot predict them. You have to see how they're going to play from the first game. We're going to see it, but other than that, of course, I have to support the Romanian team. They're the boys. They won it all. And Kronos, of course, is going to support them as well because he's a good friend of mine. He loves them as well.
But we got to keep it professional.
There's a but.
Unbiased.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
But not from me. Yeah. Of course, we're joking around.
We'll let you get away with it. It's all right, Zakota. I'll vouch for you. Don't
Just
worry,
this one
chat.
time.
He's very unbiased. I'm just joking. He's very biased to every single game.
I cannot wait to see the draft. I mean, I know Fushi learned to draft a lot from the leader of Memento Mori, so it's gonna be a pretty nice show. But Godfathers have a pretty easy way of drafting. They try to draft or pick off a ton. That I can tell you guys about. But from Seraph, I don't know much about how their playstyle is. Do you know, Kronos, or maybe have you seen something of them?
Not really, my friend. Not really. I would say the intel for both these teams, for me at least, is kind of on the down low. But looking at their lineup with the familiar names that we have, right? I know about Kohi, know about or rather, wait, yeah, we know about Kohi, we know about Kanatase, we know about Fushi at the same time. So maybe that could give us a little bit of insight with the way that they're playing. Apart from that, though, for ROU Godfathers, again, we've seen the suspect before. We've seen None, we've seen Fate, we've seen Tim. So I think these are some players that we've heard about before. We've seen what they can do in the game, but then again, we haven't seen them really hit that ceiling. We haven't really seen them break down those walls about getting into being a mainstay name in European pro play when it comes to Mlbb.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, but right now we had the Expanding Rivers as the map changer. We have only not seen one, only I believe the Dangerous Grass, your favorite one, was not shown today on the stream, but right now on the blue side, as I said, we have the first pick for the Romanian team, and for the right side, the Portuguese team. I mean, I'm expecting to see some target bans. Maybe we're gonna see the high-lows, maybe we're gonna see some interesting stuff, because don't these players from the Portuguese team look a little bit similar to you?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. You're just not able to see it. You're just not able to see it, Zakota. You need to change your glasses. I don't know. I'm surprised you haven't cut your hand yet when it comes to
cut my hand.
Meat. I don't know, bro. You probably thought it was a piece of meat, and you don't have a wrist no more.
Nah, I wear red gloves, so I mean better. I wear black gloves with like at the end there's like these purplish or like orangish lines. They're like a mix of both, so you can like see them when you're covered with the meat. But other than that, we're gonna see the Freya getting banned out. Marcel as well. Carry Leomore from the left side. Interesting choices here.
Interesting choices indeed. The Leslie's off the table, so I feel like they definitely want that Claude on the blue side. But then too many
Leslie?
left open. Yeah, I was gonna say they want the Claude. They're desperate for that Claude, right? I think is it safe to say that the Sora and the Valentina is still available? Grok still available? Claude is probably one of the only gold laners that's there right now. That's super solid in the gold lane. So are we really locking down first pick Claude?
I think the Ruby is gonna come toward the Kasha. Honestly speaking, I think it's gonna be either of these two heroes, or maybe better yet, it could be the Nathan. Trust me on this one. Trust me on this one.
I've heard about this. I know what you're talking about. The Nathan's in the hands of on the side of Rogod, right?
Yep.
Arlie. Okay.
Well, interesting.
Solid.
Great first choice. There's the Sora, there's the Valentina still on the right side, and it would be great. You can take the Deadly Magic for yourself with the Valentina using the IMU, and it amplifies damage deal, so it could be a shot-on kill. It could work. You see the Black Dragon come into play for the first time in any search tournament so far of this year with the Valentina, leaving the Sora open.
Why would they need the Sora when they can go for the Valentina? Yuzhong, Valentina. I would think here the reply's got to come through with the Claude, right? Claude being locked into the first phase. Phoveus is a solid option. Yeah, and the EXP, yes.
Is good into the Yuzhong, and as well, we're gonna see the Nathan, as I told you, in the hands of Imp. But what is MDJ gonna pick? Are they gonna try to trade for a Harit here? Take the Harit on the gold, or are you gonna swap for the jungle?
You know what the funny part is, Dakota? Just because it's you and me on the desk here to cast the Rogod Father's gameplay, we're just so nonchalant about that Nathan pick. But we know if it was anybody else, they'd be really going crazy about this Nathan pick. But folks, we'll talk about that later on, because we expected that coming as soon as we saw this live game, didn't we, Dakota?
I mean, I expected it, you expected it, the viewers, some of them, the Romanian ones, expected it, but the Obsidia was something not that expected. It's great into the Phoveus, but I think, wait, hold on, Kronos. Correct me if I'm wrong, can you still use a Dark Force when you have the Mark of Bone on you by Obsidia? On your Phoveus? I mean, can you still, I don't think you can. Or can you? It's not a dash, is it?
It's not counted as a dash skill, right? So it's not counted as a blink skill, but I think you can use it when you have the Mark of Bone on you. So I think it comes down to, are we really going to see? Well, let's see the interaction. Let's see the interaction and say what it would look like. But of course, in the first phase of the draft, it looks solid. I know you're seeing two kind of off-meta picks over here with this Nathan, especially, folks. I don't have to say it. Zakota can tell you, Timp is a Nathan connoisseur. Come on, Zakota, you got like about a minute. Go with the glaze.
He is a really good Nathan. He is a good Kimi. We saw that in the grand finals for the Romanian SNL. But other than that, I mean, he has also the Obsidian in zero pool, but I'm trying to see what they're gonna pick on the ROM, because I'm thinking it's gonna be Kaja. They can go Kaja for the pick off with the Nathan, and with Harley as well. It's gonna reduce down their magic defense with a Divine Judgment. But Hyla's gonna get banned out, Hilda as well, so they're taking already two really strong roamers out of the equation. And what's left for Godfathers to ban? A jungler, ban out? Maybe the Fredorine? Or the Baxia? I think Baxia is the right choice here, Kronos.
Yeah, Baxia's got to go. Baxia is such a solid pick here. I'm surprised it's come through from the first phase of the draft. So I'd say Baxia, take him off, and then maybe look at... Yeah, what are the kind of replies left in the jungle, then you're looking to go for an assassin, aren't you? And I think Hayabusa would do really good for a Seraph from Portugal here.
The obvious Nathan, you have the... I mean, I don't know if it's gonna... The magic hat, you're gonna teleport back, the Gorok is gonna get out of the game. You also have the Rhapsody, so, not the Rhapsody, I mean the Entropy. Teleport back, you have the Phobius, you can tank damage, you can force him down with a Dark Wave. So I don't know if the Hayabusa is the right choice here. Maybe the Funny. I think MJ can play it if I'm not mistaken, so it could be a possible pick.
I don't like the fan here. Kalei is a solid choice. You force them on a Purify, giving more options for Kohi to try and make some plays with the Black Dragon form. So I like that. You're already putting Timp on in a difficult position, in a difficult situation, right? So at this point, the Kalea adds options. It's good again. It's good with the Obsidia as well. It's great for the pickoff, but again, I think for the Godfathers from Romania, ooh, that's cold, isn't it? Godfathers from Romania.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you say, Carlos. But Takada is going to be really torn in the side of the Phoenix from Romania because they can pick out 3 magic. I mean, it's expected to be a mage, but I was not expecting Lunox here. So the Citian have been, I think, better into the Kalea. And again, the Kaja, as I said, you know, it's obvious choice. But they're trying to go for that pick off. As I stated, they're going to pick off with Ryuga, they're going to pick off with Livy on team, and as well with Nan. And Suspect is just going to front as the Strand, the Prodigy. The Strand and the Prodigy, okay. Thank you, Zakota. The plan and the strategy. You're just making me shy because I'm casting the Romanian team. You're putting this all in my brain.
I'm not saying anything, bro. I'm not saying anything. You're digging in your own grave and you're sleeping in it. So what am I to do?
Are we going to see the Baxia or are we going to see the Frederian? What do you think here? Chileanly. I think either of these two will work.
Box, yeah. Yeah, Box is just too good to let go of. I think the Box just adds so much, so much healing, so much front line. You're really relying on the burst that's coming in what, the mid to late game for the Godfathers. I think this is really difficult to execute in terms of a draft, especially if Seraph are able to run away with the early game. And knowing Fushi on this Kalea, he will want to apply pressure right from the get-go.
I mean, every team, it's hard to say because it depends how they play in game, how they will start on the buffs. Because I think Ryuga is gonna start on the blue buff, and MTJ is gonna start as well on the blue buff. So they're gonna go for opposite sign ganks. That's I think what the game plan is here, because they're gonna try to get a Kaja to gank on Timp. I mean, that's a really funny, you know, name because Timp in Romanians means time. So you know,
okay,
it's kind of funny, you know. He's gonna be there on time. But other than that,
is.
I don't know. The plan is gonna be pretty rough. I mean, Kalea is gonna try to play around with Obsidia. That's the plan there. And what ultimate is Valentina gonna take? Nathan's Kajas?
That Purify on this Nathan's gonna be so crucial. It's gonna be so crucial. Gonna be make it or break it, if you ask me. If you're able to bait out the Purify early before the Black Dragon gets unlocked and goes to the back line, yeah, it's gonna look tough. But of course, Ryuga, the Suspect, look insane. They got twins, Timp, Leo, and Nun for the side of Rogue Godfathers. And Seraph have an MDJ, Fushi, Ephemeral, Kohi, and Roy. Zakota.
Two twins.
No bias. Which lineup do you like?
I think I like the right side a little bit more.
Like,
I like playing with the Kalea.
Yeah, comes off a bit wrong, but yes, you like having Kalea in your team. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, get ready. We're going into the Land of Dawn, of course, in this best of 3 of the Surge Nations League. Romania versus Portugal. Rogue Godfathers versus Seraph. Who's going to take first blood?
I think it has to be Rogue Godfathers. They just have a little bit more game pressure with the Kaja and as well with the Lunox. But other than that, we're gonna see little ignition for Ryuga, and on the right side, we're gonna see concussive blast for the Baxia. I mean, I like it, but sometimes I prefer the Impure Rage just to get that faster clear speed up. But other than that, purple retribution for the Baxia, I believe it was the blue one for Ryuga, or Ice. But in the ML community, we don't really like these names: red buff, blue buff. They're the orange and the purple. So
there you go. Someone's learning. Oh, you know, someone's learning.
Is the things we learn, but blue and red is just faster to say than orange and purple. So
Hey, man, if it's not right, it's not right. And guess what?
Come
Rogue
on,
Godfathers, it's not right that they're going so aggressive against Seraph. All the Ephemeralds having a tough time, missing those skill shots. Fushi getting a knockable
Oh,
at the
first
same time.
blood!
First blood. Powered by Runestone in the hands of Seraph, and Fushi gets that.
Indeed, they are, but you know what's also powered by Runestone, the caster predictions. Everyone is gonna go but Warren for the Romanians. A traitor. Wolfenship's clothing, better said, but right now the first blood didn't go to Seraphs. And the kill went to Fushi, that's the best part of it. It went to Fushi, not to Rui. Hold on. Deadly Magic?
Oh, Deadly Magic doing a lot of damage to
no!
Rui, but he's still able to survive thanks to that extra heal coming in from Fushi, and they get Ryuga in the process as well. Here comes MDJ looking to get a kill, but the Purify popped in early as well. None still goes down. Fushi gets a double.
He gets a double kill, he has 3 kills. He is the carry gold for right now for Portugal after taking the first Sultan with little to no counter. Wait, are you guys gonna try to go in?
Yeah, they are. Oh no, Turtle secured firmly by Seraph. They're not even using the Retribution, trying to get an invade
So
to
confident.
make sure they get taken away, yeah.
I mean, confidence is key in these stages, but right now we're gonna see Rui picking up that brilliance from Lunox. Wait, look how aggressive Fushi is playing, I like it. As I love it. The Imp is a little bit out of position, he still has his Purify ready to rock and roll, no Divine Judgment.
Yeah, definitely going to be crucial with this one at least. But at this point, I think you can see no Divine Judgment means that Seraph can play aggressive. Can go in a little deeper.
Indeed, I mean, the Hand of Bone is not there. Oh, Tsunami Slam?
Oh, wait. Nah, they lock him down, man. Ryuga's not been able to play this game whatsoever. Ah, this Harley walking into a death trap every single time. Look at Fushi, so aggressive, knowing that he can sustain, and not just that, knowing that Rogue Godfather's lineup is so much more late game oriented. Ephemeral just, yes, he dashes out, but you can see locking him down with a Hunt of Bone at the same time, but taking too much damage. This is why Timp making sure it's his time. Almost getting the double. Fushi able to walk out safely.
Right now, I mean, that's a really great play. I mean, he is going to be carrying the game. That's the strategy, that's the plan. We can already see Liviu just staying on his lane. I mean, that's, you have to do it. You have to babysit the carry. If other things don't work, you just have to go with the things that do. And that's the audience prediction. And it's going to be 55 for Seraphs, the traitors in the chat. Also powered by Runestone.
Tsunami Slam could come through as well. Fushi not looking to catch anybody down at the moment. Waiting for the right time. You can see Timp already taking down MDJ, making his way into the party. Fushi gets the Tsunami Slam. And the Deadly Magic still able to survive. Nice Brilliance coming through as well. But Seraph, they're doing everything right. All the marks are being checked, dotting their I's and crossing their T's. And they're able to get control of the Turtle Pit.
Indeed, they are still. The Brilliance wasn't used by Rui. He still has it in his back pocket just in case. And the second turtle will go again unchallenged to Seraph. Landing Truncheon picked up by Valentina. Corrosion sides by the Obsidian. They're gonna go for a Trinity build. But they still have the tower advantage. The tower on the bot side is gone. It's not there anymore. It just got completely destroyed. Concentrated energy for Imp. War Axe for the suspect. And other than that, 2 Radiant Armor just to try to slow down those... I don't know, what are his magic black holes, I think? I don't know what Nathan's basic attacks are. The projectiles.
Oh my god, Zakota. You're supposed to be caster. How do you not know about that? But you can see Tsunami Slam locking down Leo, taking him out. Not giving the Kaja any sort of space is gonna be super difficult, right? That's the most important thing for them.
Yeah, you have to try to make a little bit of space for him to work his magic and try to take the W. But I don't know. It's a rough game. Not turtles, only 1 turret advantage, and it's already gone. Maybe the mid lane here?
Oh, well, I think they're trying, so at least Tim should be able to get that one. Not able to get the clear Fushi, but look at that. He's trying to catch None. He does not have the Tsunami Slam. No follow-up come through. MDJ making his way with the Shield Unity as well. None using the Chaos Assault to make it out. Ryuga with the hat trick. They get the mid lane tier 1. So Rogue Godfathers getting some breathing room.
Indeed, they are. The Nathan is getting farmed up, and Push is getting fed up with the suspect being alive so much. He has the Tsunami Slam almost ready to rock and roll. And 4 members from Seraph are there to take that turret down. But look on the opposite side. Nathan is getting farm in. Oh.
Oh, well,
None.
Seems like getting caught in a rock in a hard place. Brilliant should be popped in at any
Oh.
point. MDJ missing the shield unity. Seraph, they're applying the pressure where it hurts, man. And Rogue Godfathers, they're relying on this Nathan, and this Nathan is slowly coming online.
He has the second highest level in the entire game, but you know what? Also have a ton of level. Seraph, they're just pushing so hard. They're doing so well. Dark
Oh.
Ward coming in.
Yeah, 2 members, but the Tsunami Slam locking him down as well. Vengeance popped in early just to make sure he survives, but
my
goes
God.
down the suspect. Now you can see a lot of damage coming through. They're looking to lock them down.
Look at
Bayou
Nathan.
making it there with the Black Dragon as well. Nathan still able to survive, or rather going for the bot side tower push. They get a Sky Piercer in the hands
7
of this
minutes.
Obsidia, but Timp is just going crazy with these tower pushes. I'm not sure if this is wise. Oh, he just made sure he didn't give the kill to the opposition. What a play. Big brain
Great
moment.
play. Could be, it could be. But right now, Fushi is gonna make a little bit of space. Another turtle would be secure, but this time they can maybe contest it. The Hard, I think, can still have the retribution advantage. Yes, the Shield of Unity is there, and they could go for a stun, but no Tsunami Slam.
The title strike being used up. Tsunami Slam not available at this point.
It's now
Seraph, they kind of put themselves in this position here. That was an early inhibitor. Less than 8 minutes in, Zakota.
It was 7 minutes on the dot. I mean, it was a perfect takedown.
Oh no,
Conceal?
this just puts
Tsunami
Seraph back by a
Slam.
lot. You can see Tsunami Slam coming down as well. Locking down Leo is going to be the target, not letting him use the Divine Judgment. At the same time, you can see the Black Dragon is the one that's being chased down. And now Tim
Nathan.
has a lot of damage. The suspect goes in. Infernal Pursuit is there available. He can go online. But there's Title Strike. Get the Tsunami Slam. But the Deadly Knife is doing so much damage. Take away the damage dealer. And now Bayou has to go out. He's kiting with the help of the Furious Dive. But now the chase is on. The suspect becomes the one that's chasing them.
They're
Killing
gonna go for the
spree
Lord. They're going for the
for
Lord.
the side of Seraph.
They're gonna burst down that Lord. Imp is gonna use his entropy just to get a little bit of vision. Fushi has no Tsunami Slam, and the Lord is starting to fall down.
No, Seraph put themselves in this position. They took it easy against this Nathan, not knowing the amount of damage he can output, especially while taking down these towers.
I mean, you're never expecting Nathan to do so well. He was just left unchecked for so long. He took an inhibitor 7 minutes in. They've just been having a free lane. And right now it's looking like a top tier 2 as well. Hold on. Tsunami Slam is there.
Yeah, they get the lockdown as well, using the Hunt Bone at the same time. Leo's not going to be able to make it out, even though he got the Divine Judgment on, but they find the trade back. Bayou is taking too much damage. Timp, at this point, is a monster.
I mean, I'd love to take a quick look at the item set as the Lord is marching down the bot side. Like with a Dark Wave. I mean... Yeah, it's already 3 items. He is 2,000 gold ahead. He's 1 item ahead of Ethereum. Ephemerala? How do you say that name? Can you say it for me, Kronos?
Ephemeral.
Ephemeral. I thought it was Emerald for a second, and I thought, damn, this guy is struggling with his name. But then again, I read it out loud. It sounds a little bit odd. You know what's odd? Romania winning this with 3 kills.
Oh no, look at Fushi. Gets caught in the Dark Wave. They don't have... They're struggling to defend their inhibitors. Zakota, it doesn't feel like it's a 10-minute game. It feels like this happened, what, 15, 16 minutes of the game. That's when the Nathan starts to get online. That's when the Nathan really starts split pushing across the map. Yeah, if I was Seraph, I'd be kicking myself. Having all that advantage, but letting it through just because you didn't keep the Nathan checked? Yeah,
Wait,
not good.
Did I see a full Antiquarius for Suspect? I was expecting the Radiant Armor before the Antiquarius. They have 2 magical damage dealers and they're the main ones. And for Apparel, you're gonna get Blade Armor and maybe Justice Pauldron. Look at the burst. They're just gonna try to burst down the next objective as well. I think that's the game plan. Just do so much damage they can't tank it.
The one blessing that Seraph have had this entire game is that whenever they see Leo trying to come in, they get to use the Tsunami Slam along with the Hunt of Bone, so he's not able to get out with the Flicker or with the skill 2 when they get the Divine Judgment pull. So that's one good thing. But here's Tsunami Slam, go for the engage. They lock down the usual suspect, but it seems like he's going to go through Infernal Pursuit. Fushi finds a mega kill. Black Dragon Form unleashed. Now they're looking to knock down Timp. This is going to be the target. Able to use the entropy to make it out of harm's way as well. Superposition coming in as well. The damage is way too much. It pushes him back with the interference. Now Bayou taking too much, and Timp is dishing out the damage. It's not looking good for the Time Traveler. It's looking really well. And they find the kill. The mid lane's already crashing in, and so are the rest of the sides. I think Godfather looking to end it all, and they possibly can. They have a lot of high ground with this Nathan. They get the mid lane inhibitor. Fushi gets a nice knock coming through as well. Leo does have the Divine Judgment, but look at the damage coming through from MDJ. Timp locking on the base. Crystal, a lot of damage. Deadly magic being used as well. That's barely surviving. They find Rui, but finally trade back, but nobody able to take this Nathan down. Finally, here comes the Tsunami Slam. No Purify available, or rather popped it in too late. And they overextended, and Seraph got the better of them, but at what cost, Dakota? At what cost?
They took down one inhibitor in the fight, almost taking the base down, but the Lord is up, and it's 12 minutes. No Holy Shield will be available. Will Suspect try to take the Lord? No, he's gonna go and play it back. Nathan is almost full build, but this could be a last Hail Mary call from Seraph. They maybe are gonna go all in on the mid side. I believe is the weakest side for them right now. Valentina picked up the Divine Judgment, but it went on Livy instead of Team. And he almost got away. If there was no Fushi in that combination right there, would have gotten away.
Yeah. Oh, it could have been end angle, man. It was endable. Tell me it wasn't endable, Dakota.
It was. I mean, I don't know, but you know what? I know that MSC Season 2 is gonna come in, and I can't wait to see the next things. I mean, the qualifiers are soon for the second one, but from April 10th, they started already. We know. We saw the first qualifier, waiting for the second one. And you know what they're waiting for? Look at Timp! Look where he is!
Oh, no, he's not doing that again, is he? He's demanding the attention of the rest of Seraph. They're playing well. They have a really great composition. They've been executing their composition well. They're just not playing the map. And Rogue Godfathers, not Rogue Godfathers, but Timp in particular has been outplaying this entire team. Folks, if you want to know how to carry a 1v9 situation in your ranked games, this is how you do it.
He's going to reveal himself. They're going back. The Shield of Unity is used early on.
Oh, no, this difficult entropy. He's trying to make an outplay. He goes to the position. Well, he gets the healer, but he didn't play. But there it is. And the Purify is in. Bayou finds the Furious Dive and finally taking him down, but it took so much time. And here's the rest of Rui Godfathers on the chase. Rui is trying to kite. Look at the base crystal. They have to go back and demand their attention. Finally, the Harley tries, but gets caught in a title strike. Fushi's unstoppable. Or is just that all a mirage, just smoke and mirrors? Because the ones that are unstoppable are Rue Godfathers themselves.
Oh, Tsunami Slam used on non-fed. Purify used in counter. He gets away!
Oh no, I wish we could get a replay of that particular moment after the fight. It was beautiful from Timp, but right now MDJ taking a lot of damage. Here comes Bai as well. He's going in. He gets the Furious Hunt to Bone to lock him down. And now Fushi with a title strike on the chase. Chaos Assault coming through. They're looking for the Tsunami Slam, but he gets locked down with the Divine Judgment. Oh, Seraph. They're on the edge. They are on the edge. Sokol, please show us that moment. This is what I was talking about, Dakota. Timp gets a shutdown. Entropy's back. Fushi gets the Tsunami Slam, but there it is. The Divine Judgment along with the Pet Purify. It could have been better if he didn't use the Purify and purified out of the Furious Dive. Oh, that would have been beautiful. That would have been the play of the season, if I may say so.
It would have been, but the Furious Dive and the Petrify are so hard to fight against. I didn't think that usually had the range for it. But you know what? They have the range for. The Lord is up in less than 5 seconds. Both teams are getting ready to brawl for a fight. Tsunami Slam are ready to start the fight.
Oh, Nun's taken down, but the one that needs to chase down is Tim. Finally getting the Hunt of Bone, but the Purify's coming in as well. MDJ cannot tank this damage. It's a lot coming through with the help of the Entropy. There's the Black Dragon to zone them away, but they don't have the damage dealer to take down the Lord.
Oh, they don't have the burst, but they still can take it down slowly but surely. But on the other side of the map, look at the minions. Look at Team. He's gonna try to maybe go for a back door. He's just waiting for a fight to start.
Hey, man, he's been waiting for the fights to start. He's been doing that the entire game at this point. I don't know how they can stop him. Seraph needs to keep an eye on the map. They're not able to do anything. Timp
Oh.
has got to be the MVP for me in this game.
burst.
100%. There's the Divine Judgment coming to throw
Oh.
with the Dark Wave. The caster, but
Fierce
look at the
Dive.
backline. Go to the Furious Dive. Petrify combo at the right target, but Timp is barely surviving. The Sky Pierce able to get the kill. He gets the Immortality popped in. And double kill for Ephemeral. Now looking for the third. The Lord Knockup come through as well. The Dark Wave able to catch 3. Now they get the triple kill. Maniac just giving the Savage already. He has the Immortality. He's going to buy time. No, doesn't want to get the chase. They have to go to the base
Minions.
crystal. Look at the minions, the marching in. It could have been so disastrous for Rogue Godfathers, but the map has been played, and Seraph have the backs against the wall, but the Lord is still on their side.
Can Rogue Godfathers find this last push from Seraph? Timp is gonna be up. Ryuga's gonna be up. Suspect's gonna be up. Kronos. But the Lord is still gonna march down. Look at the fight that because it was a fair even trade, but the second that Furious Dive went onto Timp, it was the end of the fight. They couldn't sustain it, and we answered our question from the draft. If you're getting caught by the Hunt of Bone, no, you cannot use the Dark Force to move with Foveus, so give that the bear of thought.
I mean, we found the interaction, right? We found it.
Indeed.
It was so crucial. It was so crucial. But still, I think Rogue Godfathers can defend because they have high ground with this Nathan. They found the answer, but the answer is that Purify is so clutch for him. You need to force it out, but it takes so much more. He's got the Entropy to go back. He has the Divine Judgment for protection. He has the Dark Wave from the Suspect to help him out, tank, and be his front line. And then the Purified to add to the equation, but here come the Tsunami Slam, locking down Leo as well. Now you can see Timp left untouched. MDJ looking to lock him down, but there it is. They get the kill and finally get the shutdown onto Fushi, but there it is. Emperor going through as well with the Hunt of Bone. A lot of damage being dished out. None with a Chaos Assault. Finds the target, and he gets a big shutdown. At the same time, those does the Suspect, and they find another 2 doubles. The only one left standing is Roy, and now Rogue Godfathers are going all in to get that massive dunk to take this game home.
Can Rui defend the last wave? Can he try to maybe catch down Timp with that Divine Judgment, or will they go for it? Look at that engage!
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh my goodness, Rogue Godfathers. You don't mess with them. Oh, you mess with a bull, you get the horns.
That Nathan was so strong. Just left him unattended. They didn't care about him. They did not care about that Nathan at all, Kronos. What's getting first inhibitor 7 minutes in?
They gotta respect that Nathan, if you ask me. It is such a problem. It is such a problem. How are you allowing him to do that? How are you even giving him the space to do that? It should not have happened.
It should have not happened, but it did happen. The first game is gonna go to Rogue Godfathers, Kronos. It's gonna be match point, but I want to see the achievements. The MVP, of course, is gonna be Timp 853. Not the cleanest of MVPs, but he played it extremely well.
I mean, bro just woke out of bed and took a picture, sent it to production, be like, here, I'm ready to play the game. And what a game he played.
Indeed, he did. The riches and the carry 132,000 total damage dealt and 13 gold per minute. Good. Look at MDJ, he tanked 200,000 damage almost, and Fushi with 19 assists. And I mean, Fushi played it extremely well as well. He played it super well with that Kalea.
Macro diff, Dakota?
Yeah, I agree with you. But still, the goal was all the time in favor of Seraph. Not once did Rogue Godfathers have the goal did advantage. It was just him. It was just him.
I'm telling you, it's macro draft. You don't, folks. This is how, if you're in a 1v9 situation, you got to carry the game to victory. That's what you do. Probably clip this entire thing and put up a video. Nice thumbnail. You're gonna get a lot of views. How to carry 1v9 in tournament. That's what it felt like. It felt. Come on, Dakota. You know it felt like that.
It did feel like that. I mean, I agree with you on that. I mean, imagine playing with Kronos on the same team, and you just have the dark system with you in the lobby. I mean, what can you do?
That's you.
I'm the bright lobby, not the dark lobby.
Yeah, sure.
The bright system. Look at you. I'm wearing white. You're wearing, yin and yang.
So if you're wearing a white shirt, you're
automatically
you're the bright
good.
one. I'm wearing a black shirt. I'm the dark one. Wow, that's crazy, Dakota.
Exactly.
Where have you heard that before, isn't it? But anyways, folks, we know for a fact how this game went about, and Timp coming out with the MVP. And a big shout out to Sokol as well to giving us the replays that we kind of want, right? Because those moments, so clutch. How are you able to do it? I wish we could take a look at that again. That play, oh my goodness, you cannot tell me that was real. Dakota interaction that he had, entropy. He puts the entropy forward. He's dishing out the damage. They chase him. He goes back. The Kalea is waiting there, knowing that he's going to come through, ready to pop that Tsunami Slam, and goes for the Tsunami Slam, but the Divine Judgment gets that massive pull. And look at it. The entire time, it's just been about Timp. He gets the Immortality pop. This was a moment that Ephemeral could have actually got a Savage and maybe possibly ended the game for Seraph, right? Unfortunate that they didn't have the macro on their side. Again, what a massive play from Fushi.
Look at the damage is untouched in the teamfight. He is just left untouched in teamfight. No one is going for him. Just the wrong target acquisition as Nan just shuts them down. Just rules down to survive, and they're marching down with the minions. I mean, what can you do in that state? I mean, you're targeting the wrong enemies in the fight. Imp is getting free positioning, and that's it. Goodbye, you know. You toss a coin, and that's it.
I mean, it just felt like this kind of shows me that Timp is so good at kiting, right? He's good at playing heroes that can kite back. And now thinking about heroes that can kite back, he's going to be really great on the carry. He's going to be super good on the Claude. If the 1-1 was in the meta, I could imagine what Timp could do with that one. Right, Dakota?
Yeah, but you know, a fun fact that we got from the production, and you never got Kronos, is that Timp is actually the number 15 global Nathan. You know, you guys maybe check out your enemies. Maybe learn. But you heard about Slarky. They need to study their enemies to know how to ban, to know how to play against them. And, you know, maybe take a little bit out of their book. Rip a page out. I don't know if it's that nice. Just borrow the book. Don't rip pages out of the books. If you're Kronos, maybe he's gonna do it. But other than that, just borrow the books. See what they play. See what they like. Watch the games on the stream, because the rest I think are gonna be pretty similar. I just cannot wait to see the second game where they ban the Nathan and he's gonna pick the Kimi. Are we gonna see a first blood on the mid lane? Trust me on this one. I've lived it once, I'm gonna live it again.
I agree. I think we're gonna see that happen. It's just gonna come down to how this next draft will go in their favor. If they're able to find a good draft for themselves, Dakota, maybe that would kind of change the way the game is. But again, it's blue side that's come out with a victory. I said it, right? I said it before the day started. Like, red side has been prioritized because it used to get the victory before, but now off the back of the past weekend and the past week, a lot of teams are getting the victory from the blue side. What are they doing right? Come on, analysts, break it down for us.
I mean, they're picking their priorities. They're just gonna go down for their main hero, because on the first pick you have the first choice, and the enemies have to build around that. As they have to build around the dangerous grass, we're gonna see all map conditions in one stream. Usually we don't see one for the entire game, but we had flying clouds for the first one, broken walls for the second one. Actually, it was expanding rivers. And no, the other way around. It was broken walls, then expanding rivers, and now it's dangerous grass. So all game modifiers have been played so far, Kronos. But to go back to the topic. On the first pick, you have the first choice, and the enemies have to play around your first choice. And if they have like an open hero or like maybe a pocket pick, their favorite hero, let's say for me it would be the Fredrin. Don't ban my Fredrin, because Fredrin is still good in the meta, he's still competent, he can do a lot, and if you know your enemy is good on a certain hero, you have to ban it out. It's a respect ban. I think that's what the meta in Europe is all about, because the players have been playing together for a super long time. And they know how they play, they've been playing with each other, they've been playing among themselves, and it's this like kind of family feeling, if you get what I'm trying to get across.
Yes, we understand it. It's a small, close-knit community in Europe. We know the big players. We know what they can play, of course. We know those heroes got to be respected. But then again, if I was Seraph, not really looking to ban out that Nathan, because you know how to deal with it. It's just the fact that they didn't really apply the pressure from the early game, right? You let him build his confidence, and it got to the point where they couldn't keep him contained. So I would say from the early game, if you lock him down, hey, you could see Seraph come out with a victory.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he likes the pressure, but what we don't see is the Nathan getting banned first is again going to be the Freya and the Leomord. Maybe we're gonna see a Spec ban, maybe we're gonna see something else, but the Valentina is out the door as well. Interesting. So far, no Nathan. What are we feeling, Kronos? What are we feeling?
I don't see it. I don't think that Nathan's got to be banned out. I think Zushin's got to go here if you're Rogue Godfathers, of course, or wait that for the last ban. You just don't want to deal with that whatsoever. Freya's banned out from the blue side. Valentina's gone. So Sora, Jushin's got to be the bans that's coming through from Rogue Godfathers, right? Just to make sure they don't give too much on the other side. Yeah, there you go, Jushin. But here's Seraph. Now the question comes in. Are they really having that much trouble with the Nathan? Yes, the Nathan was the one that changed the pace of the game. Yes, the Nathan did everything. And yes, they don't want to give it away again. Respect band. Talk about that.
What I'm going to talk about is that indeed the Nathan got banned, but we might see the Kimi on gold lane. Trust me on this one, Kronos. I've seen it. It worked. And it could work again. It could be a mystery pick. It's either going to go on the mid or it's going to go on the god. Who knows? Coin flip. But at the end of the day, the next ban should be on Harley. I strongly agree with the Harley ban. It needs to go. It generally needs to go out of the game. It's been strong. Even if they were on the losing side with the Harley, they were still doing better because they could burst down one specific target. They had him. They have none to burst him down. They have the Lunox, they have the Nathan. And it's going to increase the damage of the Deadly Magic. So it could work out in the long run for both of these teams.
Oh, a carry band. Ah, this is a different outlook. I think if they go for the sword, they get the glue on the other side. Marcel was left open, man. Nah, not like this. What's it gonna be here? Glue plus Sora, maybe? Right? Glue plus Sora, super strong here.
Yeah, but Marcel is gonna be anti-die for Sora. He can catch him out with his golden hour and with his selfie. So I don't know how great the Sora is going to be. Yes, he gets his Simeon, but it's after the cast I'm scared about because you're gonna get caught out pretty hard. With Glue into the... I've never seen actually a Glue versus Marcel matchup. How well does it go, Rose? Have you seen it?
I mean, not as much, but the only reason I say it because you take away the damage dealers, that could really become a problem. The Phoveus is an absolute great choice at the same time. You don't really have that damage to deal with, but hey, they go in complete opposite direction. It's got the Phoveus, it's got the they got the Harley. Harley's had 100% win rate so far, and for a reason that you mentioned before, Zakota, just does so much burst damage, but you can see now why we were talking about the Sora being picked on the side of Godfathers. The Sora on the blue side is looking deadly with that Marcel combo. You know what? They should pick another hero that has blue color in it. Blue and white.
You know what's
blue and white
deadly?
versus purple and red.
Ephemera looks like he could kill. He looks so angry. Like he took this picture now after he lost that Nathan.
That's a mug shot.
He looks so angry. What did he do to you? We apologize, but the Sui is gonna get picked up to feed that team of the blue and white. But what is
teal? But we'll give it away. It's teal, but we'll give it away. Hey, you know what? Look at the colors. If you look at the colors of Suyo and look at the colors of Surge, Suyo's got to be the ambassador for Surge, right? He's got to be on...
What about Sora? He's better colored, no?
No, but look at the colors. Come on, bro. Don't tell me you don't see it. The hair of the Suyo, the color.
He doesn't have that much white. It's a little bit white. Look at Sora. Look at our backgrounds. Zitian getting picked up though in the hands of another. The first time we're gonna see it for this tournament. I mean, look at, he's so scary looking. He's so angry after that first game. His portrait changed. What are the bans going to be though? I mean, I'm expecting to see Farsa here or Kimi?
Eve.
No.
Even Kimi. I think Kimi is a solid. Yeah, you're right. Kimi's got to go.
Kimi, I think, has to go. You're gonna have a ton of push in the mid lane. Too much pressure as well.
Yeah.
Or will Tim block it in? The gold lane Kimi, I mean, I've been talking about it. We might be getting to see it, Colonels. It's rough.
I told you.
Out. Yeah, it's a solid choice. I mean, I was picking the Kimi because it's just better with their draft, but...
No, but Kimi too. I agree with the Kimi. I'm not denying it. I think the Eve and the Kimi have to go for it if you're Rogue Godfathers. But if you're a Seraph, though, what are you looking to take out? Some gold laners that could be problematic. Maybe if not gold... the Claude, but what are you really gonna go for in the mid lane with that option? So you need some space. Don't
Hilda
give the
Hylos
aggression
again?
early on. I think Hilda, and you take out the Khalid if you're a Seraph, right? But
No. Take out the Grok.
yes, you're right, Grok.
Grok with Zetian is a deadly combination. I mean, you have the Fury of the Phoenix with the Tectonic Charge.
Yeah,
The king is gonna get banned out. There it is. I mean, it was the obvious choice. It
Yo,
was gonna fit
F
Tuku.
Morale was on the left, and all of a sudden he's on right, bro. He's scary to look at. I don't know.
He's just angry at
is.
us because he lost the first game.
No, but if you take a look at it from a different angle as well, right? If you tilt your head to the right and you look, yeah, he looks super angry. But if you tilt to the left and look, he looks a little sad. Try it. Seriously, try it.
I see.
Come on,
it.
Zakota.
I did.
Yeah.
I mean, what can I say? But Let's gonna get banned out. Another of Teams' hero. Are we gonna see a Kaja again?
Quad gonna come through for
No.
God.
Kaja. Listen to me, Kaja. And after that, they're gonna pick up. I don't know. What was the hero called? I forgot him. He plays him a lot. It's this obnoxious little hero. It's damn. I forgot his name. It's a recent hero. That's why I don't see him that much.
Whatever.
Obsidia, yeah, there it is.
Claude. It's got to be Claude on the blue side, but then Claude has a tough time against Obsidian. The laning phase doesn't.
Harriet, think about it. The Harriet here.
Nah, not the Harriet. Phovius, Obsidia, Harley. No, bro. Come on. Come on, Soko. You're better than that. Soko, you're better than that.
If you're good with Harriet, you can just dodge it out.
Yeah,
I believe in
whatever.
him. I believe in Epiramal. He looks.
Yeah,
Look at. He's so scary. How can you not believe in him?
I don't know, bro. I want him to pick the Claude. His mugshot, you know, with the Claude's Art of Thievery. You know, hey, could be a thief in the night.
Come on, guy.
Jokes aside, folks, we're just joking, okay?
He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a really super nice guy. We know him as well, so you know, don't kind of take
we're not
this
saying
the
that because
wrong
we're
way.
scared. We're not saying that because we're scared. We actually mean it, but we're gonna see the Lunox getting stolen away by Seraph, and the Beatrix getting locked in. A solid choice with the Marcel. I mean, come on, we forgot about it.
I mean, yes, I was thinking in that angle, but then is that really the best pick that they could go for, right? That's the question. Come on, Sakota, you know it. They could have gone other picks. They could have gone even for the Granger, maybe to help Kite, but then just locking out what they can provide maximum utility with that Golden Hour and the Kaja that you spoke about for Seraph going to the hands of Rogue Godfathers. But at the same time, it just works so well with the Harley, with the Zetian, and then you have that Hunt of Bone to provide the anti-dash. So yeah, I think Rogue Godfathers cooked this game with the draft, but super squishy. So if I was Seraph, that level 4 fights, those turtle fights are so crucial, especially if you are the Sora.
Well, not even. If you're the Su, you have the level 3 power spike. You can have all your kit available, so you can go for an invade on the Harley, since they won't have any crowd control super early in the game. But other than that, it's gonna be match point. The Rogue Godfathers have the first victory. Seraph needs to close it out to even it out and make it to game number 3. But whose draft do you like more? Let me throw the question back to you.
I like Seraph's draft a little bit more, if you ask me. They have a lot more win conditions, not so slim. But if Rogue Godfathers get the way they want to play the game, splitting of Seraph apart, yeah, Godfathers are going to take the game. But if you ask me, with the current meta being so brawly, these neutral objectives, Seraph and the way they played in the previous game, sticking together, yeah, I think Seraph definitely have an advantage.
Indeed, they do. But right now, let's hit the mid lane crash. A little help from Nan and leave you on that first blue buff for Yuga. He's gonna make it down already. Hold on. Fushi is kind of low. That's the issue with the Marcel. As soon as he gets at level 2, he's gonna go in and poke out a ton. But let's take a quick look at the emblems. Marksman emblem for the Beatrix Fighter for Imp. Nothing out of the ordinary. Little Ignition was replaced by Riga with Impure Rage Killings before the store. Hold on. Oh my god! Reaper immobilized.
Annoying. He is annoying with that tracking shot, right? This is what the Nathan is so good with. But then again, folks, the predictions of the Talents of Surge powered by Runestone. And you can tell the only one praying for Seraph to come with a 2-1 is Warren. Right,
Traitor! The traitor! But other than that, look at Wushi. The pressure he's providing is great. I mean, what are we thinking? What is the first... Oh, look at Suspect. Hold on. Pretty early rotation coming in.
Oh, wait. None. Taking
no.
a lot of damage. Fushi. I mean, this is the playstyle of Marcel, right, Zakota? Just go and being annoying to the opposition, and he can really go in for the invades. Nobody's going to be able to stop him. Yeah.
Well, for me, you can actually build a little bit of damage. Maybe the Rose Gold Meteor for Marcel, because it does so much damage. Wait. Feral using his flicker to get out of it, and the golden hour is not there, but the selfie is taking down. I mean, the damage is there from Marcel. He is doing a ton. Wait, on the mid lane. Push is there again.
Oh, wait. So much damage being dished out as well. MDJ going for the Sever. Not able to find the Queller. Could have been disastrous. A clutch Fury of the Phoenix coming in.
Indeed, it is. Will the Harley try to contest it with a focus, or will he just he's gonna get annoyed by Fushi, isn't he?
Yep. I think at this moment, with the amount of damage that Seraph have right now, they need to put the pedal to the metal.
Indeed, they do, and they need to put a stopping halt for Imp. Fush is there, he has the level for the golden hour is there as well. Beatrix has the level for Suspect falls!
Oh no, that's first bloods in the hands of Bayou, powered by Runestone. This is what a Sora brings in. Gohi knowing the ins and outs of this hero, and we know why Sora has to be prioritized. Oh?
Indeed, he does. No divine judgment for Liviu, but other than that, they are doing well. First blood was in, and the audience predictions going to the side of Romania, 53%, 47 for Seraph. And of course, they're powered by Runestone. The level advantage on the gold lane is one ahead. Hold on, Fushi looking for someone.
Yeah, Fushi's going to be super annoying with the tracking shot and frame moment. He's looking to get that perfect picture, if you ask me. But I think Seraph needs to look at the bigger picture. Because Godfathers are looking to split them apart. They got the pick-off capabilities, and they're so good at it. We saw that in the previous game. They know how to tilt the balance, and now they're looking to take that Ephemeral on the bot side. Oh no, walks in a hat trick as well. They get away with the deadly magic. Fushi flickers their harm's way. The golden hour able to save them, and now MDJ goes and gets the Sever, finds a kill, and Rui gets another in the pocket. Timp trying to go in, getting zoned away by Ephemeral, but MDJ with a Blade Surge finds a kill.
Indeed he does, and there's maybe gonna be another kill on the list of Seraph. Suspect was super close to making Sora super angry, but that play from Fushi was amazing, forcing out them. They had to chase him. He was super low HP, he had a dead magic upon him, used that golden hour at the perfect moment just to stop those poker cards from coming in, and he made it out alive. And other than that, 2 kills for MDJ. As I said, he's so much closer to building that Sky Piercer. It's rough. It's really, really rough here.
Definitely is super rough, if you ask me. Looking at the items as well, almost getting to that power spike. Ephemeral, I think, probably going to go for... Oh, no, wait. Tracking shot coming on none. Leo doing the best that he can to zone them out. Vengeance already popped in from the Suspect. Goes to Infernal Pursuit. Bayou getting the Shifting Skies coming through as well. A lot of damage being dished out, but the damage coming from Ryuga, able to take them out. Golden Hour catching 4 members in place. Fushi trying to dish out the damage, gets a framing moment. Leo flickers out. Or rather, doesn't even flicker out. Gets taken down. Ryuga trying to get a kill. MDJ looking to get a Blade Surge and not able to do so. Gets a shutdown, but Ryu on a killing spree.
Ooh, Imp almost taking down Beatrix. Meanwhile, the turtle fight was happening. He's gonna get a turret.
Oh no, None. What are you doing? This is not the brightest of places that you can be. Gets a tracking shot, a framed moment to get the perfect picture, but Fushi still able to survive. You're the Phoenix, put them in place. There's the Brilliance as well, trying to make it out of harm's way. Bayou goes in. There it is, the Shifting Skies coming through. Now they're looking to shot the damage, buying enough time. The usual suspect should be going down right now. Oh, so close. So close, man. Oh, no.
The glowing one.
Oh, MDJ, Blade Surge, trying to make it out alive. Will he be able to do so? No, he doesn't. Falls for the same trick twice.
Indeed, he does. That Divine Judgment is really painful, but the second turtle is still up and alive. The goal gap is closing down faster and faster. And did I say that correctly? Zetian doesn't have enough time to push down Fushi before she gets her Phoenix robe off. I mean, team.
Oh, no, that's a lot of damage. This is what Ephemeral didn't want happening, but the comeback with the support that they have on their team. Golden Hour forcing a flicker. Oh, no. Akaja without a flicker. No, It doesn't
A
feel
flightless
nice.
bird. Wait. MDJ, he's looking for someone. And that someone is Ryuga and gets him stunned down. Gets him almost readied up. But look at Fushi, he's so annoying. He's just in their business. But other than that, Imperial is gonna take that top turret down. First objective taken off the map.
Oh, wait, Ryuga doing a lot of damage with the deadly magic as well. You can see the shifting skies coming through at any point, and there it is. A lot of damage being dished out, but Suspect able to survive, but not for long. The burst from Rui is too much for them to handle. They get the Fury of the Phoenix along with Divine Judgment. Ephemeral locked down with a Hunt of Bone. Tip finds a kill. Fushi on the chase with a tracking shot. Soul Sever coming out. They get the kill, adding a stack to the Sky Piercer. Timp is just there. Oh, he's playing with fire.
Indeed, he is. He likes it hot, but you know what? He also likes taking a free lane. But Fushi won't allow it. He knows what happened last game and is going to target him down, lock him down. But that Hunt of Bone is going to be up in a few seconds. Just to mark down. I don't think they're going to risk it that much. Other than that, Bayou is going to be clearing that mid lane. But you know what else is going to be clearing? Our social, because going to follow them all. Just join on that link tree. Follow us. There's giveaways on the Instagram, on the Discord. There's giveaways on the YouTube. There's giveaways. There's giveaways on the Twitch. There's giveaways everywhere, Kronos.
Hey man, I'm waiting for the next one in the chat. I'm keeping my eye on it.
Of course you are.
Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. We're focusing
The
on the game.
caster
Why
luck.
wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we be focusing on the game? Nice, eh? Look at that. None gets a Celestial Armament pop. This is what Fushi needs to do the entire time. Somehow, some way, even though Seraph are playing really well, Rule Godfather seems to have the advantage. Oh, Divine Judgment comes as well. Golden Hour catching 3 members after the Wind Stride, and there is the combo that we're looking for. They go for it, but at the same time, nice use of the Hunt Bone. They get a double kill. Tim finds one back, and here comes MDJ looking sever souls. The Suspect finds another. He gets a massive shutdown, and now looking to take away Tim. He's kiting. He's done this in the previous game, and he's doing it again. Rogue Godfathers just have the answer, and now looking to lock down MDJ. Soul Sever comes in. It's a 1v1. He has the Evil Caller to get out. Blade Surge just to survive. An Assassin running away from a Marksman. Not something we like to hear.
Better yet, it's something we like to see. As Timp is gonna go into the game and a quick replay to see what's happened because it all went so fast. Divine Judgment pot on Fushi survives yet again, just going back in his own golden hour. And a kill on Ryuga, double kill actually. So it was a great trade for Seraph. The gold cap is still basically the same, not that much, a few kills different, but Fushi is gonna get marked down again.
Oh no, Golden Hour missing, but you can see Tip with a Hunt of Bone, catching Bayou. Bayou is not able to survive. They use the Divine Judgment as well at the same time. A lot being thrown away just to take out this Sora. Oh, it's not looking good. The Lord now blitzed down. Seraph needs to find a way to try and contest this, but Rogue Godfathers get it quite easily. Zakota, what does Sarah have to do to make a comeback?
Target down Tim. Shadow down Tim. Don't worry about others. He's the main guy you want to focus. He's 7,000 gold. He is so far ahead. And he's just taking the minions. Oh, Hunt of Bone misses by a few centimeters. Rui is there just in case they try to play extremely aggressive, but he needs that mana. He understands the limitations of each hero he plays. But the Lord is going to be starting his march soon. Going down the top side. Other than that, I mean, for the Rogue Godfathers, they are closing down the gap. They don't have the kills, but they have Timp. And Timp is just, you know, his time, you know. You cannot run away from time. MDJ!
What kind of time? MDJ's gone. He tried. He's tried again. That's like the 3rd time he tried. Didn't work out. Few the Phoenix, making sure to cast them as well. Pushed back with the armament. Now you can see Usual Suspect going in. Does not a lot of damage. Fushi's the first one to fall. Ephemeral taken down by Timp. And there it is. A lot of damage coming in from Bayou. With the help of the Shifting Skies. 3 members out for Seraph. And Godfathers still standing tall. The Lord is marching on the top side. Tier 2 should be taken away. And those Holy Shields are going to get popped soon.
Indeed, they are. As right now the bot one goes, it's gonna explode. The top one will go as well, but the mid turret will fall in the process. Lord did indeed charge. Can they take Bayou down? They're gonna take an inhibitor. They're gonna force it out.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the target. Try and take down this inhibitor on the top side. You can see they go in for the tracking shot as well. Fushi doing the best that he can, but Suspect is there. Infernal Pursuit gets taken out by Ephemeral. They got an inhibitor. That's all right.
Flame down Phobius, but still the Divine Judgment is
Whoa,
still
whoa,
up
whoa,
and
whoa,
ready.
what's Fushi doing?
Oh, so close, yet so far. I mean, I don't know, it's really difficult. 2,000 gold difference. He has the Sky Pierce as well. He's gonna go for the Malefic gun to finish the build. But other than that, I mean, not much to say. Fushi is doing extremely well. He's going for the right targets. But his team cannot cross so far because they have the Kaja. He's gonna be denying a ton of stuff. Other than that, the KDs are pretty much even. The damage dealt is already 33,000, 34 for Timp. Just slowing them down, melting them up, buttering them up for the next lore, because right now, for the first time, Seraph are on the losing side. 20 stacks for the Sky Piercers, 25 for the Abyssal Bones. How are we feeling? Do you think Seraph can take the next turtle? Hold on!
Forget the turtle. It's time for the Lord, Dakota. We're already 12 minutes past the game, but you can see they're going in, playing with fire. Ushi has his flicker available now. So does Kohi. Or Bayou, rather. So does Ephemeral. The combo is present. The combo is possible. But Godfathers are just so good at playing around Timp that Seraph just don't know what to do. And look at the macro again. It's the same lane that Timp was in. It's shoved in completely.
It is. The top side is going to be at a pretty bad standstill. It could crack the base open. None.
Tracking shot. Celestial Armor to pull that back as well. Nice shifting skies to the back line. They get the deadly magic. They go down first. Timp gets that kill. Fear the Phoenix popped in as well. They get another. Two following 1-for-1 trade. MDJ finds a double. Make that 3 now. And Timp is the only standing. They don't even get the Lord. Golden Hour to put them in place. 4 members out in the blink of an eye. And Rule Godfathers find the 5th.
Indeed they do. They find the Lord as well along the way, but can't they do something with it? The mids, neither of the waves are shoved. They don't have anything to push it. They cannot really do much. Just Beatrix shoving her rockets. 80 damage per strike. Won't do that much, but it'll get there one day.
Well, they'll find a way. They'll find a way. Look at the replay as well, Zakura. The armament pushed them back for none. Deadly magic getting Bayou able to go into the back line was clutch. The fight was completely separated. Ryuga got melted down by the Sever. Leo to follow. Timp, the only one left standing.
Indeed he was. I mean, he was not joining the team fight. He was trying to play for the Lord. But other than that, Fushi is going to be the main source of winning. I mean, that golden hour is landing every single time. The Lord is marching on the bot side yet again. I'm thinking what they can do. To crack down the base of Godfathers, they need to lock down Timp yet again. I mean, either catch Ryuga or Timp. Both of these guys in 10 they won't have enough damage to defend. Maybe none. But it's gonna be too much for 3 waves. They're syncing them up. All of them are gonna go at the same time. But Timp is gonna take that Lord down. Hold on, leave you.
Oh, close. Dangerous game. Dangerous game. Dangerous game. Rogue Godfather is playing at the moment, but they've done it before, and I think they can do it again.
Indeed they can. Now they have the map advantage yet again. The first cracked inhibitor. No holy shields left. Not that it matters. It's 15 minutes in. Oh my god, that Hunter Ball was so close on Fushi. This is the time. They're just cooking it up. And I'm waiting to see what's going to happen. I mean, the Lord is there in 67 seconds. Funny number. But other than that, look at the damage dealt. The most is going to come in from Nan. I just said that Zetian is going to be melting them down. That Fear of the Phoenix, that Celestial Armament, a ton of damage, a ton of HP as well from that shield. So you could actually make a play with it.
They definitely can. And they still get control of the map. Oh no, MDJ, he's taking out super low.
He survives, he survives.
I really thought he's going to go down, but Fushi is zoning him away still. Suspect Vengeance already popped 30 seconds, so it's going to be crucial now. Look at Bayou taking super low. Oh no, Hunt of Bone as well coming through. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Fushi, Immortality still available. They're waiting to pop that at any moment, but doesn't come through. Oh, they're looking at Tim. He's trying to lock down the tower as well. Oh, it's not looking good for Seraph.
It is indeed not. They're trying to look for the golden hour plus Beatrix. I mean, any weapon she's gonna use is gonna be fine. Iburu, anything. Renner's apathy, any ultimate she's gonna use is gonna be working down with Fushi's ultimate. But they're gonna burst on the Lord. They have what it takes. But I think Seraph are gonna contest. Fushi goes in, gets 3.
Well, you can see it going as well. Fushi gets 3 members, but Suspect with the Infernal Pursuit of Retribution not there. Go to a Golden Hour at the right time. Who's going to get the Lord? Retribution not going to be present. F. Morale able to get it. Ryuga goes down. The Golden Hour coming in clutch. F. Morale finds double. Nun's going to be the next target. Feud is being spotted as well, but MDJ able to get the kill. Now Leo's going to be the target. They looking to lock him down, and they're going to get that indeed. It is a full 5-man wipeout, ladies and gentlemen. Seraph able to flip the script.
Indeed, they do, but will they have enough time to end it all, Kronos? The minions are there. I think it's going to be enough, but 14 seconds for the next member of Godfathers to wake up and defend the base. But it'll be a 1v fight.
Yeah.
They won't have the time. They're gonna do it.
Well, it's going to go to a game number 3, folks. Portugal versus Romania. 1-1.
Indeed, it is. Game number 3 is waiting to cook up. Seraph came back, updated, and they went back alive. They took the game. The first game could have been a win as well, but Imp was just left unchecked. This game, he was a little bit more pressured in, Kronos. But other than that, I mean, what can I say? The game was super even. The goal gap was there in the early game, but Imp was just losing it by himself.
Definitely was even. It closed the gap, and I think really well played from Seraph this time around. All the Godfathers put themselves in a similar situation, similar predicament compared to the previous game, right? But in this game, however, I think Suspect wasn't able to play to his best. Fushi, again, had a great game number 1, a great game number 2. Just sad that it's not a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, you were expecting it. I was expecting it. I think everyone else was expecting it. Seeing the shove coming in from Team yet again. But Seraph just had the better, second game. 801 gold per minute from MDJ. Most damage dealt is gonna go to Nun. Most damage taking against the Suspect. The scoreline, there's a different story. It's a 15 kill difference, Kronos. No turtles, 1 lord, and 6 to 7 turrets. I don't know.
Hey, what do you not know? Say it again.
Sorry? I did not say anything. I think you're hearing things again, Kronos. But other than that, 2 turtles were taken away by Seraph. 2 lords as well. That's a pretty niche number.
I agree. 2 turtles, 2 lords, even 1 away. 6 turrets to 7. Godfathers not coming out with the victorious this time, but hey, at least game number 3 we get to see another game with some really nice back and forth unpredictability. That's what the series has been.
Indeed, it has been. I wasn't expecting Romanians to do so well. I'm lying. But I have to make it fair. But Seraph are playing super well. Fushi is doing super well on the roaming side. He is a main mid laner, so I was expecting him to play a little bit more passive, but he's playing super aggressive. He's playing the hero as he's supposed to be played. And Marcel was doing super well, but the score is evened out. 1 more game decide the fate of who's gonna go up against Team Italy.
That's true. I think, if you ask me, whoever comes out victorious out of these 2, I think Havoc Makers have the advantage. They were much more cleaner compared to Seraph and Godfathers, right, Sakura?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I want both of these teams to win because both of the teams are super solid. I don't want to just maybe, let's say we do a coin flip, whoever wins it, but let's get ready for it, Kronos. I mean, I don't know. I'm waiting for it, but let's take a quick look at the highlights here. We can see almost a play made by the casualty, but they just decided to go back on it, and this is where Fushi turned things around. Look at this.
Yeah, this didn't look really well for them. It's it is what it is, Dakota, at this point. It's just the early game was on their side. They look at the 4-0 at this point. Godfathers really did try to make a comeback possible, and it was possible, but then I think the Marcel was just too much for them when they gave it away, right?
Yeah, you cannot just give away when you're playing dive, especially with Akaja. You cannot give Marcel away. You're gonna dive into Akaja, you're gonna just get a perfect shot of you and just put you into a golden hour. I mean, he did it multiple times on the Lord as well. It just threw the timing off, and here, Suspect dying to the glowing one was another beautiful thing. He was playing well, but that's about it. Suspect was playing a little bit too aggressive, too hastily. You guys playing better. But I was expecting here a blue eyes retribution. Look at his golden hours, they're perfect. Boom!
Yeah.
Gets into there, oh my god.
Yeah, I think the Fury of the Phoenix again, right? That's such a strong hero. that they have been using. Although at this point, it really wasn't working out of their favor, if you ask me. It's a strong hero, has that global stun. But yeah, Seraph just coming out victorious. They just had the better gameplay in game number 1, too. Rogue Godfathers just able to find the opening at the right time, able to get the advantage in micro plays, outplaying the opposition, right? This was just a little disastrous for them. Not every day is a Sunday.
I mean, after this second game ends, I cannot wait to go in game and try something out. I mean, I was thinking about it. Let's go Beatrix jungle with Rom Marcel, or on the other hand, Marcel jungle and Beatrix on the gold. So you can try to burst down in a second, because I think all the basic attack rocket stack and they do a little bit more damage in the retribution. I think that's what we saw in that last highlight. It just all stacked up and it just one-shot the Lord. It was at 4000 HP and it instantly went away. That's the power of Marcel. If you know how to play around the Lord fight, I think he's gonna be winning any and every objective, Kronos.
Yep, Marcel is so good, you know, it can be so aggressive, just annoying to the opposition. Knows when he goes in with a skill 2, when he goes in with a tracking shot, who can really stop him? Who can really stop him at that point? He has speed up. He has the ability to get, what, 3-man stun that we saw? Yeah, it's difficult to stop a Marcel. That's why he's banned out so often right now in every single game that we've seen.
Kronos, do you think the Romanians will still game number 3 away from Seraph?
I think so, man. I think so. But the way that Seraph have been playing, I doubt it. Right, Zakota?
Seraph have been playing extremely well, but I think Romanians have a chance to still wait the game. I mean, that's their main trick. But I want to see a little bit more from Team. I want to see that Kimi on the golem, because it's one of the peaks he won in the Romanian SNL. So it's gonna be great to see, but you know what's also gonna be great to see? A quick break, because we're gonna get Reddit up, we're gonna get the Reddit as well, a little break. So I see you guys after this short little break. Ladies and gentlemen, I did say it's gonna be a pretty short break, but we're back with the last deciding game between Romania and Portugal. Seraph versus Godfathers. I mean, I obviously have my hopes for the Romanians to make it out on top, but still, Seraph have been playing a super dangerous game. They've been playing it well. Fushi has been the main core person here, Kronos. That devastating golden hour on the last lore fight completely sealed the game away, but I cannot wait to see what's going to happen. I just cannot wait to see what the draft is going to be like. I'm expecting to see some really pocket picks, something out of common. Maybe even see a mage in the ROM. We've seen the Selena, we've seen sometimes the Juxin on the ROM, even the Valentina. So what do you think, Ross? Do you think is gonna happen, or do you think I'm just yapping about?
I like the fact that you mentioned how good Fushi was the entire time, because he was the one who was pressuring, doing a lot with the Kalea on the first game. The second game as well, like you mentioned, golden hour with that Marcel, super annoying. So clearly Fushi has been the difference maker for both these teams. But again, in the third game, are Rogue Godfathers really gonna let that Marcel through? Are they gonna let some power picks like the Baxia through? You gotta think twice before you're letting some sort of a big massive power pick like the Jushin through as well, right? But folks, hey, we've got a new face.
Kanata say the Benedetta gold for Seraph. And Kohi swapped to jungle right now. They're gonna be cooking up Chronos. I mean, we saw Professor Black right now. Kanata say cooking last season in Cold Bleach Cold, I think. And right now, I think they're gonna cooking a little bit more. I hope to see that Benedetta coming into play. I don't know about you, Chronos. Who do you think is gonna show up from Kanata?
I think Kanata say, we've known him to be Professor Black before, right? He changed his IGN. I don't know. I don't know why guys keep changing their names. It's so difficult to keep track. But he has been a player that makes plays for the team. We've known him for that. He makes a lot of outplays. He's all right being a sacrificial lamb. But I think at this point, he definitely adds a lot to the roster of Seraph. But then again, it's a do or die game, right? Will that shift of Kohi going to the jungle really help out? Will it really work? So I think it's crucial for us to see how it's going to come out. But if you ask me, for Rogue Godfathers, they need to probably stop relying so much on comfort picks and get the draft in their favor.
Yeah, the Kaja was picked twice and it didn't work out that well. I mean, team was doing super nice with that Nathan, with that Obsidian, but other than that, the rest of the team wasn't really following his game plan. His game plan, make them ignore me, I get farmed, I push, we win. That's the game plan for Rogue Godfathers. But right now, it doesn't feel that way. It feels like everyone is trying to do something when Team is trying to work his magic. I think they need to play a little bit more comfort on the XP and the roam. But on the gold, jungle, and mid, I think they need to play a little bit more meta focus. Because on the roam, it's a little bit iffy. There's so many great roamers available. Same with XP. You can play Yuzhong, Lapu, Lapu, Foveus. You can also play a bit with the Hylos if you're really risking it. There's just a ton of heroes left open. The Sora has been open, you have to ban it out, you have to respect. We saw it in Gabri-sans, we saw it as well the last time, it was so strong. But you need to play a little bit out of comfort for these three heroes, I think.
Definitely looking to play out of comfort, if you ask me. You gotta put yourselves in a position how you look to take advantage. Again, it's all about the rotations that we've seen for Rogue Godfathers. They know how to create an imbalance on the opposition side. Or if you're on the side of Seraph, look to maximize what you've just done with the change made. So folks, I mean, we're almost getting ready to go into the draft. I'm excited. Dakota, who do you think is going to be on the blue? Who do you think is going to be on the red? Again, blue side coming out victorious this time, right?
I hope so. I think Romanians will be on the blue side, or maybe better yet, they're gonna be again on the red side, because one of our favorite colors from our flag is blue and red. And also there's the yellow, because the bright sunlight.
They're gonna be on the yellow side?
I mean, what if you're colorblind? Colorblind, you can make it happen in Mobile Legends Bang Bang, of course. Here on the desk we have Kronos and Zakota. What a weird introduction. It's like I sounded like a host. I'm introducing myself. But other than that, make sure you guys follow our socials and follow Search on YouTube, follow us on Discord, follow us on Instagram, on Twitch. I think we have a Twitter page. I'm not sure about that. You can check it in the link tree.
What's Twitter?
Join us. Wait, on X. I apologize. I am an old person.
Yeah, right. Old person that likes to support PSG the entire time. Tell me one football team from Romania. Come on. See? Don't know nothing. Doesn't know anything. He's just talking stuff, guys. He's just talking smack the entire time. I mean, a big glazer of Romania.
Listen.
Eat a glazed donut, Dakota. Let's just go into the draft.
Portugal might have Ronaldo, but we have Chika Haji, bro. Come on.
Now you're comparing. Now look, I don't even know why I'm listening to this guy at this point. Like,
I don't know, bro. Like, Ronaldo's kind of washed, isn't he?
Dakota. But folks, at this point, take a look at, of course, our socials. Follow our social. We do a lot of giveaways. Our Instagram, our TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch as well at the same time. And don't forget to join the Discord. Link's going to be in the description. Make sure you click there. And also a lot of giveaways going on in the chat. So make sure you are staying active. Look at what moderators are saying. Sometimes you find Zakota active in the chat, just talking smack, thinks he's the cool guy, but doesn't usually happen that way. He's just living a dream. But it's okay. We allow him to live that dream. Delulu is the new Salulu for Zakota. Right,
but
Zakota?
You know what's Delulu? They swapped out Kanatase again for Kohi, and MDL is back on the jungle.
Well, I mean...
well, a little bit of swaps, you know, getting us confused. But other than that, Kronos, I cannot wait to get the second game. And actually, the final map of the quarterfinal, I mean, the top quarterfinal, is going to decide who's going to go up against the Italian team, the Italian men. But, I mean, I don't know what to say. I hope it's the Romanians because I'm Romanian, but I also like this Portuguese team because I'm friends with a lot of people from Portugal. What Xera, my goat, YSS, I diffed you. But Broken Walls is gonna be the map. Yet again, we start the series with it, we're gonna end with it as well. Let's see what the bounds will be like. I mean, are we expecting the same usual suspects, the same bounds? Nathan, the Leomord, the Freya, the Sora maybe jumping in on the ban list. What are we thinking?
Dakota, I heard like, have you seen that new cat meme?
Cat meme?
The tiny kitten.
There's a bunch of kittens.
Never mind. You're not as much of an internet nerd that I thought you were. Anyways,
explain it to me. Come on, we have a little bit of time in the draft.
I don't want to do it. You got to do it. You know.
But you have to. I don't know what it is. So you
that? Come on. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, come on, Dakota. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't spend as much time on the internet. I think I know what you mean. I've seen that cat with what's it called? A
green screen
with the fingers, no? That fingers.
Sort of. I don't know. I will pause maybe. Oh wait, the draft has ended so fast. Carrie, Leomord, Leslie. Yeah, it's the same bands. Except for the fact that there's a Marcel this time. Jushin left open. Jushin left open. Oh no, what are you doing, Seraph? What are you doing?
I mean, you cannot give away this Jushin without a trade in the process. The Sora's gonna get picked up eventually, and as well, I'm hoping to see the Harley on the right side. I mean, it's only time they go to pick it up. But other than that, who else do you think we're gonna see maybe on the left side? It's obviously gonna be the Sora and Harley. But what is the left side gonna pick? The Nathan is banned out. The Kimi is available for team. The Obsidia is up as well. What are we thinking? Maybe the Ruby for suspect here?
I don't know. You're talking about the Ruby so much that suspect plays. I just think Phoveus is so much better. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. The Suyo gets picked up.
I don't like the Suyo. I really don't.
It's 50-50. You get the early game spike, but other than that, you don't do much as Ruby picks up that Eve, just locking him down in the RWM. Get hit with a deadly magic, plus the RWM, plus the Sora shifting skies with the torrent form. You're gonna get Silver up in the tornado and then put on the ground, just delivered on a silver platter for MDJ. Idol's getting banned out. Hilda is still available, but I'm assuming he's gonna get banned out as well. The Kaja here won't hurt, but I prefer the Kalea. I mean, 2 times using the Kalea the Kaja didn't have that much impact. If you see the Kalea now, it's gonna be a little bit better to try to pick up MDJ or maybe even Kofi.
I think the Kalea has a better gap closer, right? With a Tidal Strike, Flicker, so much distance can be covered with that. Beatrix banned out. I mean, I'm not sure if that was necessary from Godfathers, but okay. Beatrix is off the table, but look at the Marksman ban. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 goal laners taking out 6. What are they gonna add? Another Moskov here? 7? Might as well make it 7.
I'm not gonna respond to that comment, Kronos. I mean, that's all on you.
What? It's got to be a Moskov, right? What are you talking about?
That head of hair just covers a caved-in skull, Kronos. I mean, I don't know what to say. The 6-7 jokes, did This late on in the
Hey,
day.
bro, I honestly, I wasn't even going for that. I'm just count. Look at the count the goal winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they could go for the 7th one right now, which is the Moskov. I really think it's gonna be a Moskov here.
I thought it's gonna be Moskov. I think it's going to be a Romer. I think it's gonna be the Kalea.
No, just lock on a Moskov. Give us that. Oh, Kalea. All right. It is the
Yeah.
Kalea. I mean, I get it. I get it. It's the Kalea is nice because you don't have a lot of goal lane options. Moskov's not super great if you're playing in Rogue Godfather. So Seraph's probably going to leave that open. Maybe go for that in the second phase. Kaja's a solid ban. Grok, I mean, Kaja's a solid pick. Grok is such a solid pick here. Hylos was banned out by themselves. So I'm assuming Grok, Dakota.
I'm assuming we're gonna see Hilda probably for the right side. Is gonna be great
I like
against
Hilda.
Rejection.
I like Hilda.
He's
Yes.
good with Eve on the mid lane for the aggression play. The Grok also can work, but I don't like with the Sora because it doesn't leave that much room for him to move around. We're gonna see the Beleric getting picked up. And as well, let's see what they're gonna go in. Give me the Kimmy. Imp, put in that Kimmy. They're not gonna expect it. They won't know. I mean,
No,
they will know, but you get me, man. You get me.
Give me in the goal lane. That's what Dakota wants. Is he gonna get his wish? Apart from that, I mean, what is gonna really go in the goal lane that can stop this Beleric? At this point, looking for answers. Moskov's not great. Grok is a solid pick. Yes, they get the Grok in their hands. We're not going to see a Bruno, are we? Bruno doesn't really make that much of a sense. I mean, it's okay, but against the Beleric, you're going to have a tough time. Melissa is not great here. Leslie's already banned out. Herod doesn't
Leo?
do super
Not Leo.
well.
Ranger.
I mean, Granger is probably one of the only options.
Brody. Good choice. Genuinely a good choice against the Sora and the Harley. Stun them down. And you have the Grog, you have the Suyu to go in and advance. That's a stun. Basically an instant one, and you go back. It's great for repositioning. It could work here. Especially against...
It could work, but it's been so long since we've seen a Brody come in, right?
It's like a torn apart memory,
hard.
isn't it?
Oh.
Hanabi! Scared yet? Are you in that chat?
Oh no, what are we seeing? What are we seeing? Beleric, Hanabi, and Nathan, Brody. I'm rubbing my eyes to make sure I can see that properly. It is a Hanabi, chat. It is a Hanabi.
Beleric in the same game. What is this?
I like the Hanabi here, though. You have so much protection with the RWM, with the Wrath of the Dryads. Yeah, the crowd control's insane for the Hanabi just to sit back and just dish out the damage that they need to.
I was hoping half-heartedly for Alita to show up and a Hanabi. You can counter the Brody, you can counter most of the marksmen. The Beleric here is going to be a pretty odd thing. It's good against the Suyu because you can dash in. Same with the Phobius. If you dash, you're going to be land stack with the Wrath of the Dryad and as well with the Taunt. But I don't know, I think Godfather's take the draft. I like the Hanabi, it makes sense, but I think Brody just lanes better against her.
I don't know, Dakota. I don't know. This game looks like a 50-50. I know for a fact this is gonna go super late. 100%. This is gonna be a long game.
I don't know. I think I like the left side more, but the right side is more a little bit on my mental route with the Hanabi and the Beleric. That looks like a type of draft I'd do. But it's gonna be, I don't know, it's the last game is decided for who advanced the semi-final. Right now, the second game of the day, Rogue Godfather versus Seraph, match point, and already the goal lead is in favor of Seraph.
Well, goal in, and you know for a fact they are gonna play for the late game with the Hanabi on their side. You can see already Brody being super annoying. Who's gonna get the better of the trades? Hanabi doing a lot of damage, but at the same time taking a lot in return too. Still has that Aegis.
Indeed, she does. The wave was getting a little bit frozen. She didn't get gold. And I did not get the gold from the minion creep.
No, it's not looking good. I mean, it's a late game marksman, but you don't want to put yourself behind anymore. Really well played from Timp. Knowing how to play this laning phase really well against the Hanabi, and you can see already the pressure is piling down.
I know what's coming down the caster predictions. We're gonna see only Warren, the traitor, going there with a thing for Seraph, but it's also powered by Ruson, so who knows, maybe the magic stones are gonna boost us up as Fushi is trying to boost out his mid lane. Hold on.
Doing a lot of damage with the Lantern Flare, picking it up, putting it down. Rui still able to survive thanks to the extra shield that you get. MDJ looking for a pickoff.
How? They maybe gonna try to take Bayu down. They could.
Well,
They're gonna have
where's-
the level advantage.
I thought we were going to see Kanatsu.
Yeah, he got swapped out yet again. So it all went back to the second game and first game. A team?
Well, at
No
this
damage.
point...
Oh, leave you!
Ooh. A lot of damage
Ryuga?
been disturbed. Rui already taking so much more. Ryuga.
It's an even Stevens game. Whoever falls first is gonna have the advantage. But the disadvantage. As MDJ is gonna try to go for the retribution. Is he gonna get it?
Oh no, a lot of damage being dished down as well. You can see
Yes.
Retribution in the hands of Ryuga, able to get that turtle. Nice Shifting Skies coming through as well. First blood in the hands of Suspect, and they go in. Shifting Skies doing a lot of damage. 1, get that 2. Oh no, but the Jushin is just too much to let through. Jushin is just too annoying at this point.
With no tech charge for Livio. Remember, that first blood was scored by Runestone and Suspect has gotten it, but Rui is gonna take down the Mountain Man. As on the gold lane, we're seeing that still Team P is gonna be the one deciding the fate of the lane and is gonna try to lock in that Blade of Heptasis. It's gonna be a hard game still, 200 gold, 2 kills in favor of Seraph. Other than that, it's a pretty even game. They got the first circle objective. There was not even an invade coming in from the Harley. I mean, he died. But you know what I want to see? The audience. It's a 50-50. It's a coin flip. Whoever lands on heads wins it out. But it's also powered by Runestone. I mean, I think the people in the chat know what's good, know what is cooking. And the Aegis comes through. So much HP. It's almost like a second health bar.
Really nice Aegis making it through. Seraph finding a way to hold on. Even though they got the lead, they're holding on to get to that power spike, which they're looking for. But Zakota, correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't we seeing the Jushin kind of being nullified by this Belleric? They're not able to make their way through. They're not really playing as aggressive as we'd like.
It is not a Purifier Zit and it's a Flicker, so it doesn't have that too much. You cannot risk much. MDJ, hold on.
Oh, nice tech charge as well, along with the Wrath of the Dryads. Make sure they're in place. Look at the RWM doing a lot of damage. They trade one back.
They cannot catch Fushi down. The Suspect is there. 4 members from Godfathers are in the turtle range. On the bot side, though, we're seeing the trading starting to happen yet again. That third apart memory hurts. It hurts. Whenever I play versus Brody and I get hit with that, I'm getting to 1 HP instantly. But other than that, Hanabi seems to be doing pretty nice for herself. Imp is gonna clear that wave, going for a cut just to help his jungler, just in case. But what's the game plan for Seraph here? They are behind for half an item, maybe a quarter of an item. But on that, Fushi is there. He's in the range already. Rapid boots for team just to heal up on lane a little bit, and as well the Blade of Heptasis to move faster. And the extra penetration will surely help them out. Nothing else is interesting in the builds. It's all the normal stuff.
I mean, nothing's interesting at this point because the only thing that's really interesting for me, even though Tim had like a whole lane advantage, he's only 700 up in gold. Wrath of the Dryads already used Lantern Flare to put him up, put him down. RWM early on. Oh wait, tech charge used in Deadly Magic as well. The fight's so split and still a lot of resources baited out.
You know what's not bait dot Suspect?
Oh wait, there you go. That's
hold
the
on.
Skies being used as well, catching 2 members, but there's the glow. They come into the beacon. Suspect going into the Infernal Pursuit. A lot of damage being dished out. I'm not sure if he'll be able to survive. He does.
For 1.
Fushi's taken out. And this is why the Jushin's always banned out.
2 for none. I thought that Suspect would fall there.
Ephemeral just needs to recall, man, at this point. I'm not sure what he was doing. Why didn't he recall? Oh, no.
Ganbana.
Oh, no. He had enough time.
What a beautiful flag Pearl has, though. Oh, I love that flag. A Suspect falls down on the stairs. Can he sustain it all? Not enough. If he had one more Dark Force, he could have beat something there. But Rui might try to take down that mid turret. Hold on. It's a slow cooking egg, you know? Like, you're doing an over easy thing, but you know what's not easy? The Mech Season 2 qualifiers, which will happen next week. And I mean, I cannot wait to see who the other 3 qualified teams will be, but Fushi cannot wait to use that right of the Dryad.
With the flicker as well. Nice shifting skies coming through. Leo able to make it out of harm's way, but look at that. They got the kill onto None. A crucial one. Even baited out the flicker from both of them.
It was a good trade-off. User for Belleric, he was the flicker of Liviu, so wait, retribution in Dancer and J, not much happening. Only that it's a slow, you know, the slow part of the game. You're not trying to risk a ton, but you're trying to risk enough. A suspect might fall down.
No, MDJ. Dishing a lot of damage, gets a kill onto suspect. The deadly magic from the Harley, man.
Yeah, it's difficult. Harley is just so much damage. She can pick off a ton of people, and as well you have Rui to give that Void Crystal and just that slowdown as well with RWM. It can mean a ton, but still the advantage is going in for Rogue Godfather. So I have 2/3 for the one of Seraph, 2/3 for the one of Seraph yet again. It's a 1,400 gold difference between these two teams here. And can they defend this? Team has the blue buff, but whose blue is it?
Well, I don't know. I think it's going to be the purple of... Yeah, there you go. We get to see it now. Oh, wait. Wrath of Dryads come through as well. They use the RWM. Dark Wave catching 4. They're going in. Nice use of the tech charge. Catching 3, 4. Fushi goes down first. And now they're looking to fall apart. Nice Dark Wave. Ephemeral goes down as well. Timp gets all the kills. MDJ. It's a full 5-man wipe.
Yeah, they pushed one inhibitor. I think they could push till almost an inhibitor turret, wasting the Holy Shield in the process, but still one member is going to be up alive, Rui and Fushi, and as well soon joined by the Hanabi and the Sora will be up, but still the Holy Shield is going to get popped in 8 minutes in.
One after another, Sakota. One after another, they're able to melt them down, and now they're taking every single objective that there is for them. To all tier 2s. Rather, the only tier 2 left is on the top side. They have the long lane. Pushing in 15 seconds for the Lord. I think Rue Godfathers definitely have the advantage in this game. Less than 9 minutes in.
Yeah, it's less than 9 minutes in. They have so much advantage. They have 5 turrets to 1. The Lord is up. They know they could take the fights. They have every single spell, every single skill compared to Hanabi not having the Aegis. He's gonna get it back by the time the Lord fight starts, but the dance is dancing on. Hanabi is not there. Can they contest it, Kronos? I don't think.
I mean, I don't think they really need to contest. They have good high ground when it comes to base defenses, so I think just let it be. Don't let them come through. But look at the Hanabi's items, man. That's where I'm kind of a little disappointed. I was expecting to see at least a golden staff, at least the Trinity being fully there. But having to go for a chop suey build to get that rose gold meter just to survive, the damage is lacking, and they need to funnel all the gold into this Hanabi right now.
They do need a Demon Hunter Sword, I think, before the golden staff. But other than that, they're gonna pick up the Divine Glaive just to do a little bit damage to Suspect and try to burst him down. That magical power and that defense scaling is gonna be increasingly stronger because of MDJ and Rui. No Holy Shield on top, no Holy Shield on mid, only on the bot side there is, but the Lord will start the charge in a few seconds. Boom, locks in the base. Better set on the inhibitor turret.
Really well played as well for the holy defense, right? By Godfathers, they push the one minion in, proc that, so you get maximum value from the Lord. And look at the tower, it's barely hanging. But one positive is that I'd rather lose my inhibitor than the middle inhibitor than the sides. Although, they're going to go gung-ho soon.
I think...
Oh, wait. Wrath of the Dryads along with the RWM drop down as well in the back line. They go with the Shifting Skies. A wombo combo. Looking to get some kills, but not finding any. Bayou has to go back, but he gets 1 kill. All that just to take down just 1. Oh, wait. MDJ looking to get Ryu. He's able to get the better of him.
Did Stimp fall as well? Where is Stimp? He's in a different realm. I think he has fallen down as well. But he just fell down so fast. The game didn't even realize it.
Yeah,
he died, isn't it? Look, he's resting there.
Oh, no. Tim went down early, too?
Yeah, it was the first blood of the fight.
Well, wait, I can see him in the map. You know, the corner of the map. Okay, now he's moving. I thought he wasn't moving for a while. It was all thanks to that massive play. Fushi goes in, Flicker, Wrath of the Dryads, RWM drop down. Everyone gets pulled in. Then you have the Higanbana alongside that shifting. The shifting skies. Excuse me.
Yeah, the shifting sky really made a play, getting two members marked down. But still, Rogue Godfathers have the advantage in the team fight. No Flicker for Belleric. Tech Charge is available, Flicker is available, and as well, Clock of Destiny for none. Making him that little bit tankier. But other than that, I mean, let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, it's gonna start. The Lord is gonna start soon. 20 seconds to the next objective. And it's rough. It's really rough here. They need to make a perfect fight for Romanian Godfathers to win. Same with Seraph. They need to win the fight started by Rogue Godfather, because I think the blue side will initiate first.
They need to find a way to make something happen for Seraph. But yes, Godfathers have all the tools for the initiation with that Grok. All the Fushi has been taking a lead in that, and that's why you can tell Seraph have been winning out these fights. But this Hanabi is going to be the target, man. No mobility whatsoever. But the extra bit of shields. The sustain is just too much.
She has the Trinity available. She has the Aegis as well. Oh my god, the damage!
Oh wait, they get themselves the Lord, and now you can see
Wrath of the Dryad.
Backline, Wrath of the Dryads with that shifting skies coming through at the same time. RWM, suspect first one to fall. But the Crimson Beacon, too much for them to deal with.
Indeed, it is only one member fell from Rogue Godfathers. Can they defend it? They can push Team out!
Oh, nice defense, but still not able to defend the tier 1 of the mid lane. MDJ takes a lot. That was half HP with one shot, bro. One shot.
One poker trick is there as well. Lana was taking him down. Just one skill from Hard, I think, can take him down, but he's gonna try to lock in that Sea Halberd to slow down the HP from Belleric, and as well the shield gain of Hanabi. It's too much. It's a second health bar.
I mean, I want to see Ephemeral get that Malefic gun, and that's when we'll see this game turn and complete. You know, it'll just flip on its head at this point. That's what Ephemeral wants to see. Oh, ho, ho. Close.
Almost get taken down. Great defense coming in from Seraph.
Yeah.
The Lord already marched down. It was defeated before he even saw it in the map. Oh my god,
Oh wait, Wrath of the Dryads, RWM dropping down at the same time. You can see nice tech charge catching two members. They push him back with the power of nature. Timp is going to be taken down, and yes, he does. Good defense from Seraph.
What inhibitor falls? Meanwhile, the fight was happening, but Fushi is making so many great plays. Those flickers and Wrath of the Dryads are coming in clutch every single time. And Ryuga might get picked up here. No, he gets away with his dash, but I don't think he can defend it.
Yeah, the high ground from Seraph right now is really good. They have great siege potential. They have great defense capabilities, but they don't have two inhibitors. They need to play the map a little better. And we know Seraph can play the map so much, or rather, Rogue Godfathers can play the map really well.
I mean, same can be said for the Harley. He's like a little rat. He can go in every crevice and try to get a pick off, because even if you force out an ultimate or a flicker, it's going to be worth enough. He just needs to wait for an Abbey to get that power spike, as I said, the Malefic Gun or the Malefic Roar. Better yet, because just to deal that extra bit of damage to Legion Suspect, he could burst him down instantly. The extra range is great, yes, but sometimes I prefer that extra damage. Bayou?
Oh.
None goes in.
None actually going in with the Crimson Beacon. I'm not sure if that was a wise idea. It's going to go down to the Deadly Magic. Nice use of the Shifting Skies as well. Are into the RWM with the Dryads used up, but there it is, the tech charge, but only left standing is Ryuga, and I don't think it's going to be enough. He's going to go down soon. Seraph get a wipe, and they might as just walk into the base crystal, but no minions present, Sakura, no minions.
Nothing. I don't think they can even defend it, even if there are minions. No one from Godfathers was there. The Lord's up in 2 seconds, and I think it's gonna be a game end. Hanabi is trying to hit the base. I think Scarediet is having a pretty dandy time, seeing for the first time Hanabi winning in a search competition.
Yeah, well, there you have it, folks. Seraph, we're gonna go lock down the base crystal. Seems like Warren was right the entire time. The Dark System reigns supreme against Rogue Godfathers.
Indeed, it does. They're gonna seal the deal with a 2-1 scoreline. Seraph taking the W shutting down Romanian Godfathers and knocking them out of the tournament, Kronos. I mean, I feel bad, but Seraph played extremely well. They had the better macro and better micro.
They definitely did in this third game, biding their time, waiting for the right opportunity. But also I can say that the Jushin, the Grok, we were expecting a little more aggression, right, Dakota?
Yeah, a little bit more aggression from the side of Godfathers, but other than that, they played the game as passive as possible. It's like game 1 was so aggressive from Team, but they noticed him in game 2 and game 3. They didn't let him do anything. The time passes and the time for Godfathers was out. I mean, Seraph advanced. They're gonna face off against Italy. Portugal versus Italy is like the World Cup. But other than that, let's see. The MVP is gonna be Rui. It's like 6-1-8 MVP, almost full build on the Eve as well. Just missing that Holy Crystal or maybe even that Ice Queen wand. But a quick look at the achievements. Highest gold per minute is gonna be MDJ. The carry is gonna be Rui, 61,000 damage. Suspect yet again with the most damage taken, and Fushi with the most assists, playing like the GOAT himself on Rome.
Yep, and this was a really well played by Fushi all 3 games, but unfortunately they didn't end up on the winning side. Or rather, did end up on the winning side and getting that reverse sweep. I almost thought he was in Godfather for a second. But yes, Portugal coming out victorious. 18-12 was the game. 16-minute game for this time. You could see the highest damage coming in from that, from the Eve. And that combo, right? It's such a great combo, the Beleric and the Eve. And I'll add that to the Sora. Guys, these are some picks we don't usually get to see often in tournaments. And hey, these are some heroes that we can definitely, the good combos that we can definitely see into ranked games.
Indeed we can, Kronos, but that was an amazing series. But that's not the last of the night is still young, as they say. There's gonna be 2 more games after this one. But were you expecting them to go down this hard for the Romanians? I mean, the draft was a little bit out of proportion. The Sui wasn't working that great. The Grok as well was making some plays. But the Jukshin, as I said, had no major impact.
Yeah, I think it just... The Jushin, again, it just comes down to the aggression that we spoke about, right? You have the Jushin, you have the Grok, you want to play as aggressive as possible. Not having done that, you're really shooting yourself in the foot. You pick what an SS S-tier hero that's always banned in the tournament. But then also, that's a sort of a strategy, right, Dakota? Like, you don't get to play Jushin anywhere, neither in the scrims, neither in tournaments, neither in the ranked games. So it's so difficult to try and execute that when there's not a lot of practice with that particular hero.
But you know what's difficult? Us to saying goodbye, because for today is gonna be the last time you see us. Tomorrow we're gonna be back at it again. But me and Kronos are gonna be logging it for the day. We thank you guys for watching us to cast, but there's gonna be 2 amazing casters coming up on the stage. I was Dakota, joined here today by Kronos. We're gonna go on a break. See ya guys, good night.
The armies are live, ready, and standing strong, ladies and gentlemen, because the domination of Greek is about to show up once again. But you've got the unrelentless Ukrainians standing up in front of them. You are watching the Surge Nations League, and this time it's going to be me, Scared Yet, and alongside me, we've got the man, none other than who's back from his long slumber, Warren. How are you feeling, my boy?
I feel refreshed. That's the first one. Yeah, I really I got some sickness for a bit, so yeah, I had to take some chill time off. But I was watching, and I'm sad for myself that I missed some of it, some of the action. I couldn't have part in that. But luckily, I'm here today, and what can I tell you about the first two BO3s? Man, I know we are not supposed to talk about them because well, the schedule has moved already. But oh man, they were crazy. And I'm happy that it came to fruition, that my prophecy was the right one, the only prophet who was right. Well, if you look at the playoffs bracket, Scared, what can you tell me about it?
I mean, that's one of the big things, right? POC hopping all the way up. Most of the people did not really expect that to happen, as you rightfully said. Havoc Makers, man, just playing so very good. Getting that 2-0, I was not really expecting. But then Seraph and RU Godfathers, I'd have to say, one of the most fun comebacks that we have seen from Seraph. While a lot of people thought that they might not make it all the way through. Well, Warren, I believe you were the one who was eventually that believer here. But now as we have a look at the rest of the two games as well, ladies and gentlemen, both of them will be those best of three. Optitum Esports taking on Bourse Gaming. Rising Phoenix will eventually then face Fun Kai. It's gonna be fun, but Warren, what are your thoughts about it?
It's really interesting to have this matchup because up until now, I believe, and I might be wrong because I don't have 100% information, I think I have most of it. Bourse Gaming and Opportum are the rare case where the national team has been already together for some time, so they can utilize that power. And well, if we are talking power, let's talk Bourse Gaming roster. Go for it, Scared.
You can just look at the picture, you can realize that these people, you've probably seen them, and not just somewhere, but at a lot of places, considering they always show up in those grand finals. Pelmetronio, 812, Bobo Rusik, Rise, and then we've also got man,
Big on.
God Believer. We're not gonna miss him that one, right? And here's the fun thing. That roster has stuck together for over 6-7 months now. They've been playing together and they've been constantly getting that success. But if you're on the road of talking about sticking together, I believe Optitum Esports, yeah, all of these 5 people on the screen, they have been playing together with each other for a very long time.
They were playing together for a very long time, but similar thing could be said about Bourse Gaming. I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, my sound got cut off, that's a problem on my side. I accidentally cut off my cable from the headphone, so yeah, that's fault on my side. I'm very sorry, but I'm happy you carried it over. And Scared, I believe I would agree with everything you said. I just know that, my guy. Well, the thing is, we will be hopping into the draft soon enough, and there are two things. On one side, there is, on both sides, there is experience. Both of these squads have been playing together for long periods of time. I think Opportum Esports even played together for a longer period of time. But the problem for Opportum could come in a sense that Bourse Gaming have been tested against a very, very tough opponents. And I'm not sure if the same test, if the same trial by fire came for Opportum. Because I'm not saying they were not tested, but they were not definitely tested as hard and as harsh. So, yeah, if you temper iron, you will eventually get steel, and this steel bore is charging on you. And the question is, will Opportum be the agile man in the Colosseum? Will they kind of, force the boar to hop through the O in their logo and kind of play around with it, or will the board just charge straight at them and eat them alive?
Here's the thing, in order to cut through that steel, you need to have the blade of diamond, and guess what? They already had one of the best military tactics shown up from the nation, where Opportum are now representing, right? The Phalanx formation, which has never really lost any battle out, even in the past. They're ready to bring that one forward into the land of Dawn today. So yeah, I would agree that Boars Gaming are the ones who are more tested, but then Operatum Esports, as we've been talking about the fact that they have a lot of experience playing together, this team really knows the strength of each other. And playing together on the map of Broken Walls, you can bring out the best of your teammates and eventually surprise a lot of us. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Ukraine taking on Greece, where Boars Gaming will start onto that blue side.
Oh, they immediately pop things off with the Yves ban. I also have a little bit of an inside bias because Devil Dad's been on my TikTok and I've been watching his highlights like for the past month. So I basically saw their whole journey up to this point through the highlights, through the posts. So yeah, I am a little bit personally biased for them. You will eventually see that in the predictions. I went crazy. I might say even more crazy than in the last series, where I actually ended up being right. So who knows? Who knows? Juxin being a good ban, definitely we saw it last game. Actually, it didn't win the game, but it was such a headache. It was horrible. You don't want to play against Juxin. For how long was she strong scared? Isn't she strong for like basically since release?
She has been. You haven't really seen a lot of action from the Juxin. If anything, she's been sitting in that red side of the ban and not moving an inch. I personally feel that there's going to be a nasty nerve to actually take her out, and it's going to be so bad that then no one would eventually want to pick up a Jushin. So that's going to be another part of the spectrum. But on the other side, we've got all 4 of the mages banned out, some because of the versatility, some because of a lot of poke, and then we've got a Freya from Boars Gaming. Interesting to see, Warren, that El Metronio doesn't really want to play Freya. That's first.
They might have some inside information that we don't really have. Maybe there is someone who really likes to play Freya on the side of OP. Who knows? But what it kind of tells me, if I might be reading maybe a little bit too much into it, but I will try to say it anyway, because it might be true. What I am getting told by that is that they want to play a little bit of a squishier comp, because Freya excels into that. She loves to jump on 3 squishy heroes and just smack them around, lifesteal her away, and kite around and kill them all, clean them up. If the team comp is kind of tanky, Freya is not the best choice, so that's what I'm low-key expecting from Boars. And Marcel, he is exactly right up this alley. He is... Yes, he is a roamer, so he builds those defensive items, but he doesn't have any tankiness in his kit. He doesn't have the highest HP bar. Yeah, he gets the shields, but he doesn't really have craziest defenses. We could see that in the last game where he got absolutely obliterated by Harley, even though he had like 3 defensive items. And that just follows what I mentioned before. Now you have Carido, who is very different kind of beast. She shreds tanks.
Here's one big thing, right? Yes, she shreds tanks and she's been one of those prioritized goal laners right now. And they paired it up with the Farsa. So you have that long range artillery. And then if there's anyone who wants to try and get close, you've got Carry bursting them down as well. While Farsa at the same time is also providing her that protective area of control. I absolutely like the idea from OP. I just really hope that they're not really going in a bit too greedy, considering Marcel and Harley, both of them were lost and Boars Gaming have picked them up. Okay, Granger logged in a bit too early here. Boars Gaming.
I mean, you can already know that you need the range, you need to outrange Curie, you need to match the range of Farsa. But I agree with you. You could still end up being matched against 3 tanks. It's a Kaja, could be a little bit beefier guy in the jungle, it could be a beefy guy in the XP. So those shots will not get through. So I see your point.
It's going to be a Fredrin, probably, or at least should be banned out by Boars Gaming right now, considering they've already logged up Harley for their jungle. First one is Baxia as well. Understandable, good ban. You'd rather want to take both of them away and maybe force Operatum onto something like the Guinevere or Akai. Because you need that beefy front line. You need someone to face tank. You're also going Kaja into that roam position. So unless you want to go a bit more Malaysian, where you pick up the high loss and put him back into the EXP, which used to happen a long time back, I don't see any other way for them to have that front line.
I just wanted to mention Favos. Here he is gone. So that leaves still Fredrin open up for the taking, and I think You could go for... No, actually, you go for the XP because you steal it away from your opponents. And now they have to be questioning which jungler will you go in the end, and they cannot really take him away. So, smart usage from OP through the draft. One thing I'm worried about, though, is that they have so much magical damage. If you look at their Vol comp, yes, they have Kari, who packs a big punch, but she is more true damage based than physical damage based. So, if you look at their comp, you just stack on HP and magical defense. You don't really even go armor, probably like Chestis, because it has a good passive, but other than that, you don't really go armor.
So the Radiant is definitely going to be the first item, but you eventually need the Chastise as well as the Dominance Ice. Can't really go without that. So that's one thing. And also Fred, if Opportum lock it, then it's going to bring back that double physical, double magic kind of combination. So it's going to add a little bit more layering onto that defense. Now with the Selena and the Alice locked in, it's a straightforward pick-off for Bourse Gaming, and Opportum have got the exact same idea. If Rise goes in a bit too close, he's instantly going to be Divine Judgmented into the Feathered Airstrike or maybe the Speedy Light Wheels. And if in case Rise gets a nice stun, you've also got God Believer on the Selena with the Abyssal Arrow. It's going to be an instant collapse by 812 and Pelmetronia onto that target. So they've both got same idea unless OP bring out something else. And it's a Guinevere. Alright, understandable. Same thing that we discussed.
We saw Guinevere being a match for Harley because she's kind of mobile. She not really matches his movement, but she is comparable. She isn't really as mobile, but she's comparable. Though there is still this big problem. You don't really have physical damage, so your opponents are just gonna stack up on those magical defenses. One thing that goes for you though is that your opponents, you have 3 squishy heroes against that magic damage. And magic damage, it's kind of good at bursting down the squishies. It's exactly what I said. You ban Freya, you want to go for the squishier comp. That's where we have it. That's the Harley jungle. That's the Marcel in the roam. So I'm really interested how it will go. It's our first BO3 today. Here together, right? Me and you. Of course, for everyone else, this is the third. You'll be hopping onto the Land of Dawn soon enough, but before that, could you tell me something about the matchups? How do you think the teams will play?
I mean, this one is going to be a bit too tough, man. As just I said, it's going to be the same idea from both of these teams. Pick off, but when it goes down to the team fights, I think so the longer Opportum can prolong this game, the better it's going to become for them, while the worse it gets for Bourse Gaming, because they do not have a really good late game scaling. Selena falls off hard. Harley, apart from maybe just getting Dokwan on that, yeah, he's going to fall off as well. You can't do anything against a Kaja or a Uranus, and even a defensive Guinevere. So that's the idea. End it down before 15 minutes. Bourse Gaming wins. Opportum, just extend it as long as possible.
Now going a little bit back in the past for the draft for a sec. Alice being picked into Uranus is such a spicy counter. I mean, not really a counter, but a very good matchup in the lane, because you don't have that mana resource, whereas she does. He does. There's the fight. Oh, no, not really. There are the talent predictions powered by Runestone, and I'm the only madman who believes that Opportum are gonna win. Well, we'll see about that, Scared. You have that 2-0, and so far, I have to say, it looks like 2-0.
It's either you won or it's either Zakota has won, because everyone else shares the prediction with Kronos, and we know what happens when that goes down the train. So, I should have just seen it beforehand. Unfortunately, I missed out. Oh, but God Willow did not miss out on that stun right now. It's fine. Very okay. Did
Judge?
the devil that used up the flicker right now just to run away from that?
No, he has it.
He flew away. It's fine. Out here right now, again, God Believer is going to be such a big nuisance for Opportum Esports. And as you rightfully mentioned, yes, Bourse Gaming are squishy, but so are Opportum. Apart from Uranus, you don't really have a lot of tankiness in the early game.
Oh, Josh, you could be in big trouble, and there's the first blood. Shadow Rider will try to trade back. First blood powered by Runestone, though, goes to Boars Gaming. Opportune could only have traded. They took the jungler, though. They might be looking for the turtle. They will try to continue the fight. They are here, 3 versus 3. There's a consecration. Oh, Bober with the backline engage. Shadow Rider needs to run, and there's Mika's. You've been left alone. Fenrir, no, it doesn't get it, but the red tree gets. God Believer dies for his actions, and there is Rise, who dies as well, and it's just Bober alone in the midst of the enemy team. Leave me. Oh, he is a little sneaker rascal, and he got the pick off, because Kaja did not see that little Harley hiding in the bushes.
Picked up the perfect timing, man, and also the Divine Judgment was used upon Mikazuya, or rather Bobo Rusik, just to push him away from Shadow Rider. So it was like, pick your poison. Who do you want to save right now? Is it going to be your jungler, or is it going to be the Farsa? Eventually, it was the jungler in that early game. But nice raids going in from Opportune Esports, right? It clearly shows up that these people have been playing for a very long time together. They do know the strengths and the tendencies of what your teammate is trying to do right now.
And if you want to be playing long time together with your friends, you should definitely join the Fit Club, because the more you sport, the longer you live. That's how they say it. And now there's the suppression. God Believer was definitely not sporting enough, because he got pulled in like a bag of rice by Judge. But now he's on the run. Can he escape? I don't know if he has the cooldown, because you pop in the damage. No, they cannot really. Like, I mean, they could have, but they could not have, because the rest of the team was already on the move.
Yeah, and also you're getting Garrod back twice there. Smart play from God Believer yet again. He's constantly finding these weird angles just so he does not get caught in Devil Dad's Feathered Airstrike, while also having an angle to land that Abyssal Arrow on him. That was the only reason why one of his teammates survived previously. I absolutely love how they've been constantly running around.
There's the one shot. Mikazuya trying to use the consecration. Flickers out and is alive. There is Bober looking for that play. He cannot move further. He just caught the front. No, it doesn't matter that he caught only the front line, because he smacked them. There is so much damage in the CC, and suppression goes through. There's the speed light views, but he gets blasted. Carry is gone, and it's just Judge running away. Flying away, but there is Devil Dad getting caught.
Wow.
Oh, the Abyssal Arrow popped, or was it the other one? I'm not quite sure, but the result is that Devil Dad is dead. And Boars suddenly with a big gold injection in their veins.
And Rise hopping in as well at the very last second just to get that extra bit of shield to 812 so that he can survive. Massive play from Boars Gaming yet again, realizing who the right targets were. And to be honest, I think so they are now standing up to the prediction of the audience as well, which we just saw, ladies and gentlemen, powered by Runestone. It was Boars Gaming being heavily supported by you all. But holy smokes, God Believer, he's being so nasty with that Selena. This is the second time when Judge is being forced back to recall, and Rise is like, yeah, if you want to recall, just go all the way back to your tower. You're not going to stand in the jungle and do that. Oh!
There could be a one-shot, doesn't matter. You are quite tanky, Alice, but not quite tanky enough. Oh, you are actually. Bober survives! He is alive with 5 HP left, probably. Mikazuya is on the run. Can he get him? I'm not sure. He cannot. He needs to retreat himself. Opportune with not really a trade, but they are still fighting. They have the spirits. Judge trying to fish for something, doesn't really have the ult. Yeah, I think this will not really result in anything, because ultimates have been burned, and Boars should take the priority position in the river, because they have 3 ults. Whereas Opportune burned theirs. Actually, speed light views are back on the menu. God Believer. God Believer. Oh, he's getting dove by Mikazuya. He doesn't mind. He burned his flicker. Can he get the kill though? No, there's the movement speed. She's quite quick. Bober. Mikazuya doesn't have the consecration, but Devil Dad will try to save him with the Ferrer side, but he dies in his stead, maybe. Golden Hour catching him, but not keeping him alive for long, because there were the shots fired into the Golden Hour, and he got killed. Honestly, not really much different than what Marcel's in my games do when they are on my team.
I mean, I don't know, man. My team's Marcel eventually just frees me so that the enemy can stack up all those bullets like Pelmetonio did. That's a self-sabotage there, but it doesn't matter. It's absolutely fine. This is not a ranked game here. But I absolutely love the fact how... You know what? One thing that is 3 people on the side of Opportune had a big mark of Selena on top of them. And
But
that
we
is
should
the
talk
strength.
5 people.
Yeah.
We should talk 5 people because from April 10th, already 7 days, it's ongoing. We have the qualifiers that can attain you 1 golden ticket to the chocolate factory. But in this case, it's an esport factory. You get a ticket into the EVC, and it looks like Bobo really wants it because he's putting in some practice. Great initiation from him. God Believer now on the run. He doesn't have the flicker. He will die. It's a mid lane for a mid lane. Quite alright for Apertum. If we consider that the fight continues and it's looking good. No, I am not sure if you should chase furthermore. There is Palma. Palma got the tower, and I don't think you have any spells, but you will try to do so. There is the Palma being caught off. Not really. He moves away. Yeah, you did not really get anything. The only saving grace is you have the late game.
But big catch yet again, man. And these divine judgments are basically being a big problem right now. But here's the thing. Judge is still going in for the dominance ice right now after the Thunderbelt. He doesn't really have a solid magic defense. So both 812 and God Believer are either going to pick him off or at least going to do so much damage to him that he's eventually forced to recall. I mean, that's what one of the best of Ukrainians have got to offer, man. And as you rightfully mentioned, there's going to be a big ticket all the way starting from April 10th to move towards the EWC. Finally, Europe getting its own big chance as well. And what are the best of their respective nations that Europe has to offer for that big stage? Absolutely loving that. 2,500 gold lead for Bose Gaming right now, by the way. And having a look at the items. Interesting that not a Hunter Strike, but rather Malefic Gun picked up first, or a Malefic Roar for Pelmetronio. Normally you'd want that movement speed from the passive, so that's one thing.
I think,
but
yeah, I think that he's kind of counting that Judge, Mikazu, and Shadow Rider will all stack up on the armor, because of course the 2 tanks will stack up on the armor, but Shadow Rider has the Brute Force Breastplate. That's a big core part of one of the meta builds for Guinevere, so I think that's kind of the idea.
It's not a solid physical defense, right? So I don't think so. It would have been... Oh, hold on.
Oh, there is a play. There is a big suppression. God Believer dies under the tower, and this could be a big moment for Pertro as they chase the boards away with the Federer strike that falls on their heads. Rise. Leave Me is still there, lurking in the bushes, trying to fish for something. But can he though? Yes, he can. He caught Shadow Rider, but Shadow Rider is doing some damage back. There's, the one shot. He got Leave Me with a trade. Rise fighting against Bulber, and there is Mikazua fighting against them too. Ooh, I'm not sure. Bulber cannot sustain. He got bursted because there was still Kari. Doesn't matter. She doesn't have a speedy light wheels. She has the normal light wheels. And Pelmetronio, he was nowhere to be seen.
I mean, after the Trinity being made, yeah, you don't really need full speedy light wheels, Pelma.
Oh, he got the snipe. It doesn't matter that you won the fight because there is Pelma ready to clean you up. Can he get this one? Oh, he can't. He can't. Nice flick from Mikazua, though.
Yeah, nice side steps as well. Just making sure that Pelmetronio doesn't really get a lot of shots on him. If anything, just 1 or 2. But a big chunky wave. Leave Me is going to be so rich after this one. And I can already sense that greediness.
I love those waves. When I play ranked, I could be losing. I get 2 of these. Man, I'm happy. I don't care.
Yeah, I agree. The amount of tryhards that's been going on out here, though. But I'm going to look at the damage dealt out here. Again, 57,000. Highest for Bobo Rusik. And then it is God Believer, followed up by Pelmetronia as well. So it's the same usual suspects you'd really want to see up on top. But on the other side, Optim Esports don't really have a lot. It is Mikazuya, who's constantly being a nuisance to Boars Gaming, which Bobo Rusik is being to Optim. But apart from that, now we are finally seeing those Divine Judgment combinations just to set Do Kwon up. God Believer? Should be fine, right? Yeah, should be fine.
He should be fine, but in the meantime, the Lord has been already started up. Ellie's going for the backline, but she cannot do it alone. Bober needs help, and he needs help fast, and I'm not sure if they are fast enough. The Boars were not running quick. They got caught in the Hunter's trap, and now Opertum got the Lord in their hands. And you know what time it is here? It's late game time.
I mean, I was kind of wondering. It's 12 minutes, so no more holy shield. So hold on.
Oh, there is the catch. Leave me. He tries to run, but no one reads his name. No one respects his boundaries. He just got caught.
Well, Metronio just desperately trying to defend as well. That is such a big play, man, from Operative Esports. And as I said, if Kronos predicts it's a 2-0 for Boss Gaming, that ain't happening, that's for sure.
Well, I don't really want to take the win from your sales and mine sales as well, but there's still the fact that the draft that boards have is kinda, I wouldn't really say disrespect. Oh, there's the catch, there is the big abyssal arrow for Devil Dad, who needed to flicker out. Oh, Mikazuo, he has the consecration, should be alright. You get the tower in the bottom, you got the tower in the mid, and you are rich. Finally, we know by their logo is gold. They are rich as hell.
And I have to say, this has been one of the most brawly games that we have casted in a long time now, Warren. Yes, I know that this meta is all about brawl, but this is just a next level thing happening right now. As we have a look at the items, and no blood wings completed for Devil Dad for now. He's still waiting on it. Radiant Armors now being picked up by Judge and Mikazuya. Shadow Rider just going in for that utility build. Will prioritize the Winter Crown after this one.
And after that, I would really like Radiant Armor. Because we were talking about how much magic damage there is. I would really like it for him.
Or maybe you'd want to go a little bit more damage just to make sure that if you catch 812 Pelmetroni or even God Believer, you just simply burst them down after pressing the Winter Crown. It's like literally a coin flip choice.
Or that. But at the same time, I feel like if you protect Curry and she doesn't get bursted, I don't think you need more damage. That's what I feel like.
That is true. But as much as I want to agree with that, I know for a fact that having a Selena and a Marcel as well as a Harley, it means that you can get picked off at any particular moment without the investment of a lot of resources, ladies and gentlemen. But guess what? You can win big as well without investing a lot of resources by just simply following Surge Europe on all of their social platforms. Maybe join the Discord, hop in onto the Instagram as well, because we've got a ton of giveaways for all of you guys. Make sure you check that out as well.
That was beautiful. Almost as beautiful as that last teamfight from Pertum, but let's see, they are already starting up the Lord. There is Rise flying in, 25,000 half HP on Lord. Bober is getting bursted, there's the suppression, God Believer got deleted, it's a killing spree. Pelmetronius, the last man standing, who has the damage to turn the tide. Can he do it? I'm not sure. Bober dies, it's Pelmetronio against the wall. Devil Dead is dead, and there is Pelma against Mikazu and Judge. Can he do it? There's Leaving though, don't forget him, because he is still there. Judge running for his life. Mikazuya, it's Leave Me who turned the tide of battle together with Pelmetronio. Oh my boar! That was great. And Mikazuya not respecting the little guy. He should be
care, man. He literally stood up there like a chat and he's like, yeah, what you gonna do to me, my boy? You're gonna throw out that deadly magic and the poker trick? Sure, just throw it all down. I've been in this town before you had your little cards up your trick. Little card tricks up your sleeve is what I wanted to say. But this dude is just so beefy right now, and thanks to that Radiant Armor, now 812 is not really dealing as much damage as it normally should. If anything, you really need Pelmetronio to be there as well. I believe the only thing I was kind of missing was the anti-cuirass from Opatim, which has been one of the big reasons why Pelmetronio is free hitting everyone with the Rhapsodies, with the Death Sonata, and is also hurting them side by side. So maybe once that item is complete, Opatum will have a lot more control in this game right now, as they still start the Lord Dance.
Opatum are starting it up. Abyssal arrows being thrown left and right. They leave their Lord for now, because they are going for the purple. I'm not sure if Shadow Rider has his last item. I didn't catch it. Do you know? Is it the damage? Is it the defense? Well, let's leave that talk later, because I think now there should be a fight time. Judge has immortality, but he should not really die and burn it like that. Did they see Harley? I'm not sure. There's the Abyssal Arrow. Shadow Rider is there. Mikazu, you are trying to buy some time. Judge is there. Frozen Moment, though. Stops him in his tracks. There's Devil Dead dancing around. Can he get caught? I'm not sure. Now, Golden Hour keeps the Lord alive. 14,000 HP. Will it get cancelled? Immortality. Get him popped on Judge. Not really. He's still alive. 12,000 HP. Who's gonna get the retry? There's the jump in from Winter Crown being popped. There's Bober in the backline, but Carry is still alive, and so is the hope, and so is the damage for the right team, for the red team. Opertum! Immortality is still there, available for Dual Murma. Duke Wall is still there. Double kill for him. Though Judge has to run, and I think he gets popped. It's again 3 for 3, but this time it's Leave Me and God Believer who survive.
Yeah, I don't really think so. You should stand out in front like that, Devil Dad. I know you've got the stun, but this hasn't really been the best game for his Fasa. And I wouldn't really blame him just because of how many people there are on the other side to just disrupt him from the feathered airstrike. And he's realized that, and which is one of the big reasons why Opetum is just using that Farsa as a bait now. You instantly drop down a couple of feathered airstrike bombs, and then you just simply move back and be the bait just so.
Oh, leave me.
The Calm can eventually do things like that. Holy smokes, that is risky.
That could have been nasty, Scare. That could have been humongously bad, but the immortality is still there, still available. It's such a big thing if the immortality is still there, because then Harley cannot really hop in and change the tide of battle. Yes, he can get the catch, but then Duke won't still jump away, flicker away. There is still counterplay to that. So this immortality being available, Curry, is such big reason why Boars cannot really go in and roll over.
Absolutely like that micro read as well.
Oh, Judge! He got judged! 18,000 magical damage! I think he doesn't have the Radiant Armor, does he?
He has it, but again, it's just not enough for him. And they're still pushing out forward. The Lord was taken care of, but no chip damage onto those inhibitors, as of now at least. But Shadow needs to be careful. One miss spatial migration, and that means Boars Gaming will just delete him in a second.
Because we are trying to tank it all up. Holy Shields are not here. Shadow Rider is getting chased. God Believer may be too deep. Not really. It's all according to plan. And there's Dukwon getting bursted. But he lives. He didn't get bursted enough. Mikazu though getting popped in his immortality. And he gets a one-shot. Pelmatronio with that slippery, sneaky, nasty last hit. There's the Roamer, there's the XP laner being gone, and can you play it anymore? I'm not sure. Dukwon got bursted, the immortality is gone. He needs to run. Speed Life is just used for the movement. Speed Devil Dead, he's still there. He has the immortality. He is the reason why they still have some damage. There is back Dukwon, who swapped his item. It's a Winter Crown for now, which is arguably a little bit worse than the immortality. 20 seconds for the next possible fight. Scared, walk me through this.
I mean, that was one of the big mistakes now that was popped up from Shadow Rider. He got baited out into that jump and was just standing between 4 to 5 people. He pressed the Winter Crown, but there was just not enough time for his team to hop back up. One of the big reasons, God Believer constantly poking down Judge. Judge hasn't really had that much mobility around the map, or if anything, bare minimum map control, just because he's constantly being poked down and getting caught into those abyssal traps and those abyssal arrows. And the second one of the most important thing is the fact that they've not really made any kind of anti-cuirass right now. They've fully completed the build without any of that. Heck, Judge doesn't even have full boots, man. Just running around with half a pair of it. Probably not really don't really have the original Nike or maybe something else out. But on the other side of the spectrum, Pelmatronio getting that 48 stacks as well on the Sky Piercer just gives him a lot more.
Holy me, he is going for that nasty one-shot. He didn't quite catch Devil Dead, but that could have been... Oh, no, he got it! He got him! That's Forza being gone! He cannot survive, he cannot live, he will run away, but it's not enough. There is Dukwon getting bursted, he has the Winter Crown, he cannot even use it. It's a double kill, and Boars have Opertum in their tusks. I don't think there's anything they can do to change this result. Shadow Rider on the run, still trying to have some hope, clinging onto the hopes that they might still turn it around. Judge getting popped, and now Pelmatronio, as he pops Judge, will pop the base. Crystal, shot after shot, until it's done. Boars Gaming take the first game, but after a pretty hard battle that Opertum put them through.
I won't even say that this was an epic comeback, you know, I can't really say that just because of the fact how back and forth this one really went. Boars were the ones who maintained the control early on, eventually lost it, and then brought themselves back into that game at that one Lord fight. Just one slight mistake, a small step from Guinevere, which went the wrong direction, eventually started the landslide which could no longer be controlled, and Boars were the ones standing on top of that mountain. Boborusik being the MVP of that previous one. Full build out there, and that's exactly what you'd want from that lad.
He was kind of a sleeper agent. Usually we are used to seeing Bober being the man of the action, being the action hero. In this game he was kind of just setting things up. He was just kind of initiating when it was needed. He was holding the right people in the right places. And one thing that has to be mentioned for sure is that he was for a very long time on top of the damage charts, just because Pelmetronio was farming for a very long time. So in a lot of those fights, since Alice initiated first and she was there first, she got a lot of damage in, and that's something that you need to consider, because that enabled Pelmetronio to finish them off, or for example leave me to prepare them for Pelmetronio to finish them off. By the way, I really like what Pelmetronio did. We were questioning kind of the Malefic Roar, talking about it, and he even got a 4x with a Sea Halberd. That's a Granger that doesn't carry. He's put up against tanks.
And a BOD, by the way, don't forget it. You've got every single
BOD
thing that you really need. Yeah, and alright, apart from 812 is the man who took the least damage in, and then you've got a couple of thousands of AP Metronio. But on the other side of the spectrum, right, I absolutely like that idea which he went with. Yeah, he went in for the Malefic Roar first. So even though Optim eventually would pick up those physical defense items, right, he already has that penetration. He's fine with it. He's like, all right, sure, go ahead. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna enable my item, which has been just sitting there waiting for you to build up the defenses. And then he adds in the Sea Halberd as well into the mix. So the more the HP, which the Uranus as well as the Kaja and Guinevere wanted to have, the better will be the damage dealt by the Granger. Adding in the BOD, as soon as you drop down below 50% HP, good luck. Now I'm going to do more damage to you. And no anti-curious means my Rhapsody and Death Sonatas will hit you face first with full damage. Those were the key pointers out there for Boars Gaming, which eventually led them into this win.
Also, on top of that, there was the problem for Opertum where they did not really realize that Teamcom with 3 tanks, it's good, but it doesn't scale well into the late game. Because when you hit late game, everyone has those penetration items, those vorexes, all those resources, or all those tools to open the can of tuna. So you lost your moment, you lost the momentum. The peak of their power was probably around like 3 items when no one really, yes, Bober tried to fix it with his Malefic Roar, but no one except him really had the Divine Glaives, their own penetration. So we could see it when the XP laner for Opertum was super beefy. No one could really touch him. He was standing in front, looking dead in the eye to the Harley, and he was like, what you gonna do? Well, what's he gonna do? He's gonna farm up, and eventually he's gonna crack you open. Doesn't matter if you're a tank, and that's exactly what happened. I know it's tricky. They had carry, so they kind of had in their mind, all right, we need late game, we need a full build, that's the plan. But they needed to consider this fact as well.
And also, let's be brutally honest, Arca was getting caught a lot. And we're going to see all of that in the highlights as well, right? We'll relive all those moments where right from the first minute mark, you could see that Devil Dad wasn't really comfortable in his positionings. Every time he wanted to go in for the feather airstrike, apart from that very first fight, he was being targeted by both 812 as well as Boborusik. And at the end of the day, you also had God Believer randomly throwing out stuns at his face, eventually catching, if not him, then Dokkwam. It's like, it's a series of unfortunate adventures happening for him. This wasn't really the best game for Farsa.
It's hard to judge him just based on this game, because of course he was put against Celine, and that's going to be a hard time for really any mid lane mage. It doesn't really matter. Maybe Lunox kind of gets get out of jail free card a little bit in the sense of her iframe ult, But other than that, every mage will have a rough time, maybe Juxin a little bit extra HP, but that's basically it. So I think he really envisioned the game when there was the rough phase. I think he really envisioned the game in much brighter colors, and the reality was much darker than he thought possible, because I see the idea. The idea is Kaja catch someone, then they will try to save the guy who gets caught by Kaja, then Shadow Rider jumps in with Mikazuya, they hold them in place, and Devil Dead bombers on top of that with the Feather Airstrike. But that's not really what happened, because there were so many angles from which God Believer, Bober, Leave Me, or even Pametronium, or even Rise were coming from, that it was basically... There wasn't basically a single team fight where they were caught in the same spot. Boars had this idea in their head that they cannot be caught in the same spot, and that's what they follow.
They wanted to make the fight scrappy, which eventually helped them out for a while as well. But this was that exact same moment where I was like, all right, yeah, now you've kind of lost the control. And now the Lord is going to go out of your hands as well. So all of the bushes that Judge was trying to open along with Mikazuya, it did not really matter. Whether you kind of got the better end of that trade, getting the 3 people first, eventually losing the one, but then Devil Dad getting caught out in the middle of it all, along with Dokpon as well, standing in the center, couldn't really run away, doesn't have anything. This basically meant the final nail in the coffin there, and that was one of the big reasons why SNL, in SNL, we say that the competition is going to be so high that at every single moment you have to be on your tiptoes for top tier performance. Otherwise, this is what's going to happen to you.
Perfectly said. I could not really add anything to that, except that I'm gonna say that Opertum are really proving their worth. Because you are playing against Boars. You are playing against a team that dominated the whole Surge at the end of the last year. They were the top dogs, they were the top Boars, you could say. And there was really not a match for them. Though they looked shaky in the start of the year, then they kind of stabilized, and then they looked shaky a little bit more. Then we saw them on the qualifier last weekend. They looked kind of good, but kind of bad at the same time. I don't know what your vibe was from that, but I still didn't feel like they are the Boars that we thought they would be. So, but still, it's a huge team. It's a big team. It's a very competitive team. So for Opertum to play such a long game against them and almost taking it home, that set up huge expectations for me, and just cements what I kind of expected from Opertum. I had high hopes for them, and so far they are delivering.
They just have to do it a little bit more. I mean, you mentioned before this game started, right, that Boars Gaming have got that experience. They have been tried and tested multiple times. And that's when we are finally seeing this roster, the refined one, the one that shines the most. Where in Opertum, they are yet to receive that kind of exposure.
Need it.
Which Boars Gaming have. Yes, exactly. They need it. So this is the exposure that they're getting. It's like 2 different playstyles now colliding, and I'm absolutely loving what they're bringing on the table. All they need to do is just make sure that they don't commit those small few mistakes which happen, which eventually turns the game around, right? So that's how high the stakes are. There's those tiny mistakes. That's all they need to correct.
True again. I mean, scared. It almost looks like you are always right.
I'm not always right. It's that ain't happening. It's one of the big things that I have also noticed out here, by the way, Warren, is the fact that you don't really have a lot of chances. It's not a double elimination. You lose one series, you're out of it. So you have to win. Yeah.
It's like sumo battles. You get pushed out, you are gone. You cannot get back in.
How do you know that I absolutely was going to use that reference, man? You're reading my mind or something.
I'm in the zone, you could say. But right now, it looks like my predictions are a little bit off for this series, because it just started, Boars showed up. Yes, they were shaky, but they still ended up winning. And honestly, I don't feel like there was many moments that were really significant for Opertum where they could have been, all right, this was the moment where they could have turned the game around. It was kind of like Boars were winning, then Opertum for a bit, and then Boars had it again. But it was more so by Boars playing it well, especially the catch for Evil Dead. honestly, like, who would have thought? There was Harley in the bush, he came from... There was no way of knowing. You cannot really call out Devil Dad for being there, because, like, who would have known?
That's one of the big things, right? Even the judge was also there time after time. It was just the timings that Leave Me was constantly picking up, so you couldn't really do a lot of things around that. Now, they still don't really want to change a lot in the draft. It's the exact same bans in the exact same order, and so goes the picks, my man. No global ban system. That means you can pick up the heroes that you've already picked up in the previous draft, and Rise will open with the same Marcel pick. Oh, the steal for the Harley this time. This is a nice adaptation. I like this idea.
You take away the Harley, you flip it on its head, you are making it harder for them. That's one thing that I always preach, where I say, if you lose, you don't really want to go down the same path. Because yes, it was close, but still, in your head there is, you lost, in their head there is, they won. So it takes such an experienced player in order for it to not really shake up your mantle. For most players, for 99.99999% of players, it's gonna have an impact. That matters how much of an impact, but it will have an impact. You want to flip it on its head. I like it, but I think with Harley, there should follow more changes. I don't really think you should pair it up with everything else that you had. I think more changes are needed as well.
And this time, it's going to be Boars doing some of this. Not really allowing God Believer's pick to go towards the last. They picked up Selena previously. They're like, yeah, we're absolutely fine about that. The Phoveus was banned out in that second phase. So they lock it in first along with the Kimmy. Yes, Boars are revealing a lot of their cards of what they want to do, but it's totally fine. They get the power picks in their hands. Now, you can't go for a lot more dashes. You already have enough for Bobber Rusik to have his own fun time by Doc Quan as well as Shadow Rider. So, Judge, will you go for the Kaja again?
Well, he's thinking about it, but he is locking in the Force. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it. I'm going to be brutally honest with you, because I expect that it could have very similar issues, since 812, aka Leave Me, that whatever name he goes by right now, but of course the jungle for Boars, he really likes the assassins, and if he's gonna see 3 squishies, I think he might be going for that. I know you ban in Baksha, you ban in Freddy, so you're probably thinking that he's gonna play a tank, but he could as well just lock in that Haya, lock in that Lancelot, lock in all of these. Even Leo, he's still open. Even Leo could work. He could just roll over Curry.
Yeah. It'd be amazing if anything. I was thinking of Suyu as well, because of the
Suyu
damage he has. But yeah, I think so. Leo is a way better shout, considering you've got that pseudo dive to support Bobber Rusik as well, and you can eventually knock Devil Dad's ultimate from far away with the power wheel hopping up. So I really like that call. You can also kind of tank up the deadly magic from Shadow Rider too. All of that could work out well for you. Add on to the extra dash on the other side just so Bobber Rusik's passive fills up faster. A bit of a micro, but Pelmetronio, yeah, Granger should sound a good shout. He goes in for the Moskov along with the Suyu.
Run it back. This is the Pelmetronio we used to love, we used to know back in the year 2025, where he delivered so many Moscow games. He was basically one of the guys that played Moscow. Everyone else was playing something else, sometimes Moscow, but he was playing a lot of Moscow. It was kind of his signature thing. So him hopping in right now, well, what can I say? It was kinda in the cards, and at the same time, if you look, yes, they have Hylos who's gonna shred his attack speed, but he can keep away carry, he can keep away Harley if he jumps, he can have that reaction moment, not many marksmen have that option. He can even try to flank if he hits big SODs. One thing I'm worried about though, is that he's playing against Harley, and Moscow loves to split push, so he's gonna get caught a lot by Harley if he's not smart with his split.
And I believe that is one of the big reasons why 812, instead of going in for the Leo, just decided to went in for that Suyu, right? Because I don't think so it's going to be Pelmetronio constantly hopping in on the side lane, pushing that one out, but rather you'd want to send out Leave Me onto those far lanes, just so he can have a chance of outplaying Shadow Rider. Also got the iframes with the Blade Surge as well. Even Evil Queller should work out for him, try and immune the damage of the deadly magic, and if anything, you just simply shut him down if you're able to get that play in. On the other side, another thing that I'm worried about is Devil Dad with that range on the Farsa. Yes, the performance was kind of off in the previous one, but this time he's got a better chance against a short-ranged God Believer Skimmy as well as Pelmetronio.
Well, and as we are hopping into the Land of Dawn for the second time, and for the multiple time today, well, Opertum against Boars, the Steel Tusks have been so far deadly for Opertum, but the Greek soldiers still have a chance. They have it in this game. Boars came in on the match.
And no surprises on those emblems though. All simple, straightforward, same, no problems whatsoever.
But even Pelmetronio, the solo emblem for the 1v1s, you like it?
Yeah, it's fine, it's good, to be honest. You kind of want to win the lane against the carry as quickly as possible. Or if anything, you just rather want to keep the Quan at base, so it's kind of fine.
Talk to me about those turn predictions, Gert.
I mean, first of all, it's powered by Runestone, and second of all, yeah, I'm still skeptical about having the same prediction as Kronos. I'm sorry for it, he's gonna learn in a while.
There's a tight 1v1. Mikazuya being pretty nasty. Bober almost getting put on his butt in the dirt. What's really happening? Oh, Dokwan needing to flicker out. Luckily for him, he is still alive.
Bit of a problem there, right? 20 seconds before the turtle. And even though the bid should technically go for Opertum Esports, it's just because of the presence of Rise and, oh my god, God Believers, constant poke that's helping them.
Did you see it? Did you see it, Scared?
I think so, I did.
You saw how Rise caught Shadow Rider mid his jump, so he could not burst down the Kimi? Did you see that?
I thought he was just trying to body block him, but yeah, it's the passive stun that always catches you off guard. That immobile, man, it is so annoying.
It caught him mid-jump. He got cancelled out of his jump. That's exactly what happened. I don't even know if Rice planned for that. Oh, there's a direction poke going for Devil Dad. 4000 HP on Turtle, half HP there. Red Tree is still available on both sides. Judge. And there's the very side. Bobber going for the backline because he knows that he needs to get some chicken for the dinner. Mikazuya not really succeeding in that play. He needs to run. The Red Tree goes to Boars Gaming, and suddenly they are in a very firm lead, 1,500, and this game looks so much worse than the last one.
And they're also winning down towards that bottom lane, man. Pelmetronio. This is the reason why I said it, that Pelme will have a better chance at winning the lane against the Quan on that carry. Now, with carry, in order to land that spin and light wheel, you need a bit of an immobile target, or at least you want to have that 1v1 win so that you can get those bushes control. And as soon as you get that, you can surprise.
Shadow Rider trying to surprise a lot, but it's not enough. Wonderfully placed Golden Hour keeping Rice alive, because Shadow Rider could have waited there, but it would not really result in anything. Maybe even in his death. Probably not, but maybe. So yeah, great Golden Hour from Rice.
Denying him those couple of basic attacks as well, just to get that kill onto God Believer. I absolutely like it. And even though the Farsa, probably the only reason why she was picked up here is because Devil Dad should eventually win against God Believer's Kimmy, at least in terms of the range. Still not having a fun time. If anything, he was picked up by Bobber Rusik because of the beautiful far forward positioning, which gave Bobber an opening. Now, since he's going in for the Radiant Armor as well, he would want for Opertum to kind of face check him every other time. Judge?
Ooh, traction pull almost catching the horse by his hooves. Luckily not. Radiant Armor, by the way, being completed for Bulber, because he respects that bunch of magic damage. So he knows he has to build it kind of first. Yeah, go on, Scar.
Magic damage, all 4, except of Kwong. Everyone has got a lot of magic damage. And I believe audience sees that too. That's why their predictions are leaning towards Boars Gaming, because they've got a better chance at those itemizations, man. And that is one of the reasons why I absolutely love what audience does out there. By the way, audience prediction was also powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen, as right now the glorious pathway being dropped up top.
Well, let's hope that Duke1 is powered by Runestone as well, if he is able to make this 1v2. No, he is not. I think the connection to Runestone has been cancelled out. I don't think he was quite able to obtain the resources from them. Devil Dead getting bursted down. Yes, no, he's alive. He flickered. And the bird, for a bit, I thought the bird is a skill shot. No, it's his own bird. He is fine.
Saved by the bell there for a second, even though Royce wanted to shut him down. This has been a bit of a problem, man. There's so much space allotted to Marcel.
Glorious pathway, trying to chase for Rice, because Zua doesn't want to go under the tower. That's quite a little bit too tricky. Though the gold difference is enormous. Almost 4,000. And so much of that gold is sitting on Palmatronio. When we were checking for the last time, he was leading by, I believe, 600 gold or something. It's so hard for Duke1 to play. He is possibly playing against the best or the second best gold laner in Europe.
Second best, huh? Who's the first one?
It might be Wicked. We don't know.
Alright, understandable. But right now they might get caught.
Oh, there's a traction pull. That's quite nasty. 3 target traction pull and 4 target golden hour. Catch this pack. You should put it up on your wall in front of your fireplace, because this was gorgeous because we're trying to chase them away. There's a leave me going in, smacking them around. Duke1 getting deleted, and it's a great fight for Boars, who should be able to get a tower on top of it. I'm not sure. Mikazua trying to dance around. Actually, he bought enough time maybe for the tower to survive. I'm not sure. No, there's Palmatronio. You give the tower and you give the horse as well. Maybe in the hopes that Boars will stop chasing you if you give them the sacrificial horse.
6-2 start right now, Boars Gaming. We're almost hitting that 7th minute mark, and they've got an almost 7k goal lead for themselves. I don't think so. Operatum would be able to buy enough time for Duke1 to get the Trinity, because that's probably one of the only win conditions that they are now looking at. Devil Dad isn't really able to find the best positioning. Still probably going in for that second item right now, with a couple of Sky Piercers being picked up from the side of Boars Gaming. Now their snowball potential is going to be even harder.
Glorious pathway, but not really succeeding in anything. Oh, SOD? Nah, Palma, you're not going in. He went in! He's a crazy man! He's taking this 2v3! He doesn't care! He chases Hylos! He hops in! He doesn't mind! There's God Believer even flanking them with a big traction pull!
Wow.
Catching only the horse! Judge on the run! There's Duke1 already getting picked off! Yeah, you don't get anything, but just the aura that you can feel from every step Boars take in this game. Man, they are just aura farming, and right now Mikazua could be damage farming, because, yeah, he took a bunch of damage here. 10,000 for Boars. Those Boars, if I saw those Boars when I was thinking about the predictions, man, I would have just locked into 0. But it was such a long time when we last saw those clinical precise Boars, and I love to see them once more.
I've kind of been looking a little bit up and down there. Yes, I agree. But at the end of the day, I believe it only takes another champion lineup to take down one champions. It's like how it eventually took a Targaryen to take down the Baratheons. Oh, traction pulse. Good catch.
Rise, Judge. Oh, it's going to be horse stake again. Not really, actually. Glorious pathway keeping him alive. And there is Mikazua trying to make some space happen. Yeah, the problem really lies in your own draft. You kinda did not know probably what were the strengths of the last draft that you had, because you are skirmishing much less. I understand it's 8,000 gold difference, but if you were taking those skirmishes, if you had a team comp that could take those skirmishes, you could kind of you could kind of cancel out the macro-oriented game of Boars. But so far it looks like Boars should be taking the EVC ticket, will they? Could you say that? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's too far, but they will definitely be battling for it. The April 10th, that's when it started. It's already going. You can get the EVC ticket for the first time. It's a wild card though. Yes, it is, but it's a EVC, man. First time Europe can get on the world stage.
That's something they're kind of fighting out for, but man, Shadow Rider, that wasn't the best place to be at. Eventually getting picked off there. And we also saw a Judge with soaking up 6,000 damage. Yeah, that shouldn't be right. Pretty sure that he's a bit too high onto that damage charts. Not a single kill right now being found for Opportum Esports, and I kind of agree it might end up being that draft issue as well. And it hops down onto that execution too. They just haven't been able to find their footing as the Lodge marches down bot, and they've got not a single holy shield to save their lives.
I mean, only thing that could make you turn this game around would be some crazy, insane play. But if you look at Opportum's draft, they don't really have those picks. They will try to fight back though, because they are getting locked in their own base. They still need to try to do something, because that's the fighting spirit. You have to try, you have to hope, even though there is a very slim chance for you to turn it around. Maybe something crazy will happen, and maybe it will happen in this right moment. 3000 HP on the lower base, Crystal getting attacked. There's the Golden Hour keeping Duke One in the place, and he gets knocked up. That was perfect from Boper. He clicked that perfectly. That magic from his monolith, the knockup, oh my, that was lovely. Double kill for Leave Me as they take the horse. Now they keep the horse alive, doesn't matter because they go for the base crystal. They know their priority is straight. They know that base crystal gives them to the 2-0 and makes Kronos right for once.
What happens, but boy, I'd have to say Opportum Esports almost made us believe that they, if not winning the entire thing, maybe they can cause a slight bit of an upset by taking one game away from Boars Gaming. But they bounced back well, and the second game looked even more clean as compared to the previous one. The Harley did not really work out in the hands of Shadow. Yes, they had their own ideas, kind of go full dive in with a high loss, glorious pathway, and then maybe the Harley could eventually get someone, but did not really work out. To be honest, I still feel maybe Akaja would have been slightly better choice here. Yes, I understand that it did not work out previously, but that constant threat of divine judgment was what put God Believer in a little bit of a passive mode in the Selena game, right? So maybe you could have tried to do the same thing against Rise this time around. But none of that happened, although GG, well played, Boars Gaming, moving in the semis.
Those boars that we saw in this last game were the clinical, the perfect, precise boars that we grown to love in the last year. I grew to love in the last year. Leave Me back on the menu, 703, great seal performance. I loved it. I loved it. The only thing that's sad about this BO3 is that Opportum in the first game looked like they have what it takes to take them down, but in the end they did not really. There are many questions, there could be many angles where they were lacking, where you could feel like they were lacking. For example, you could be thinking that Orion, because you 2 games back-to-back went for Uranus, even though it was considerably maybe not the best pick, so maybe champ pool is an issue. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it comes down to preference. Maybe it was someone who made the call in the draft. Maybe Mikazua was just comfortable feeling that Uranus could be the answer. And well, in the end, it wasn't Uranus. It wasn't just Uranus pick. It was altogether how Opportum played. It looks like they might have caught off even themselves by how well they executed the first game. I think possibly it could have been something like, guys, this is crazy. We almost beat Boars. Look at that. Look how we can do it. And then it kind of, you know, like they got the adrenaline out of their system. They were like, all right, yeah, we basically did it. And the lock-in maybe fell off and maybe something like that happened. Who knows? Who knows? Only Opportum knows. But I have to say, looking forward to seeing more of them. Love to see more of them. But yeah, Boars, well, they are the staple.
Well, it's the Ukraine who eventually move all the way up, and this is one of the strongest regions out in the entirety of Europe. And one of the big reasons why we think that they might win is Boars Gaming and how strong this team has been playing for such a long time right now. But that is not just it, right? We still have got one more best of 3 remaining up in front of us. It's going to be Rising Phoenix, who will be taking on Bankai. It's going to be Germany versus Spain. That's going to be the next matchup, ladies and gentlemen. But don't worry, we're not going anywhere right now, as still I've got a few more podcasts to do out there, Warren. And I like the analysis which you just gave there regarding what might have been going in the minds of a Pertum. But on the other side of the spectrum, right, let's talk about Boars Gaming a bit. Dropping down that first game, and yes, if not for that one jump of Gwyn, things might have been a little more different. They eventually found that footing. From that point onwards, they did not let the momentum go out of their hand. But losing it in that early phase, oh, bad. That was kind of a bit iffy, right? Because you don't really want to expect anything from that. But you know what, Warren? Before we move on to there, we've got an interview lined up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Pelmetronio all the way back up.
Hi.
Man. How are you doing? It's been a long time, Pelmetronio. It's been a long time. You're finally hopping back here as well. And also, we've got the translator who will help us out in this interview. Now, Pelmetronio, I believe this year was the first time that there was a team which eventually won against Boars Gaming. So that was a big setback for you guys. How did the team bounce back after that loss? Extremely slay.
Lost game? Extreme mistake? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys lost to Extremely Slay last time,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So how did the team bounce back?
Так.
Давай відправляй. Переклади.
Давай. Ну. Я не понял, типа, что он спросил.
А, типу, ну, ви програли Extreme Display, як ви повтались від цього?
Ну, мы забывали ошибки свои просто и отталкивались от того, какие ошибки мы допустили, и просто работали над ошибками, можно сказать. Всё. Можно так просто.
So they did work on their mistakes and they fixed it. That's basically it.
All right, fair. Warren, over to you.
Alright, so the big question is that everyone's been thinking, are Boars finally back? Because you look shaky in the beginning of the year. Are you finally back after this BO3?
Ну, питання, в принципі, схоже. Бо ви спочатку були слабкі на початку. Бо зараз ви відчуваєте себе впевнено, ви повертаєтесь до прайму.
Yeah, we build strongest, I think. Now we strong, yeah. Может, эти
Well,
просто сильнее. Than you.
All right, Warren, anything else that you want to ask?
Yeah, I will give a little bit of spice in there, because I was mentioning it in the game. Is Wicked better than you, or are you better than Wicked? We didn't see that matchup. You were kind of waiting for it. So, who is better?
Better Wicked
Хто
or me?
краще? Хто краще?
50-50. Me. Me better.
All right, there we go. There we go. Dropping that bomb here, man. All right. Pelmetronio, this one is a little bit longer question, all right? As compared to 2025, this year, 2026, Europe is receiving a lot of opportunities, a lot more experience by the SNL, the MEC Season 2 that's about to happen, the SPL as well, which you guys played, right? We saw a lot of tournaments back to back happening. How important it is for Europe as a region that you finally receive that EWC slot as well. So, how important it is for you guys and how important it is for the entire region?
Ну, тут таке більш глобальне питання. Типу, порівнюючи з 2025-м, зараз в Європі багато турнірів нових. І як от для вас те, що Європа отримала слот на MSC, як ви на це дивитесь?
Ну, можно сказать, мы очень рады, что Европа получила свой слот. Мы его ждали очень долго. Можно сказать, года 3 так точно. Мы очень рады этому, что получили слот, и сможем получить от этого еще больше экспириенс на мировой сцене. Поэтому да, мы очень сильно хотим выиграть и слот, и все остальные турниры. Можешь перевести?
Well, he says that they were really looking forward for that MBC slot, and now that we got here and they are happy, so we'll coming stronger.
Let's go.
All right, man. All right. I believe that's about it. Pelvetronio, thank you so much for showing up. You'll be facing either Rising Phoenix or Bankai. So I wish you all the very best. Is there anything that you want to say to your fans? You can say in your regional language. It's totally fine.
Thank you for all supporting. Watch the game. И спасибо за поддержку.
You know what? We're going to keep it that way. We're not going to get the translation of that. So that moment is between you and your fans. Thank you so much, Pelvetronio. I wish you all the very best for the game.
Right, well, that was Palma, the dumpling man, the dumpling demon right now from that last game. And, well, Scared, did we hear that right? We should be hopping into a break. So we will be having the next BO3 after this short break. And we have something spicy that we have to tell you, but we are gonna tell you after the break. But you will like it. You will love it.
That's about it. We're going to be hopping back after this very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. And in the meantime, I'm going to ask Warren about the title that he actually gave to Pelmetronio, right? Don't go anywhere out there. In the meantime, just make sure you like the stream as well, people, so that you do not miss out on this action. Because on the other side, we're going to have Rising Phoenix versus Bankai.
Hello and welcome back to our lovely desk. You have, of course, me, Varn1x, joined with Scared, who is there, yes. Well, he is there, absolutely. I could pat him on his shoulder and say hi to him. Of course, we are in the same studio, because that's how big Search Europe is. We have studios. Absolutely 100% correct. You don't need to fact check that. What we should fact check though is which team is gonna win from this clash that we have upcoming. There are some people who are saying that Noel, the player for Phoenix Rising, could be deciding factor that they will win. But on the other hand, there are some people who think that Bankai should take the cake. Well, on which side are you scared?
Depends on what kind of anime persona you'd want to bring out of me, right? I don't really like Bleach, so I think so Rising Phoenix will be the ones to actually take this one home. But alright, all those jokes apart, right? You've got Urek as well on the other side. We have seen how this man performs. Cairo, Meng, Mahoraga, all these people standing pretty strong though. But on the side of Bankai, now some of those new names, which I'm really excited to see how their performance is going to look like, especially when they pan up against some people who are really experienced. So I really want to see what they bring onto the table, ladies and gentlemen. But as I kind of spoiled the things for you, let's have a look at the roster of Rising Phoenix.
Rising Phoenix, and like Phoenix from the ashes, Urek rises. He is back there, the man, the myth, the legend. I really like him from last year from Surge. I'm glad that he has the chance to play on a stage again. Urek, Noel, Mahoraga, Cairo, and Mank. I mean, two of the players I know a lot of. The three others are a little bit of a new thing for me. I heard some stuff about them. I know a little bit about them. I saw some gameplay from them. But they can surprise me in any manner of way. Well, talk Bankai. Go for it, Scared.
Going to be Hinato X Marcos, Miguelito, Yamikaze rather, Hottie and Zane. Yamikaze still to unlock his character out, but it's absolutely fine. On the other side of the spectrum now, there needs to be some surprises out in front of us, and this team is full of them. So I really want to see, as you rightfully mentioned, right, 3 new additions onto the side of Rising Phoenix. Bankai is a really new roster, now finally getting there, time to shine with that limelight. It's quite a tough ask now when you're kind of wanting Miguelito to compete against Noel when it comes down to jungling, because let's rewind the clock a little bit. Let's remember the time of Memento Mori, the team that surprised all of us in MEC Season 1 or the regular season, moving into the playoffs. That team eventually became the hot favorites to win the entire thing, and if not for their substitute playing, or rather their main lineup kind of struggling, that team could have also picked up the trophy. It was Metashift at that time to kind of hand them that defeat, which is right now playing by the names of Boris Gaming. And the winner of this game would eventually take that fight to them. So it comes down to that. You know, there's a lot of experience in the hands of Noel.
Experience. The word that we love to use, apparently. I used it when we had Boris and Apertum. You used it when we have Rising Phoenix and Bankai. And I think that probably if there was another caster rotation and we had 2 more BO3s, probably they would use it as well. Because experience is what matters. Our kind of long lives as humans, we really experience a lot of things. And if it all ends up in your noodle, you can be really smart about things. That's our big power, the brain. And who's gonna have the bigger brain with more knowledge? It will come down to that, because Graft, 60% of the game. We love to say it. Me and Scared, we are the biggest yappers about this fact.
Yeah.
And draft is big part brain. The muscles, the mechanics, well, no use in the draft. Doesn't matter how good you are, how skilled you are with the clicks, with the spells. You need to be smart too.
That's one of the big things, right? And we know that Noel is pretty smart about that, considering the experience that he had in Memento Mori and that roster. Urek, on the other side, being the man from the side of Method Black, if I'm not wrong, was one of the fan favorite rosters at that time. Was constantly performing out of his mind as well, but eventually it kind of fizzled out and we lost him along the way. And now he's making his comeback, rising back up with Rising Phoenix. So it's going to be a nice addition to finally have him on the stage. And I kind of want to see how Bankai will deal with that. As much as I really have a ton of things to talk about Rising Phoenix, or at least a couple of players from there, Bankai have yet to show us what they are like once it gets unleashed, right? That's going to be one big thing. If anything, Hinato, especially, will have a lot on his shoulders when he'll match up against Urek in that gold lane.
He will. It's kind of run it back, because we had that we had that power discrepancy in the gold lane even in that last matchup, but more about power discrepancy after this trailer pop it off.
Surge Europe is taking over. This season, we're hosting 4 massive tournaments with an €18,000 total prize pool, including 2 direct tickets to the esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. We are also hosting community tournaments every 2 weeks for our players out there. Whether you're fighting for your country, your region, or a global ticket, here is what's coming up. We kick off things with Surge Pro League, aka SPL, where the goal is to give European teams opportunity to face tougher enemies outside Europe, and also other regions to face each other. 4 regions fighting for €3,000. Clash between Europe, MENA, EECA, and Turkey, starting on 23rd March with 2 European qualifiers. We will invite 2 teams from each region, but European ones have to fight for their slot with winners of European qualifiers. On April 3rd, the playoffs ignite with 4 high-stakes BO3 quarterfinals. The intensity rises on April 4th for the semifinals, where the winners move into 2 grueling BO5 series to secure their place on the big stage. It all culminates on April 5th with the 3rd place match in a BO5 format, followed by the massive BO7 Grand Final to crown the ultimate regional champion. Everything will be live on our YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok from March 29th. Links for registration are in bio. So, what are you still waiting for? We are going straight out of Europe, and you can be part of it. Next up is SNL, the Surge Nations League. This league is all about building the grassroots scene in every European country. 8 countries from all across Europe, Spain, Portugal, Romania, Italy, Germany, Greece, Ukraine, and France, will battle through dedicated national qualifiers to decide who rules their home turf. There is a €3,000 prize pool on the line, and the action kicks off with national qualifiers running until April 5th to find the best representative for each territory. On April 17th, the 8 national winners meet face-to-face in a BO3 quarter-final. The winners move to the BO5 semifinals on April 18th. The grand...
Well, yes, it was kind of a bummer to stop it all in between, but ladies and gentlemen, this is an important announcement right now. We'll finally be hopping back into the draft, right? And I know that you've been watching that format explainer. It is so amazingly made that you can't really wait for it to end. You'd really just want to sit there and constantly see it because of how easily it also explains you the things. Just how easily we saw that map as well out here right now. Getting ready, ladies and gentlemen. Before we move forward, again, a huge shout out to Surge Europe for making all of that possible. Every single thing that you have witnessed till now, right from the year beginning till here, has been brought to you by Surge Europe. Everything in 2025 as well, some things in 2024. There are a lot of things happening behind the screen. Make sure you follow them up, join the Discord, join on the Instagram, follow it up as well. Plus on our own socials as well. Also subscribe to the channel. There's a lot of giveaways happening. You don't want to miss it out, because if you do, Kronos will steal it all away, including Warren and Zakota.
He will steal me away? Damn, should I look?
You
Should I
steal
look
the...
from my... Oh, I will steal the diamonds. Oh, I thought that Kronos will steal me. That it's a kidnapping. I thought for a sec that he has the Kalia ultimate, because let's talk Kalia a bit. Because we have Mang, and depends of course where he's gonna play, but I'm gonna leak one fact. Mang, he knows a lot of Kalia. He knows so much about Kalia that probably his phone might be in an aquarium when he plays. Probably. Not sure. It's not a fact. I'm not sure, but it might be.
Wow, so if there's a person who's a Kadita one trick, you'd say they found the Atlantis.
Yeah, and they connected it to Wi-Fi so they could play from there.
The first 4 bans, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be moving forward with is the Harley, Phobius, Freya Marcel, no changes there. There's all straightforward. Yushin probably is gonna be the last one. So kind of Bankai now have the upper hand where they can leave the Valentina open, or maybe they can ban out the Valentina to force a Sora ban and then pick up the Jushin. Or if the Jushin is banned out, they can simply lock in the Sora. They ban the Obsidia?
That's interesting. She's been kind of up and coming. She has been pretty deadly in the hands of Timp, who wasn't able to secure the dub in the end, but he was a menace. He was so deadly. He was getting kills left and right. He was getting those Sky Piercer stacks at it. So all of those. But probably what it tells us about Bankai's team comp is that they kind of want a lot of mobility and they don't want it cancel out. So I'm thinking Khalid. I'm thinking what else? I thought I have many more, but I got a brain freeze. Help me out, Scared. What else? What else has dashes? A lot of dashes.
Valentina. Simply go for a Valentina at this point. You pick up a Valentina, you deny the Grok, you deny the Sora. Heck, if anything, sometimes you even deny the Phobius, because I've seen some of the Filipino teams, Omega especially, picking up the Valentina to counter or at least nullify the advantage of Phobius has in the lane. I don't know how that works out, but it works out pretty well. And you were mentioning about the Kalia. There we go. Instantly.
It's here.
You've got the sister of Kadita out here picking people up. One just bursts them down, the other one picks people up just so they can be sent back to the fountain.
Well, Maharaga locked something in, but it's going to be kept a secret for a bit. We can look over at the side of Bankai and think, what are they gonna lock in? They're definitely thinking that through. They need some protection around the Korea, and they should really think about some crowd control, some AoE. Ooh, it's Nolan! It's Nolan, and it's Noel. So I kind of see where he's coming from. Noel makes sense. It's just kind of on the nose. I'm curious how successful he can be on that pick, because with Nolan, it's really about that finesse. It's not really a hero that comes to you naturally. You need to find those angles. You need to be constantly in the right bushes at the right time, approach him from the right spots. And usually when you have a hero like that, for example Helcourt or for example Harley, you have tools at your disposal which enable you to do that. But Noel, when he has that Nolan, he just has that damage. He has a bunch of mobility and a bunch of damage, but he is not invisible. He doesn't have any blinks. He doesn't have anything like that. So it comes to your map presence. How well can you move throughout the map?
I just feel that Nolan is such an early pick. If you wanted to pick
it's too...
Yeah, it's way too early because no one bans out a Nolan. I think so if you wanted to pick it up, you could have just kept it for the very last pick and maybe pick something else up. That could have been a bit of a priority right now. But I believe it's time to lock in the mid, maybe? Yeah, it's the Valentina. Pick the Valentina up. You can't really ban out any... You can probably go for the Roamers ban, right? Who do you want to ban out here? That plays a fell against Zetian. I believe Khalid is a good shout. And at the same time, you have a Kaja to care about. Rock as well. You could pick Zar up and open.
You could also ban out the XP laners, because Favos is gone. He is a big powerhouse. He kind of dictates how the XP lane can be played right now. And if you trim it up even more, and then you pick something for yourself, that's already 4 XP laners being gone. So if you... Well, that's not the plan anymore. You ban Hylos, So that's telling me that you want to go for a Claude. I think that's going to be a Claude in the maybe Moscow or a Claude. I'm not really expecting a Granger.
Show me a Clint.
Clint. You think so?
It's been working really well against a carry. Doesn't really get picked up a lot, and if anything, Philippines has worked on it. We saw
Philippines,
Severo.
the pioneers of the craft, always.
Yeah, and I played him up in my rank games as well, man, and he's been working out really, really good. So why not just
Yes,
simply put it?
insane range. He shoots you from a mile away. When he gets that malefic gun, oh my. I feel like he has Bluetooth auto attacks. It's crazy.
It's actually pretty annoying to work with that range, and if he lands those quick draws, good luck surviving that because it reduces the defense and penetration hurts a lot. On the other side, you've got the Gaja logged in, not allowing that to be picked up. Sora, Granger, both of them banned out. Now, the only reason why I did not really think of those EXP bans is because every single EXP ban is going to hurt your pool as well. Both these teams need to lock one of their own.
They do, but at the same time you are picking first, so you kind of can pick your poison. You can make it worse, but in a sense that it will benefit you. Well, that's out of the table now, because you ban the roamers. But I'm surprised that Bankai sees the ban. Okay, Kaja makes sense, but they see the ban of Hylos and they decide, alright, let's ban Granger. Because I don't really feel like Hylos is such a threat to Granger. Like, yes, his kit works well, but you don't lock in Hylos against a Granger. That's not the idea, really.
Yuzhong logged in here. What are they planning to go for? It's a pseudo dive right now. So the Claude which you gave a shout for is the only thing that I think Rising Phoenix would really want to work with. Bankai. It's a Guinevere into the room. I like a bit of a flex there. And the last pick for the EXP, something that works against you, Jong, Esmeralda. They pick up a Gato. Is it a Gato EXP or is it a Gato roam?
Also, it could be the off meta, played a couple times Guinevere roam. I see it. Ooh, Moscow being locked in. I have to say, I was mentioning Claude, but I like it. We saw Pelmetronio being very successful with that pick. He was able to dominate in the laning phase, so that will be now up to Jurek. But if we take all the facts that we know, Jurek should be the stronger god laner. So if he has a pick that is enabling him to get fat, get ahead, he will probably be able to do that. So all power to him.
It is possible. The only problem is that he'd get outranged by Miguelito, Zane, as well as Hottie with the AOG. If he lands it perfectly, Urek will not have a chance to survive that. So that's going to be a bit of a tough play for him, yeah.
Actually, if you are in the middle of AOG, can you jump out? Do you have enough time to jump out or jump out and move out? How is it in that range? Can you do it?
It's a jump out and move out, but again, with the timing that Hottie might pick up on the AOG, you might not really be that luxurious. Because you'd probably... You need to have your dash off cooldown and then you need to keep on walking away. If you get stopped even for half a second there, that AOG is going to pull you back up. That's going to be a tough call for Urek to make, especially when it comes down to engaging and hopping in with that skill 1 into those team fights. It's going to be a bit more tough, but on the other side, Bankai flexing the Guinevere into that EXP lane is going to be a nice surprise.
We are going into the Land of Dawn for not the last time, but one of the last times, possibly one of the 3 or one of the 2, depends how it will roll out. Welcome into the Land of Dawn. Bankai and Rising Phoenix, as Scared said, and we already have a mid lane prio for Rising Phoenix.
Yeah, everything same again. That Kalia Valen combination is pretty solid. Looking at the emblems, a full magic emblem out there. Extra bit of CDR with the Bargain Hunter and the Lethal Ignition. That means Yamikaze would probably want to go damage onto that Guinevere. I don't know how well that's going to work out for you.
Well, let's look what our talents think about how it's gonna work out. Powered by Runestone, and it's all across the board, almost 2-0, but Scared believes that Bankai will squeak it that one dub. Scared, what can you tell me about it?
I mean, I just feel that maybe they can steal that one game away. I'm just lying, man. I wanted my predictions to be different than Kronos's, so that's what I did.
That's it. I thought so, but I wanted you yourself to say that fact. So no one can tell me that I pushed you into it.
Yeah, understandable. It's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. Kronos ain't getting right twice in a row. But on the other side of the spectrum right now, again, a good zone coming in from Mahoraga. Just able to hold his ground down. Realizes that Yamikaze will not really have an easy time laning against that Black Dragon, so it's absolutely cool. Now with the turtle being spawned in, priority is in the hands of Bankai, but they won't have those early level 4s.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree that statement, because, yeah, priority is there in a sense that they are here, but they don't have the level 4s, as now Stampede flies in. There's Mank flying in there, and it doesn't matter that he is not the original Leomord, because when Valentina steals something away, she makes it better. There's a Violet Requiem, actually turning it around. Cairo gets picked off. It's the first blood powered by Runestone that goes in the hands of Bankai. But still, Rising Phoenix with 5 handies in their piggy banks.
Inato getting that first one now. This is the strength of a carry, at least in the early game against Moscow. And provide early rotations.
I mean, you can talk rotations, you can talk all that stuff, but what does the chat think, Scared?
Again, it's also powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. The audience prediction, where right now Rising Phoenix are prioritized as they don't just get one. They also push back Bankai all the way in that kill feed, 2-1.
Rising Phoenix, every kill they took so far is 500 gold in their piggy bank. If it keeps going like that, and it stays, it doesn't matter, it can be linear, it stays like that, well, just make the math. Eventually, they will be up like 5,000, even more. Oh, Petrify, crazy 1v1, Mahoraga, but there's a Violet Requiem. She caught him, Guinevere. Yeah, well, and she also caught that Dragon's Tail. Oof, she got outplayed.
Yeah, oh, look at mid. Almost barely.
Noel with that nasty pick off. Mid lane thought he is fine, but Zayn, he wasn't far away from the danger enough. Noel with that sneaky little execute. 3-0 on that guy. I told you, you should look out for Nolan when he is getting played by Noel.
Hops in, instantly gets the fracture and moves out. That is the ability he has. And look at the teamfight participation. 75% right now. Way
look
too
at the
high.
damage dealt. Look at the damage dealt, Scared.
Exactly.
I hate to interrupt you, but look at the damage.
6,500 right now. And that was the instant burst that eventually Zayn wasn't able to tank. Now the second turtle.
Oh, Hottie, you should not have face-checked this burst. There's a tsunami slam, and it's a big death Guardian. Noel with the red tree, he gets it. And Miguelito almost getting caught in the AOG. Oh, terrified Miguelito. No, Miguelito is dead. It's a double kill for Noel, and Noel is looking at an orange buff. He's on a diet. He looks like he doesn't want to kill Hinato. Hinato will be left over to Jurek, so he can get some gold for his own items. Noel instead will take the orange and the bear. Oof, this is a sprint from Rising Phoenix. They are sprinting away with the game. Monster kill for him. Noel is cooking.
Destroys Zayn. My goodness. That is just way too much damage. And this man is also going in for the Sky Piercer right now, apart from the Blade of Hephaestus. Yeah, that's good. I'm already calling it a GG's right now for Rising Phoenix. If this continues, I don't see any way for them to make this comeback.
There is the Tsunami Slam from Kalia. AOG in the last second. Keeping Hottie alive. And if you don't want to know about all our streams and all our content at the last second, like Yamikaze knows about this play, you should definitely follow us on all our socials. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere you can find Search Europe. Try to find us anywhere you can, and maybe even look on the street. Maybe you will find somewhere some people from Search. You never know. Follow us everywhere and follow us home as well.
Follow us? Huh? No, don't do that.
No?
Stop. No,
Did I go off the script?
Not to our homes. They won't get any giveaways there, man. You get all the giveaways on the socials. That's where you want to go. Unlike what Rising Phoenix is doing here right now.
I think Rising Phoenix really want to go into the enemy jungle. I think they are very confident in their ability to take it away. This is the second time orange buff plus the bear, and now they will go for the turtle. It looks so rough for Bankai. They were not expecting this level of competition. They made it this far, but with this gameplay, they are not gonna make it further.
Oh,
Yurek, last moment, Purify getting almost one shot. He gets picked off, and just when I say it, Bankai jump back into the vault. Can they turn it around? There's a Tsunami, and Miguelito, the great knock-up on two-man. Zayn with the pick-off. Yamikaze is there in the midst of the fight, and Mank is on the run. Mank with the AOG, keeping himself alive. But wow, Bankai. I don't know if you caught that, but in the beginning of the fight, they were like 6,000 gold. Oh! Yeah, and just... Yes, just take it away. I wanted to say something nice about Bankai, but then Noel hops in, and he destroys all my hopes, all my dreams, and I want to cry.
Bro is level 12 in 7 minutes. He's 4 levels ahead of Miguelito. 4 levels! Then your enemy jump, you make it 5 levels now. I don't see any way for them to make this comeback right now. With the Malefic gun picked up as well, or rather the Malefic roar, there is not enough physical defense on the other side. If anything, it's only Hottie who's got something, apart from the Domi as well as the Dreadnought. I don't think so they'd even survive his burst at that point.
Honestly, it might be a little bit of health take, might be a little bit too much of a simping for how Noel is fat. But I would even go as far to say that if all of them stand in the same spot, he's gonna one-shot them all. And right now, he will have the chance. Noel jumping out, not getting stunned. Miguelito is the first to get picked off. Noel waiting for the right opportunity to go in, trying to fish for the right kill. Goes for Hottie. Kiro dies because he got traded. Carry finished him off. And there's Maugaraga going under the tower. Yamikaze getting popped, but double kill for Hinato. But there is Noel, the guy, the assassin, the last man who has the last laugh. 10-0-1, almost a full build in the 9th minute.
40 stacks onto that Sky Piercer with going in for the endless battle right now. This man can simply do whatever the heck he wants. It's 9 minutes into the game, and he's running almost towards a level 15 mark. 23,000 damage being dealt though. Still getting outshined by Meng, and I really like it. Even though Meng has gone in for the AOG for a couple of times and he hasn't really been able to land it, if anything, he's using it for the escape. He's still doing a fantastic job, and all thanks to that Lightning Truncheon right now that is also built up in his arsenal.
Oh, right now you will have one more opportunity to try to make a play, but Hottie will not probably be able to make any. He got one shot. Noel with the brutal damage coming from his hero. And in the meantime, Yujong wasn't even here. He was on the top side. It was a 4v5 and it didn't even matter. 10,000 gold lead. It's basically every minute is 1,000 gold lead for Rising Phoenix. This looks hard. This looks super hard for Bankai. But there is one saving grace, and that is the clutch factor. But Maharaga has more clutch factor because he pops them off like a can of tuna. He got right two away, and there is the Lord getting damage. Hottie, their Violet Requiem, doesn't have enough damage because Guinevere is 2 behind. She cannot play. She cannot play the game, and no one else can because Base Crystal got exploded. Rising Phoenix did not even need to rise. They just flew over their opponents and ripped them apart with their beaks.
You got to take the Phoenix down once if you want to see that rebirth from the ashes, right? But they don't even care about that. Just massive performance right now. And I think so. Probably the fastest game in SPL, or rather the SNL.
Fastest
Right?
game, that's a first.
7.5
Second,
minutes.
I think, yeah. Fastest game, highest gold lead, I think. And third, probably, highest level difference between junglers. And maybe even fourth, and that would be fastest level 15 for the jungler. I think that there are like 4 achievements that you could pull off from this game. It was spectacular coming from Rising Phoenix and Noel. We all know him. I don't even need to introduce him. But in case you were under a rock for the WoW last year, he is the guy who was part of Memento Mori, and he was part of that squad that made it into the finals against Boars Gaming, basically Boars Gaming under a different name. I think in that time they were still Meta Shift. Yes. And he was battling against them in the grand finals. So this guy very experienced, this guy knows what's up, and that pick just proves it. We were talking about it, Scare, he picked it so early into the draft, but it did not even matter. It's like they say, you can know what's coming, but if you don't know what to do against the thing what's coming, well,
just have no other words apart from that. It's a straightforward snowball. Meng has got the highest damage even after all of that. That's simply understandable because Noel knew what he needs to do. As you rightfully mentioned, if you see something coming towards you but you can't really do anything about it, might as well just sit there and accept the fate. That's literally what happened. Not a single turret given up. Not a single neutral objective stolen away. Straightforward, simple Lord, and then they did not even wait for anything else. And that is the strength of the Nolan. Whenever it comes down to snowball, it becomes almost next to impossible to stop the snowball of a Nolan. He just farms way too quickly.
He does. He flies through the jungle. He farms up so quickly. He has so much damage. As I mentioned before, the only thing he's lacking, and you will see this in a couple of those highlights, is that Invis. But does it matter? Well, Noel was using the bushes so good that it did not matter. You could see, and I would really like for me to highlight that for you. Look at Noel. Look how he's playing those fights. Look when he's deciding to go in. He's not your typical Nolan who just hops in whenever he can. He just hops in at the best moment he can. So just watch the highlights, get some popcorn, and enjoy what Noel is cooking up. In the meantime, and we will yap a little bit more about this matchup and the chances of Bankai to come back. Because, Scared, before I throw it back to you, I have to say one thing. They made it hard for themselves because if you think about the game, they were losing on all the lanes. XP lane was getting pushed in, mid lane was getting pushed in, and gold lane was losing as well. So it was really, really hard for Miguelito to play it out.
The Gwen flexed up into the EXP lane did not really work out that well, right? Because you had that free hand in the hands of Mahoraga to do whatever he really wanted. Plus, even your mid duo was kind of not winning in that game. That was the bit of a problem too, where Meng along with Cairo.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, and then this play, picture perfect, Warren. And I know how you can get so excited about stuff because it's not just you; it's even me. But at this point, all you can do is just simply look at that and be like, "Wow, I haven't seen such a good Nolan gameplay in so long." So I can just simply watch it and be like, "Wow, there's nothing else that I can say."
I mean, I wouldn't be able to say probably a lot of stuff even if I wanted to, because Nolan is really a mystery to me. I meet him sometimes in rank. I see him a couple times in competitive, but he's kind of a mystery box for me, because since I started casting, he wasn't really never a meta. He was like kind of here and there, but never really a big staple of the meta. So I am still yet to see how are all the stuffs and angles you can do with him. So it's always a surprise for me when I see him perform, because I saw him a couple times not really perform. So even before this game, he was kind of in my head like, okay, he has damage, that's good, but other than that, he doesn't really have anything else. If you want damage, you could pick Suyo, but he also has those iframes, he has the stuns, he's much more flexible in this regard. So yeah, I'm always questioning the Noel pick. Sorry, not Noel pick, Nolan pick in my head. But I'm happy that Noel delivered. That's why I had him on my mind.
Again, it's just the masterclass from that one man. Showed up perfectly. On the other side now, we're gonna have flying clouds, ladies and gentlemen, which will show up. A map where you could simply just play a little bit more brawly, because you know that you can hop back up into those fights very quickly, even if you get poked down or maybe getting picked off though. Don't die. I don't really like that. Out on this drafting phase again, it's going to be Rising Phoenix onto the blue side, while Bankai out here on the red side. And if there's anything else that they could do after opening up their Bankai is to show up in this one game, man. Just don't be like Zaraki. Show up here where it matters the most. You did not get that reference, but it's okay, Warren. I know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't watch enough anime. You can hit me up with some anime list, and I could you know, yeah, I could learn. I could get all the memos. I could come prepared next time. You're scared? That's your homework. Give me that list. I'm gonna
just
start
did.
looking into it. Oh, you did? Okay. All right.
I said
all right.
One Piece.
Yeah, but One Piece is like that's not even a homework. That's like a full-time job. From what I heard, it is like how many episodes? 1,300? Like what?
1,300 something.
Oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Netflix adaptation. That's what I'm gonna do. It's kind of good, by the way. I really like the main actor.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I won't deny that they've actually picked up a pretty good cast, but at the same time, yeah,
Anime is better, sure. Yeah, it is better.
But let's see now whose draft is going to be better in this one right now. Because if there's Luffy fighting one side, you've got to have Kaido. Otherwise, it's not going to feel
I'm
fun.
still waiting for that skins. They mentioned, I think there were some leaks that we should be getting One Piece skins.
Yeah.
Is it confirmed?
So, Yu Jong is probably going to be Kaido. Eudora is going to be Nami. Luffy is going to be Sora. There is a chance for Ala to get the Zoro skin. Cho is going to be Sanji. Don't ask me why I know every single one of them. And yeah, we also have Garp. I believe he was... We got to check Garp. Forgot.
Yeah, I saw Garp, but I wasn't sure which hero he was supposed to be. All right, so good news, One Piece fans. Good news. Not just you have great anime, you will also have great skins coming into Mlbb. So
yeah, and it's going to punch not just a hole in my wallet. It's going to steal my wallet away and then take all the money out of it and return it. We wouldn't even return it back because that's still not enough to get all of those skins because I am a One Piece fanatic. But it's fine.
Well, on that note, you should all drop a follow and like on the stream and on all the sites where you can find us, because then Scared might, not 100%, but might be able to buy all the One Piece skins. And come on, you don't really want to see Scared sad. Come on, guys.
So sweet.
You know.
Oh, you know what? I might as well participate in the giveaways which Surge constantly hosts, right? Maybe I could get enough diamonds to finally afford those skins for myself. And people, if you'd also want to do the same thing, make sure you hit that follow button, click on the subscribe button as well. Follow us on TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, join the Discord server. There's a ton of things happening constantly. And if you want to show up into the big leagues as well, maybe participate in the Tier 1 competition, make sure you drop that follow so that you do not miss out on any of those open qualifier updates as well, which could eventually lead you up till here. This is the first time now, finally, we're seeing that Phobius left open and instantly logged in by Rising Phoenix.
He is being locked in.
Oh, Freya is open. Hold on.
Yeah, but you don't want to go Freya. There's Favos. You basically lay it out for him. I think this is kind of the... Yeah, for RP. For RP, that's good. But if we are thinking Bankai, they should not really take the bait. That would be very bad for them. You don't really want to go down that path. It's kind of similar stuff with Valentina being the first pick and Sora being left open. You don't really want to take the bait. You basically just take the Ls, you give them Sora, and you're like, alright, we do something else. Well, we have Grog, and we have the aforementioned Suyo, so we will see a lot of those iframings. And honestly, good pick for Miguelito, because out of all the roster of Bankai, I felt like He was finding the best angles. He was kind of setting up his team for success. I know there wasn't much success for them because they were kind of losing throughout the whole game. But the moments when they shined for a bit, it was through Miguelito. So I really like Suyo being locked in for him because that's a very creative hero. He can do a lot of stuff. He can find the crazy angles. And it's a hero that's not really as reliant on the team as Leomord because he can make those pickoffs alone.
True, but at the same time, now since you've got that pick-off potential as well, you still have a couple of dashes which will refresh the passive of Mahoraga onto that Phoveus. That's going to be something you'd have to be careful about. Now, Rick locks in the carry. Leaving the Freya open out there like that seems such a big disrespect, but it's absolutely fine. We've seen teams not really prioritize the Freya quite a lot. So it's alright. Sometimes it's understandable way she might not fit in your draft, so you'd rather want to get towards that double marksman late game carry kind of scenario. Out now with the
jungle. It's a Freya jungle.
No,
for Noel. Yes, it is.
Do not feed them with the ideas, Mike. I don't feed them with the ideas like that. It's okay, Warren. I know.
It's a Freya jungle.
No, I don't think so. Alright, that's enough. That's enough of whispering here.
Yujong being banned. Well, Yujong being banned, RP doesn't really want to let the XP laner of Bankai to do kind of similar stuff what Mahoraga did, and completely understandable. Mahoraga was so good. I know Noel was the highlight. He was the star child of. He was the prodigy of that game. But Mahoraga, he was the second best. It's so unlucky that Mahoraga pulled off this performance in the same game where Noel was level 15 in like 10 minutes and had such a crazy lead. Because in any other game, Mahoraga would be MVP by far. No one would even consider. But there was Noel. So unfortunately for Mahoraga, he needs to pull out something crazy this game as well if he wants to fight Noel for the MVP of the series. But yeah, Guinevere being banned, Leo being gone. I'm thinking, what do you believe Bankai will lock in?
CC, banner CC. I mean, simple thing is that she wins the lane against Phoveus. Now the banner with the Sora. Don't really want to give that set of potential on the other side. Alright, it's understandable. Granger logged in for Hinato against the carry of Urrek. Makes sense, but it's still that same Noel picking up the Nolan jungle.
It is. It is the Nolan.
You lock in for the roam. Hylos?
Hylos, it's not. It's good for your comp because you kind of just want to run in, but at the same time, it's not really good. What about Kaja? You can take Lunox, she cannot do anything. Okay, Khalid. He fits the bill in a sense that he has the mid lane prio, but he doesn't have the suppression of Kaja. Though, the AoE can catch them off guard, and he kind of does similar stuff. Yeah, it's alright as well. And if you pair it up with Nolan, and how fast he can farm, those two will be a constant threat into the opposing jungle. They will be constantly invading. You can bet your house on that they will be doing something like this.
Not going to bet my house on that, but alright, yeah, I do get the idea. Who would be the anti-invade though now? Lapu to have his own fun time against Mahoraga. Alright, it's a brick wall lane. It's understandable what you really want to go with, but I don't really see a lot of frontlining. And both of these teams are going with the same idea with the composition, right? Hottie would have to play a bit more defensive to make sure that he's actually saving the life of Hinato and maybe Zane on the other side. And if anything, if you want to go in for a dive, Zane turns out to be that Ruby DD combination giver with Yamikaze and Miguelito hopping on Meng and Urek. So that's going to be that dual-sided idea from Bankai. On the side of Rising Phoenix though, that is a bit tricky. Bit of a front-to-back with Meng and Urek wanting to stay in the backline, while Cairo and Noel would be jumping onto that backline, especially on Zane and Hinato on BK, right? And Mahoraga would have the same idea. So with that draft set, Warren, I personally feel Bankai have got a better chance in this one. But we know what Rising Phoenix bring.
We know what Rising Phoenix bring. They bring Noel. They had him. He is there on Nolan again. It's going to be a hard battle. And also considering the fact that on the side of Bankai, you don't really have... Yes, you have the potential of Granger going something like Palmetronio did. Something that's really shredding those tanks. But still, it's a hero that's not really best at shredding the tanks. And then you have Lunox. And she's basically your only tool at for getting through all of those beefy frontliners. Yes, you have Miguelito, but he has missing HP percentage, so he needs someone to do the damage first, and then he can execute the tanks. So it really comes down to execution. And oh, already Zayn needed to flicker out because he didn't really want to give that first blood powered by Runestone over to Rising Phoenix again. Wait, actually, Bankai got it in the first, right? I'm wrong.
Yeah, right now for yes, it's gonna be holding out. But on the other side, my guy, here's the thing.
Here are the talent predictions. That's a big thing, Scared.
Yeah, again, I still feel that Bankai might actually take one game home, though, but it seems like all of your predictions are going to be true with the way how we have set up. Now coming back onto this, mid-priority being constantly kept up by Rising Phoenix. One of the big reasons, the Kimika lead. They clear out the mid wave very quickly. So now Zayn and Hottie will have to freeze it before they can even think of doing anything else. Zayn is level 2 after that wave, man.
Oh, Miguelito with a cheeky 1v1, but gets knocked out by Maharaga, who finally gets the first blood into the hands of Rising Phoenix, covered by Runestone. Rising Phoenix with the lead, 500. It's again, it's the same recipe. 1 kill, 500 gold.
My goodness, dude. One big thing that I'm liking is the fact that Rising Phoenix are winning in every single lane. You talk about the mid one, Meng is a level ahead. You talk about the bottom one, again, you've got the Phobius winning it out against Yamikaze.
Wait, Scared. Talk to me about the... Wait a second, talk to me later. Yamikaze now looking for a play potential. There is the Raging Slash is still available. Will he use them? Yes, he's using them. Meng trying to run away. Yamikaze should be, yes, flickering out to keep his own head on his neck. But talk to me about one thing. We have that extra burst for Hinato. I saw that in my ranked games, but isn't this kind of odd to go for that emblem?
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to get a lot of energy back out there, so maybe just hold on.
Oof. And audience thinks exactly that. 86% against 14. Bankai have a hard time, but you know what they say? If stakes are this high and there is so much pressure on the opposing team, anything crazy can happen for Bankai. Chat predictions powered by Runestone brought to you, and Rising Phoenix are making double from the 1 kill. They actually have 1,000 now.
And that is one of the big things, which I want to bring the conversation back as well. Yes, with the lethal ignition there, you normally see the other one. So, yeah, I think so. It's going to get you some extra bit of burn damage, but it will not get you the energy back on time. And I think so that could be something which, they might want to try and play smart at. Still wants to try and get that cannon minion. Will eventually get that. Hold on. Noel.
Hinato should be very, very happy that Blade of Heptasis wasn't in the hands of Noel, because if it was, ooh, it would be Hinato picking himself up from the floor of his own base.
Now he gets it. Right before this turtle. He gets it.
Hinato dancing around, getting out of traction pool, killing the minions, actually trickling out. Can he live? No. But he did one good thing, and that is the kill goes to Khalid. He got the wave, and they get a pickup. It goes to Zayn. This is great news. If Bankai wants to make it back into the game, Maharaga going really deep. He doesn't really mind. That's kind of the excitement you get when you finally have ult for Pebbles. You just want to bonk away. I feel him. Been playing a lot of Pebbles lately, and I absolutely feel what he is feeling right now. I can tell you that.
Just trying to push every single person back. And the fight still
And now he
continues.
should be pushing Yamikaze back, but no, he goes for Miguelito. Miguelito got popped, he could not move. Yamikaze gets a pick off. Noel dies! That's a great news for Bankai. But the thing is, it's a 4v3. I don't know if they can play it. Lunox, if the iframes getting a lot of damage down, but I'm not sure if they can clean up. Zane still trying to play it, but he cannot. He gets killed, and Hinato cannot do any more damage because he has no front line here. He has no flicker. He cannot continue the fight.
He can just try and get them low in the HP, but cannot have enough to finish them off. And this has been the tough life of him on that Granger. 6-2 difference right now in terms of kills, but 3,000 in the bank account for Rising Phoenix. As we have a look at the fight again. Nice stun though, but the bounce back from that 4vs was the big problem. And then even though Yamikaze hopped in between 3 to 4 people, it did not matter. He was bursted down instantly. Just doesn't have enough damage right now, man.
Ooh. Just to cause some ruckus, just to be annoying. Though there is one good thing, and that is that Rising Phoenix are not rising as fast as they did in the last game. Bankai kind of slowed them down, but right now it could change. Miguelito with high frame dodge. The last set.
Surviving with the skin of his teeth right now. How many more times can you afford to do that? Still that 3,000 gold lead. The good thing it's not increasing by the minute. But Rising Phoenix are in such a good position to go for the snowball, my man.
There is another problem, and that is that they've been late game, so you kind of want to hit that sweet mid-game power spike, and that could work. And oh, Yamikaze got pulled back in. He has the passive. He will have another passive, and he's out. Hinato trying to get that pick off, but no, he will get picked off himself. Not really, because Jurek would be going too deep. Hottie, not with the best wall from Grog. It would have been a little bit better, though there's no tech charge, so probably no follow-up there anyway. Zane went in those bushes. Hottie is trying to face check them. Oh, a lot of damage coming on Zane, and Zane should be not able to join this fight furthermore. Yes, he is the sustain, he's Lunox, but I'm not sure if he has enough of it. He will revitalize himself a bit. They don't have Lapu. Lapu got the bottom tower, and there is Hottie dancing around the turtle, and they will give it away for the time being. Though there's Yamikaze going in. They might try to take it. Zane getting picked off, getting iframes, so he lives for now. Yamikaze, Maragor chasing away, trying to go for Lunox. Can he get the Lunox? Yes, he can. They also killed XP lane. Yamikaze is dead too. Miguelito as well, and it's only 2 men standing for Bankai. There is, again, one saving grace, and that is look at the gold of Rising Phoenix. It's not going up.
I mean, it's almost 4,000 right now. And maybe it's going to increase further because of all the towers that they're getting.
All right, yeah. I am delusional. I am so delusional. I wanted to spin it that it's good, but yeah, it's getting bad.
Delulu is not the Solulu here. They just won out that fight, man. Straight up bullying the members of Bankai on the other side. I believe that
if you don't want to get bullied, join the Surge Fit Club. Because if you are bigger than your bully, well, he cannot bully you. You can bully him. Guys, don't do that. That was just a joke.
Bankai really don't. Bullying is bad. Oh my god. Yeah, good.
I mean, bullying is bad, but looking at it, it's kind of funny, right? The one shot.
Yeah, they did. One-shotting a Granger. You don't even allow the man to do anything. It's not ending. It's just a constant fight. At every single second that they're getting. And this is the snowball we were talking about, right? Less than 3,000 or somewhere around 3,000 gold at 6 minutes.
This is hard to watch. I feel so hard for Bankai. It's so tough. You give one misstep, Rising Phoenix are right there at the moment. They go for you, they jump for your throat. They are not given any mistakes. And they are punishing all of them. Oh, Yamikaze tried to go for a play, but missed. The Landshaker did not... Well, he kind of hit, but Jurek flickered, so yeah, he missed in the end. 6 seconds for the Lord. And Rising Phoenix, even though after a little bit slower start, they are ramping up the speed, and it looks like they will sprint away with this game as well.
8,000 gold lead. Take the slot, get those inhibitors. The gold lead will be equal to the same that we had in the previous one. 1,000 gold lead being taken per minute. So that is going to be tough. Haughty couldn't do anything. Had to take charge defensively before he gets bursted down by Urek. This time they've got that big late game insurance in his Trinity form, which he's already picked up, by the way, and he's getting a bit too greedy with the Malefic gun. But it's absolutely fine if you're so far ahead in the game like that. You'd rather just simply want to pick up the damage to shut them all down.
Yeah, well, with 9,000 gold lead, you can probably be as greedy as you want. Also, for the side of Bankai, there's a little bit more counterplay in a sense that they have some clutch factor. Meaning Lapu, for example, meaning some tech charges, something like that. That could kind of...
Wow.
Oh, correction pool missing everyone. Luckily for Bankai, they were able to hop out. This Lord will get this mid lane tower. Probably they will even go for the bottom one. Let's see how many Bankai can defend. Right now, they of course want to defend the Lord. Clock tower getting attacked again. Now Lord being taken away. They could be looking, but they need to not overplay it. Yamikaze looking for the juicy Noel shutdown. Oh, tech charge! Get from Hoti, and he doesn't get the pick off! Hoti, that was so unlucky, but Yamikaze continues the onslaught using Raging Slashes defensively, but it's not enough. He cannot run, he cannot hide in his own base. Fraction pull, pulls one, not really, but one shot is there. Mega kill for Urek, and now they will focus the base. Crystal Miguelito has something to say about it, but he did not have enough breath in his lungs to say more than one word. And then he got smacked down into the dirt, and Rising Phoenix, as we said before, they did not even need to rise. They just flew over their opponents, and they burned their base to the ground.
The starting 51 more seconds, that's all. 10:30 for the previous one, 11:21 for this one. Simply had the same idea. Yeah, alright, let's go for the Nolan slow ball. That's all we need. We don't really care about anything. They kept on constantly winning fight after fight after fight. I wouldn't even call it a full head-on draft issue. It was more like the execution was kind of that problem. I think eventually getting that MVP onto the Kimmy, because this man...
He did not play Kalia.
Yeah, it's fine. He enjoys everything in that mid lane. But coming back onto that fact, right? Glowing Wand for obviously the anti-heal effect, and then adds the Feather of Heaven along with the concentrated energy, just to get some HP back after all that work, and also have good mobility to kind around, because the faster Kimmy attacks, the faster she kind of floats away on the battlefield.
Perfectly said, perfectly said. The idea was there, and the execution was there as well. You know, what's the best part about casting European Mlbb scared?
What?
Since I'm casting it for basically a year right now, or something around that, I grew to know a lot of the players. So for me as a caster that's right now very passionately being in the community for the last year, I don't really care who wins, because I will win anyway. I want anyone to win. I'm basically like a mom to all the players. Like, not really, but like, you know, you want all the happiness for all the kids. That's me. I want the happiness for everyone. If it was up to me, I would say everyone won. Of course, there would be no competition then. But what I'm trying to say, I'm happy. Doesn't matter how it ends. And right now, I can say I am happy for Urek, because he didn't have luck with Metal Black. He didn't have luck later on when he was in a different squad, if you remember. And now it might finally come to fruition. His effort, his sweat, his hard work that he was putting into the game, many people saw it, many people saw the potential, but now it might finally click here on SNL. And I'm all up for it.
I mean, it's just I'd have to say, German power showing up with his entire team right now, as Rising Phoenix win it 2-0 against the Spanish Bankai. But as you rightfully mentioned, right, I'm going to bring the conversation back to that. Urek finally showcasing his form as well. Pretty solid. He also had Noel standing up pretty comfortably onto the Nolan, and he has been playing so very well together. It now just feels nice, right? Finally, players getting that opportunity to show themselves up. And ladies and gentlemen, I was seeing a lot of comments as well to get Synchro Kite all the way back up into that game, right? Guess what? We didn't really have him for the game, but we do have him for the interview. Synchro, what's up, my man? How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. I mean, my team won the game. I mean, I'm pretty happy about it, so I'm feeling very good. How about you?
I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. You proved my predictions wrong. I thought it would be a 2-1. You just clean swept him. Were they that easy or you're that strong?
I think I need to say I think Germany right now is a pretty solid team. So I think I wouldn't say it would be like that easy, but we trained pretty much in the previous days. So I think we just got we just saw that we trained, and I think that made us like, I wouldn't say easy win, but we won.
Fair. Got it?
You did, in fact. And, well, moving further into the tournament, we, of course, had quarterfinals today, right? We had 4 of those, and we have 4 teams coming right from here. We have Boars that made it before you. We had 2 more teams before that. For example, Seraphs, right? So which of these teams you want to match? Do you have a beef? Do you have a beef somewhere there? Do you want to show it to some country?
I wouldn't say we have beef with one country, but I think we want to play against Boars because they're right now the strongest team in my opinion, and I think it's in the opinion of the most teams. So I need to say I think it's the best chance to prove ourselves, to show that we're also a country that is able to play the game very good. So I think I would go for Boars, that we want to match them.
All right. I will be looking forward to that. Scared, back to you.
I mean, I just wanted to ask, which of the team, Havoc Makers or Seraph, like Italy or Portugal, which one do you think will make it to the grand finals?
I will definitely go for Italy.
Oh, they're that strong, Havoc Makers, huh? Have you scrimmed against them?
Me personally, I wasn't scrimming, but I think as soon as I know the rest of the team was scrimming against Italy, yes.
All right, Warren? Anything else you want to ask?
I love that you mentioned Havoc Makers. I had the pleasure of casting their grand finals myself. What a journey it was. Well, quick one would be, will we see you play, Synchro? We did not see you play. You are kind of the spokesperson for the team. Will we see you play? Will we see you on the Land of Dawn, my man?
I don't think so. I'm only like the sub player, and for me personally, I need to say I didn't play that much with the rest of the team as they did as 5Q, so they trained pretty much together. So for me, I'm only the sub player. If it comes like to the point in the next days that one of the players can't play, then you guys will see me play. But if everyone can play, you won't see me play in this Search National League.
All right, so basically what you are saying is that Search should hire a hitman that should break Noel's hands, and then he will play.
No, not Noel's hand, either Meng's or Kairo's hand. That would be fine with me, but not on the jungle position.
All right. No hitmans. I'm just having fun here. No bullying, as we mentioned before. Well, Synchro, that will be all questions from me. Scared, if you want to wrap things up, it's up to you.
All right, Synchro. Now, talk to me about how did you guys put this team together? Who were the first few people, and then how did you find the rest of them? Take me through the journey of how you guys started playing together and how you became Rising Phoenix.
Okay, so first of all, we are not Rising Phoenix anymore, we Calamity, so that's the first thing that changed, but we weren't able to change it anymore into this tournament. But we met, or like, we all know each other, I guess. And when the German national qualifiers for the German national team started, yeah, we made a team together. I put Cairo with us. Then we had Meng and Noel. They already went there. So first of all, we played there with Haruto as gold lane. And yeah, then we went as first place in the German team qualifiers, where we dominated already this series. And afterwards, as soon as we saw the announcement of SNL, we decided to play again as a team. Where Haruto didn't want to play, and I mean Urek is a friend of Noel, so we decided to take Urek with us, which is, my opinion, a great choice because Urek is a very good gold laner, and yeah, actually that's how the team insisted, just because of the national team qualifiers. So we're already looking forward for the team qualifiers because we like all want to go together as team for the German national team and play there together because we played a lot in the last few weeks and months. So yeah, that's it actually.
That is pretty sweet, man. That's, to be honest, it was really a nice way for all of you people hopping back together, and a sweet little gel up of Urek as well hopping back up. Because it's been a while since we finally saw him back in the competitive scene. Currently, Urek versus Pelmetronio. Who wins the gold lane?
That's a tough question. I mean, I would definitely go for Pelmetronio. Not because I don't think that Urek has the potential, but as you already mentioned, Urek was gone for a long time. So I think, in general, like first to answer another question, I think that Germany is able to win against Boars.
Yeah.
I don't know if it will be because of the gold lane. I think if the German team is like putting everything together, is like playing very concentrated with no mistakes, I really think they can win this. But I need to say, I think Pelme will win the like gold lane.
All right, so that's one man you'd eventually have to worry about. All right, Synchro, before we let you go, any last message for Boars Gaming, for your game that you have against them tomorrow?
The only message I have that I love Rice. I play a few times with him. I play a lot with him as a roam. He's a very good roamer, so I think Cairo needs to play very good to to be the better roam in this game. But yeah, I really hope we win, and I promise we won't make it that easy for Boss to win against us.
All right, my man. That was pretty beautiful. I wish you all the very best because yes, it's a tough matchup for you, but I still do believe in the German power as well. Amazing, Synchro. Congratulations for the win, and thank you for hopping up here for the interview.
Thank you.
All right, my man. They sweet as sugar, like always.
Gert, I actually think it's you, not the people coming into the interview. I think it's your aura. I think you have a sweet aura. That has to be it. I mentioned it before, no one wants to see Scared sad, so they just match it. They just match it. They come in and they are like, all right, look at this nice guy. He's a nice caster. Let's make the interview nice as well. Tomorrow's schedule. Scared, walk me through it.
Havoc Makers will take on Seraph. We've seen both of these teams. It was Zakota and Kronos who were here on the desk, ladies and gentlemen, making sure that they were the ones delivering the story of them. But it's going to be Boars Gaming taking on Rising in that second best of 5. So no more best of 3s, but the best of 5s right now taking over in the Surge Nations League. Make sure you catch the action here on Surge Europe tomorrow, same time. We'll catch you guys. Till then, this is me, Scared Yet. Alongside me, we've got Warren. We'll be signing off for now. Bye-bye. Good night. Keep gaming. Follow Surge.